134 getting changed, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking through the lanes of fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. You know, listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about, but that's how normally you play. Step by step by step by step. How it applies to me is an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell real people. Yeah. You know, now you're talking about the South, that they're slow, and all that shit. You know what? I like that. Yeah. I like that that's there, and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hand and say half of them and say, oh, it's cool or whatever. But the other half, for Americans that feel, we got to stop this. Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down. But I would say if they had walls, you could press a button right now and put them up everywhere. But it's not just that. It's, you know, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, you know, it's people who shot the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking. No, 100%. We gotta find out who's in there. I just want to know who my neighbors are. We all gotta figure this shit out. Who's here? Listen, man, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings of people. They just said that these people have fucking you don't think they're here. They're making billions on oil. They have everything. It's just, and I don't know what are they gonna do? They're gonna go around now, knocking on your neighbor's doors, like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims now. Well, we can't. It's not even Muslims, but even just regular people, you know. I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on there. Yeah. And I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end. Just like he did the last time, so maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know, right? But it's just it's crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they say? Yeah. Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days on closed Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but. How do you hold them accountable? It's great. It's just like, yeah, man. I'm a little high though. You guys know? Okay, I'm just making sure everybody's high. Why was it important to you that they were closed on time? Why is that? I'm not arguing with you. I just don't know. Personally, I have no thoughts on that. That was just the only thing I could think of right now. Right. Like that was, he said like 100 days I'll close it. I don't know. If that's good or bad, I'm not sure. Other people want them to close. Yeah. Why? Because they're not giving them fair trials. I did comedy there once. Yeah. For the troops there, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, it's chilling there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly and we would swim. Very good time. My dad was real old when I was born. That's all. How old? 70. My dad was 70. Oh. You shit?
I want to be around.
Shit a little. No.
My position in life right now. And
I don't know what kind of hats I would wear.
you identify with society. Democracy. I want to be around. You identify with that.
Yeah, like a little,
Trump lost by 8 million population, and he only lost by 50,000 electoral college. That is something that people have to keep in mind. Now, I'll stream, but I want to talk about that later, debate and everything like that. What's going to matter, though, are the results. Remember, all the way back to 2020, when Trump had his first debate with Biden, it looked like he was fucking steroids with a lot of cocaine.
That's pretty nuts,
no, he had COVID. Yeah, so
who's on here?
I'm very right? Oh, and you think he's going to show up to debate with a conviction on it? He's not going to fucking show up at all.
No, I thought it was fine.
And that's where he's going to, in my opinion,
oh, yeah, but I get
those moderate voters. because he's going to be called a pussy. He could be called a
I'm
chicken shit.
pretty high though. Like if I think,
Right,
I'm
and
trying to
that's
think,
going
like
to be
say
like,
somebody
oh, I
like,
don't want this chicken
say if
shit.
I wasn't myself and I came up to you, okay,
Yes,
and I
it's
said,
not there.
and I said,
Bad to plug in and all that stuff.
what were we talking
Yeah,
about? What happened?
but
Yeah,
people
no,
are not
it's sometimes I wonder that, like,
about
if I was sober watching a high somebody,
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at
he won
this
the
bitch
election.
right here?
As Israel and Ukraine are not going to play any.
Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, be 100% honest, 100% honest.
And then I'll.
Let's say the general election is held next week. And you have a scenario where Biden's going to happen on the and an alternate universe by my had not sent their predators, told Israel not to follow, called for a ceasefire.
I love it. Oh, was it awesome?
Essentially, did what the Biden was saying. Do you think that was going to swing the general out next week? I personally do.
I actually do. If he had sent those carriers that were power, he was seven.
How old was your mom?
There would have been all kinds of shit going on about it. Pussy,
Just throwing it out there, man.
That was his first bed in the morning.
No, he'd been married. He'd been married one time before me. No, he'd be old. It's all right. Appreciate it. He'd
This is America.
be almost on. He'd be 106.
So you're
You must be 22, so more
sounds
fucked up.
like
I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
Yeah, and was it after he praised Hezbollah or not?
He
Like,
got
it
old,
was a lot
man. He
of
just,
different
I
things.
don't know. And that's something my mama, like, when I think about my mom, like, man, like, oh, golly, that'd be
yeah, but he
crazy.
will be.
But he was even attractive,
Yeah,
man.
like,
Was
well,
he
yeah, in the
definitely
news in
handsome,
general,
like,
it's not on
yeah,
Twitter.
money. I'm saying, like,
Yeah,
he
kind of
was
like
having nugs out with an old dude that many times.
God,
You know?
Okay, Matt, what do you got?
Can I bring up something that's related? It's related to the Trump versus Biden, but not directly necessarily to Israel, which is something that happened today, but can still be relevant to here.
Because all the time you spend, it's just a
Meeting
little
in
bunch
San
of like
Francisco and the relationship the United States has in the technology sector, specifically to what happens between China and Taiwan, the way that plays out in the United
kept
States.
giving me chocolates.
I think that will play a role in Biden, however the Biden administration does or does not respond is going to make a big difference. And I also think that Israel, what happens in Israel is in states like
later and just gave me fucking ton, like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So they used to take me to do like weird shit like that.
God bless you.
Yeah.
No.
Yo,
I lost my father when I was
racism. Where's the monkey?
It's crazy. Yeah, so you know
No,
some of
she's.
the
right now. You might go on 40
Yes. I got you.
yeah.
That's all I do. I don't work it out. I did blow.
No,
I
he
guess.
didn't die, man.
You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always,
Look at this one.
easy now. Got a chance now. 252. One kid. Yeah, it's no selfish fucking thing. It's like that. You look at it, it's fucking separate. Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I got two younger sisters and an older brother. So we got four. Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh, shit, you got two younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know much to do it. So I remember like my dad would fucking. He'd let me drop like say as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive?" You know, because he couldn't turn his neck. You know, so like. He's like, "Hey, will you drive me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I'll hit like 5'10". I grew up in the grocery store when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like, I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, "Go around the block." And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. This fucking side of my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And it was a piece of shit. It was all banged up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. And I was just fast asleep in the fucking house.
But you know, like, even people in Congress, like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Boebert and these people, I don't think they have.
Stop. You're wrong, Benjamin. You're wrong.
So my point is,
It's not the normal.
I just
Right.
They're not this slam dunk anything. No, he's not.
Dude, you have
He's ready to go. He's ready to go.
You're not gonna know what happened.
He's gonna. Please, I'm not Habiba. You're ready to go in this Syria. In any case,
That's cool.
That's good.
I have to teach him to say that properly.
Just the fact that
Okay, let me finish. I didn't say I agreed with not funding Ukraine. I was just making the upcoming general election, right? So what it's going to be is people like Marjorie Taylor Greene who say not a penny more versus people who do want to keep funding Ukraine. Though, so in some way, it is going to have an impact on the general election. I believe that look, Nikki Haley's even in the primary, she's in favor of continued funding and support.
so many good points growing up. No matter how you are,
Right.
just having a wife is great. I know it's tough. You get a doctor, you get stabbed, you get beat up, shit. You know, everybody.
Thugs and Muppets, man.
My mom died that night. The system controlled like a decision. So we till today, I realize I didn't do paper. My mom died, my friends live with us. Yeah,
That was it.
I kept them in high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address. And
And nobody asked any questions.
who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, that just made everything.
One of the reasons why was because of my parents died. My daughter up and down the same street.
Right.
Most of the teams. It's going to be, there's just so much coming up. But the Renaissance Fund 3, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do for it. It's going to be really interesting because my imagination can't even think of anything. It's pretty interesting to figure out.
His two sons are still alive. One son's still alive.
No.
No, you didn't fuck it up. You just said something else for a year. It's not for a year. It's the cabin's going to emit a certain amount of society, and that's it. That's what it's going to be into another year. So, and that's the words are just the words of it. And the emission is the emission. It's on that for the years.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think there's 56 million. I could be wrong. About 56 million society. This allocation, divided by 3,000. I think that's about. I could be wrong. Just close to that.
Eight Spanish kids, 6 Irish kids.
Blow it.
Right. She's got the kids. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time.
You could be shot in Canadian, but there is a shitload of fucking people, especially the ISW, that have commented that this come the spring offensive, Russia stacked so much logistical, so much fucking ammunition. That Malaysia front, that line of defense, they spent so much fucking money,
This is
so much time reinforcing it and everything.
That shit go right through
For a fucking nightmare. But they pulled it off.
The kids sat there and looked at each other.
Great fucking way to jump.
Like I heard
The point I'm trying to make here is that comes at a cost
for him to yell.
elsewhere
That was the most great.
because Russia no longer has the ability to launch offensive and has lost that capability. They no longer have the ability to do it. Ukraine, on the other hand,
backwards.
Fuck.
Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone.
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And the crazy part, think about this. The only haircut he knew how to get was his own cut, like the whole, like the style he had, right? And it was fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut.
What are you talking about?
Everybody looked black.
Okay, get to rebut my points, please.
But what were we talking about? Black people? No. The pre-sale.
That was me. I'm sorry.
You said that Ukraine will matter in the election. Did you not?
Yes, and how did you disprove my point?
If
they're successful in the offensive, they're still going to need funding, so please offer rebuttals to the points that I made.
No, sir. You said that funding was the determining factor in that vote category. That vote column.
Oh, that's right. I'm going to share this thing. This is Sigourney Weaver.
I have the room here. What I said was, there are going to be people.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987. 86.
Yeah. Right. Cheaper then.
And just feed her steaks and fucking fatten her up. She's 18, you give her a stabbing, you're married, she doesn't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest, really, when you really think about it? Like,
well, we have to. Fucking islands.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather are like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something went right?
No, he told me. You know, your great-grandmother, great-grandfather, third fucking cousins.
Yeah.
That's why. Maiden names kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped it. Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't talk about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck, too.
Okay,
I ain't got nobody. I ain't got bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. You guys are cousins. Some families encourage you. You guys should look up and see a nice way. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I did.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over, and then she was looking at me. I looked at her and was fucking dying. Really? I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, a young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it. I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's real,
I don't know. I gotta talk about smells.
Is it my
fucking Thursday? What is it?
It's Thursday.
We say it's gonna go back to his house. Stone.
Hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
Because look how high I am.
Nah, you'll probably be fine, man. Yeah, hold on, we can do some Krav Maga. You're fucking wicked.
You know, argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bum like that sandwich right there.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she like, I'm gonna freeze the food. She wanted me a whole bunch of food. Wow. I was like, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because they didn't want to eat that when I get home. She said the whole breast is together.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on the fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought I guess making people laugh is the funniest. That was the best thing. Like if you weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit. and then we wait for, and rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing. So,
that fun.
he was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
From Polish, Nicaragua.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was so thick and simple. Yeah. I mean, when I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay, that's crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, you know, like one of those guys in the South.
Oh, yeah.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you right now. I don't give a fuck with you too.
A lot of reptile, little
But
reptile.
now you listen, Filipinos, those Spanish dudes, they got sperm bags in that nutsack for their fucking night. That's what it got.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah, those fucking old chicks, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother, her father, like a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why don't you just pull out,
Bro, they
20-year-old woman, 70 fucking
dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at something. And they are so.
But then I watched that movie with Ali Baldwin and the young chick.
Yeah.
And she was in a fertility clinic, a bunch of other fucking dudes, like 50-year-old, 20-year-old. It's complicated.
Yeah, man, I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans you were talking. They used to say that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That made Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
They like the hamsters after Superman.
No, that was just feed it at that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. We used to play this game where you would like somebody lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or who they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, you know, like whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is. You know, you just drift off because it's a rabbit. They're not doing much, you know. And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under and without waking them up. That was the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the problem, not the problem, the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in, Nick, right? And the first thing he ever started in class, the name was in science. They also taught you sex ed, right? So first day, this kid Nick was in here. It was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, "Just pop that cherry bean." That's what he said. He asked the bucket teacher, like, this is serious. He's gonna be like, "Just pop that cherry bean," and then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart. And he started like rap music and wore this T-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it. The fucking shirt that he wore, and they fucking expelled him. They expelled him. I guess it was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play part of it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. I'm not saying you don't hear that anymore, dude. Never hear that shit. You can tell it.
I never popped into a chair.
You didn't?
No.
You're still out there, though. But you married?
Almost.
No, you're not, bro. You get a little bit.
I don't know. That's a little pushing.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came in, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers. That boy was standing up by the fire for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts? Yeah.
Oh, you been rubbing your pants?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of beds stacked up on the walls because he loved all kinds of beds. And there was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I couldn't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all the animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful for this one. This dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high. But this dog, was just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking. I'm like, I'm awake, I can't sleep. Right, all the other four kids together and sleep. And you can just hear these pets. And you just get to seal there, you know, the room that's standing right there. World of all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, is keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a seal thing for a pet, that's got to be like, you know, a fucking tornado going off constantly. We don't think about that, you know? So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me comfortable outside. And then you hear my buddy's dad walked out there and killed the dog right outside the window. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling the same dude. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle? And then 7 hours later be blowing up freaking animals because it was bark. You know, you have an animal in the woods where it's going to bark. You know, in the woods is out there. You can hear everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You fucking be angry with your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. It's not sorry, man. I'm bringing you down. I'm that down. Fuck God, dog. I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend had the
Oh, damn. You get the laundry done.
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry.
Bro, if you're really in love with it, you should fucking leave it load over there when you go back 2 days later and see if it's clean.
Her mom would
That's
do it.
just love.
No, but the thing is, she's doing it with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has an offer.
told me I was a smart child.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had Have you ever had
Start to my door? No, that's terrible. Why would you want to start?
Make you feel like an adult. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, you know? It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro. Nick the Raper.
Nick the Rapper. So what was the first place you got to?
This place called Brown. And there's a part on there. And then I went to this thing called Semester of Sages at a university, like a floating school that goes, you literally circumnavigate the globe when I was in college. And they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So it was keeping it freezing, right? So I just made some jokes about, different, cold cuts and shit that just says it tastes like berry, or just vague shit like that. And kids, kids are trying to laugh. And so then I got up, then I can open mic on there. I got up on there, which is fun,
You're a nice looking kid, talking to it. I like that about you on stage where you take people in a weird direction. And I look at it, it's I trust him.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. It was to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple of times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. For really good shit. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog. I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting and I backed around and turned it around and fucking deer, man, ran over the deer with damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car.
There you go. You killed it?
No.
You probably killed it. No.
Yeah, but I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Go pay the dog.
Oh, no.
Business. Wow, doing the speed limit. Fucking bullshit.
Fortunately,
Vermont.
10 miles an hour.
One of those.
If that, maybe 500. Maybe I did break up for it.
I did it straight up.
And the dog didn't fall over.
More shot.
In fact, it was and that's what the controller.
Once you hit it,
It's a golden retriever, had like a bunch of fur. I just remember he hit right down hit the brakes squeaked, he stopped, and then you heard this. It's just like a slight but not like
I
a
never had a cat.
crack or anything like that.
I'm ready.
And my dad got out
Have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a
and
dog.
let and they just got me
Still
just
considering.
ran away.
If I didn't have this many out,
Really, yeah, it was fine.
like it was funny.
It wasn't
Like,
even limping.
they have like little setups. Like what I would sit
We
in
went
the
there
edge
for
of
a treat.
the kitchen and wait for somebody. Like tacos, like get by.
I'm laughing.
Like I pause the TV and just start watching them.
Whose fault was it? Oh, the dog. Dog ran
So
out.
they will go fuck with somebody else.
So
Somebody
it
else
was
is
the
right.
best.
Look, fuck you. Walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen. Shoot, that bitch is crazy. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs, cats, especially one or two.
They went crazy for the ham too and stuff. Yeah.
They should have a cat, like, do they have like a streaming cat channel? We can just watch cats whenever you want.
We should get you.
Yeah. You should start a cat town, you could dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like, it's almost like a game of Risk. Yeah.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo.
They had a kid in our town. This is no correlation, but that had really bad, like, kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, right? But something pretty close. His mom would dress him up constantly. Like, dress him up like.
Imagine
Costume the whole time. Like, he's in a pirate costume. Like, this mom, like, he was like it was always Halloween or something.
Keep going on about this white phosphorus. It is not a war crime to use white phosphorus. It is if you're using it against a civilian. You can't use anything against a civilian. Of course, that's
I'm
what
going to
nature
wish
says.
happy anniversary
You
to
can
Tina,
use white
Jimmy Joe,
phosphorus in
Aiden
basically
Diaz,
the
Jesse
densely
Bryant,
populated area, but not
Peter
against
Manley,
civilians.
Jim
That's not
Jorgensen,
war.
Paul Lynch,
All this
Jack
misinformation that
Scratch,
people do.
what's
And I'm
happening?
not an international lawyer, okay? I know U.S. federal law. That's about it. But it's just not true what you're hearing and what you're saying. So if you're going to read the Geneva Convention, you have to read the entirety of it, right? You can't just focus on Article 4. You know, like, for example, God forgive me for saying this, but I'm going to say it anyway. There was a very convincing person in space the other day who was crying that his whole 7 members of his family were killed, and they're still digging the bodies out of the rubble of the Almaty Hospital, right? Everyone's crying and so forth. Well, yesterday, I brought it up again. The Almaty Hospital is up and running. 2 people were killed. It's incident level. Where's the rubble? There is no rubble. It's up and running. You can call the number right now, and somebody will answer.
Great heart. Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. He's a dude.
You know, it's really weird.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
150,000 people, then I would say it's indiscriminate. 1 bomb per 1 person on average is not indiscriminate. It's just not.
Okay, and if I could just say something before I leave, if you are turning a blind eye to what happened in Lucha, you're turning a blind eye to what happened in Keene, you're turning a blind eye to what happened in Mariupol. Go fucking look at Mariupol. There's nothing left of that. If you're gonna turn a blind eye to that, okay, I'm just telling you right now, I don't give a shit what you're fucking doing. You're a complete utter fucking liar. You're a complete liar. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't video transmissions. There are infrared cameras that show that Russians tied people's hands behind their back, okay, and shot them in the street. There are telegrams. Really want to go see it. There are telegrams.
Unbelievable.
Still out there. Disgusting. That show Russian troops raping women. Okay, if you really want to go see that shit, it's still there. Okay, so all this bullshit about Russia, you're stupid, you know about truth telling, listen, you don't know what the fucking truth is, and you kick you in the face with fucking hockey, okay? Just fucking, you're full of nonsense. Have a good can you not hear anyone?
Oh,
You got mad at him.
It's not at all anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these curses.
Yeah, let them finish. Go ahead, Craig.
Okay, so I'll wrap up on this for the general audience, because I'm really not talking to that person anymore. Okay, if you want to go see,
No, don't talk shit about our co-host.
no, I'm not talking shit about that. If you want to get your friends, if you want to go see Russian war crimes, if you want to go see what a war crime looks like, go on Telegram, start an account, okay? And then go on there and start searching in Russian. Don't search in English, search in Russian cyrillic, right? Search in the Russian language, search in Ukrainian language, okay? You can search in their language, and you will find videos that show infrared cameras and stuff that the Russians weren't able to knock out, okay, from neighborhood watch cameras that show Russian soldiers tying civilian hands behind their back, dragging the men out into the street, putting them on their knees, shooting them in the back of the head. And there's a wonderful video, a great video that's actually still up on Twitter. I don't know how that's still there. There's a great video of a Russian BMP, which for those people that don't know is a multi-personnel carrier that carries a 20mm flat cannon, okay, that was driving along the road. Again, we search Telegram and Twitter in Russian Cyrillic.
Yeah.
First of all, we called the delivery for the park. Okay, you show up at the park.
How do you say that? Deliver to the park?
We fucking bum rush.
Took us out.
Came back, tasted it. You understand? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off with Prince, the guy got hit in the head with a bone.
The fuck robbed somebody with a bowling. That's gags.
That's next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is built for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park. And each park had a different person representing that park. 64th Street is feeling deep into fucking drugs, boom, fucking ACDC, and fucking music, and they fought, you know, they played football, they were heads, but they fucking fought, you know, 88th Street, and that park had a couple of dabblers of heroin up there, artsy. No, they didn't know artsy then. You know, I was telling somebody my neighbor stores, the Spick store, the Chink store, the Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store, and the Cuban place was the Spick store. But that was how artsy that was. There was no art business. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood. It's
yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, you know, it's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing in our town. That's what I would love about maybe like New York or New Jersey, just so we can have so many types of people. That must have been awesome.
Perfect idea.
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. But he's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? But I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. And just stay for a while, back and forth. We get you, bro. It's kind of like this thing. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day.
Really? Still 10 years leaves. How many times a year you go back?
Probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back in. Yeah, then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece that was just born like less than 24 hours ago. So, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. Stella Blue. Yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home, you know. Yeah. Did you really?
This last time back?
Yeah. 1997. Oh, okay. I get past February fucking 19.
Wow.
When I February 24th, I'm going to be in a pushing match / fisticuffs and fucking comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of the car. And she goes, what's going on, guys? And she sees me. She sees the floor. She looks at me. She smiles. So she knew what time it was.
Yeah.
First week is right. I don't fuck around. Right? So I thought about you today, and I think about what I was having. And look at a lot of the guys in the town show I do a lot of much respect. For me to be a better comic, I have to be a better general to you guys. Makes me a great fucking comic. Is the love I give to you guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on the people in picture. Bad fucking funk guy tell me. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do, or what I did do, but the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, Facebook's like something, right? They're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered. Instead of sitting there and being supportive and let that young guy out. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking acting, right? And when I see you back then, you have my utmost respect. You could cancel, faked an injury, done whatever. You go back there, you fucking go up there, you give it for Joey, you fucking bang it. I watch it. Yeah. Don't think I don't watch it. Yeah. So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Bro, I got you feel like, what the fuck? If I say, come to the stage. There's nothing good to say about this guy. Theo, what would you do on stage? Yeah, I didn't do it. I think I didn't want to go. I thought, no, he was crazy. As I was. Something like that moment. Until this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him every day. Yeah. He was another store comic? Store comic. Yeah.
Look at this, man. Look at this athleticism, bro.
Start the show. Over what? Over
the intro they got gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town. You later, he's making 30 grand, dude. You had 20 fucking years. Still getting a 1240 spot in Maine once a month. Yeah. What are you gonna fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and and all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learn from. Instead of hating on the young guys, I learn from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about Sebastian's establishment. You know, where is established?
Okay, let him finish his rant. Go ahead, but Russia, Ukraine, Bulgaria.
Ari talking.
When I speak, I want to talk to you guys 45. Like I said, I come up to your spaces so I can see you guys talk about this. What's not.
You follow me?
That's why I'm here.
Fuck.
I don't hide anything.
You open-minded?
It's good. Easy. Everything we say is true. Ari, maybe you said
Eco chain.
I don't want to be that guy that's like, I've got Jewish friends. Therefore, you can't fuck with them. I don't think mine is all over. Okay, get your point. Yes, okay, let's get into it. All of this could have been avoided if it wasn't because the West talked to you. You already said out a war that's unwinnable. I've already looked at all the horrific stuff that's happened. I'm not denying horrific stuff happened in the past, but it's not happened on both sides. You can't deny you're also supporting Nazis on the East Battalion. Okay, and they also carried out horrific attacks and rape as well. I've seen their videos.
Ukraine wore a short skirt, so, she deserves her due.
Short skirt, come on. You're looking for 8 years. There were attacks in the Donbass. It was getting shelled. Thousands of civilians died.
Go back to training. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around.
They waited. They kept telling Ukraine to stop. They have native Russians in the Donbass. Like the Sudetenland, right? Sudetenland. Yeah. Craig, I heard your point. I don't know why you're cutting me off.
I'm giving you a good here.
Rabbi also voted to leave Ukraine to win a referendum.
That store is our fucking home.
If you could go back in time, when you always hard to interview. If you go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you learned now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your. You know?
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had nothing. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitzi Short. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after the night, feeling that they didn't have a cigar. They'd sit there and they'd sign up to that fucking list. And they'd learn all that. And when you pulled up, you could see it. Like, well, 6 was fucking, you know, like they would beg for them to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and then they glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I had surgery. One of the reasons it's not good was fat. I got excited. It was the coolest thing that would come out of here. And it was just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the ball and went down. It wasn't cancer. It was just a fat ball. And the doctor had to twist my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me, John. I'll never forget it. Look at my fat ball. Right there in that operating theater. Look at my anesthesia. Yeah. That energy, it's basically adjusting that energy. It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of how the fuck did you get from me? I was in the building room one night at 1:30. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. Then fucking I want to leave. That's what you're fucking trying to tell them. How did you get first game break? Oh, I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. Look at the spot during the black show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. You know, I was getting spots at the Improv Store in Atlanta. Wow. You know, 3 months in, I was already. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar. She put me in Mondays and Fridays. The Improv line. I was over at the store. That's all I had going on, right? So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. On the weekends they disappear and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with 11 years. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great Alan Stevens got me a fucking
Last time I checked,
we saw him in the school. He's like, oh, my rifle, he's coming up. Trust me.
I'm reading it. Okay? Tell me where in the statute that gives one country the legal authority to invade another country because that country had a revolution. It doesn't exist. Therefore, Russia broke the law. It illegally invaded. Okay, when the U.S. went into Afghanistan,
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Someday we
want it or like, not like it or not, the U.S. still big daddy. We won the UN both in both occasions and NATO. Russia instead attacked. Why? Okay, they illegally invaded Ukraine, breaking every law of 19.
I heard of it.
Last time I checked, what up, we San Diego the 17th is already sold out. So we're gonna have the second show. You're gonna be up in the mountains giving mom the high hard play. Up in fucking Utah, giving mom the mamita juice. What dates you got coming up?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh Boston.
That's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to and tell them we say you get 10% off.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
done.
great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there for 10 years.
And I got and then I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th.
Netflix.
Yeah, 8th through 11th, 6th through 10th. Thanks, yeah, the Netflix was
Like a motherfucker.
New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, and I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking, it just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated, like all the fucking negative thoughts you have in your head, you know. It's like,
How old were you first?
Yeah. So, it wasn't great, but I liked it, so.
You can say there's words on the
No. I was getting out there. Oh, I knew I was very aware.
United States.
Very aware.
You know where the future is.
Yeah.
500,000
Yeah, and you see me weird.
That's
where
Yeah, I've always followed it. Yeah, I've always helped people. Yeah. Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. 'Cause it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, God, just to get to that spot in your life, you can just be so open about shit. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you want something, it's great.
Yeah. 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 Oh, it'd be tough, man. I guess, can't even imagine. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And every comedian goes through that, right? It might be confused.
Yeah.
You thought you had good goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey, right? Ronda Rousey's going to now. She got like that.
Right. Right.
So it's the same.
It happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I've texted the person I was going to meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. We're going to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Offense. And thanks for plugging it. Thanks for having me on, too.
He actually expanded the bombing campaign into gave U.S. much more latitude.
All my friends love you, man.
Right. The trail, destroy ammo, spray, get in there and actually try to beat them out. Right? There was domestic
Yeah.
the pushback that you
Oh, dude, you have maximum
in
secrets.
the United States is on the left, primarily Pakistan, right? However, if you actually go back to
So
the majority of the United States was still supporting the Vietnam War all the way up until 1970. So when Nixon expanded the campaign, Nixon actually went in there and said, fucking, let's just go in and do stuff that Johnson was not willing to do.
Let's talk about fucking
right?
It needs to become rubbing on the right
Kind of
place.
Benson was really like the turning bell of it, but the majority of the United States was still supporting that war. Again, those polls are kind of like vague. I think 1970 to 1971. We had 540,000 in Vietnam. We were 1970 to 1971.
Every man
All in
is
on trying to
made
destroy the
micro low down fat. Doesn't sound sexy.
We killed 2 million
Once you
Vietnamese.
see the Vietnamese,
2
you'll
million.
never go back to where you were.
1.3 million page views, and they did it double once. So I get you.
That's all I
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, because I don't have nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
I got all man shit. Respect me. These keeps tight, warm, pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time I had the knee surgery. Same one.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear. My nutsack was stinky, moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on the undies. I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With the undies, you can walk up and plus that, the undies is a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you can find the same style for him and for her. And they have no signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like we're nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, Make Me Undies makes it perfect. I think it's a little too late right now. You know what? Fuck it, we come a little late before you don't see it.
Like 3.3 million people. You created a platform for around 400,000 people. Even if it were 500,000, Craig.
Everybody needs me. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs me. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey. You're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them we ship for free. Oh, MeUndies even has a money back guarantee. You don't love your first pair. Get the refund. Bam! Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's the next thing?
December 10th.
So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will be arrived on time for Christmas. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Order MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order of the world's most comfortable fucking underwear. Head to head, every other pair of underwear. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one for sabotage.
You think pretty good to die in the playground.
Those are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight, and they sent these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's my ever been. I took it to that Canadian fucking sewer. She sold me down these boxes. I get no idea how comfortable. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in the U.S. Yeah, I mean, what is going on?
I had a cough cup, but it got like super strong. I don't know what's going on.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God she's sleeping.
Oh, you have to. You got to Periscope that.
Yeah, Periscope. Yeah, I'm stopping at somebody's. See, it's so fucking obvious. So anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift to Onnit. Onnit's got Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, a tea. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in. Sure. 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, cocoa type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to the jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape. I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. We're learning about Onnit. He didn't take Shroom Tech. It's not even first. Anyway, back to motherfucking. All right, here we go. If you're looking for, you got a magazine you're looking for, particular article. It's a pain in the ass to fucking. Guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let me think. Let's get into something. Magazines. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily. Plus, their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain inside access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest, Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly. Yeah, start that one. Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine and it says they got a story in there and you got to go through pages 80, Texture cuts that in half. Text is the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that can open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Towns, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines I got. The best thing is, Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/joke. Even better, get Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/joke. Listen, man, you're gonna fly. You want to read Cindy magazine, you download it before you go to the flight. You pop open the tablet and you fuck everything. You want to read everything you want. Everything you read right in front of you. Plus it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles, other articles that might interest you. But listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to texture.com/joe and order right now. You can get a free trial for texture.com/joe. Download articles, whole issues, offline reading. Plus you can share your subscription. Right. That's what it is.
Lovely is basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like
And
it.
you share the subscription with your families.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. You can do all the action you got before the holidays. So you don't go, Joe, what the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. Sure, that these fucking boxes are ads. I got the fucking answer for your questions. It's shit, dude. It's delivered right to your door. Pray for this. Club W is wine club, wine subscription. But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the rate to glass wine revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you. For 9,000 years, that's how long people are confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, blah, 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 blah. You get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. They chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting to buy, especially over holidays. Stop, party, blah, blah, blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this one. I joined the new wine club, Club W. It changed the whole thing. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com. And you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, 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 chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman. It saves you a dough. So with Club W, you get premium wines customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk 120 100% guarantee that you'll love what they say. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here. Right now. Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. That's clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time, stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine, you know you're gonna shit. Go to clubw.com/Joe. 50% off. That's clubw.com/Joe. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Ronnie. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And I kept thinking about my candles, and I like that piece of paper. So everything's beautiful, everything's copacetic. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with his bad motherfucking head. Beautiful eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, I'm at a tour at the Chinese restaurant on the 23rd.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you, Theo.
Just for the vegetables or for the second dollar?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything if you're a Tracker. Listeners to this show, the Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe what I have? Like, this is the best I've ever done. And then go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You're really like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always real excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. It's helixsleep.com/Joey and go to honor.com to use code word church to get 10% off all of your optimization products like Apple Crane and
I got out right now. Or you better put a track on your fucking dome, Cyan. Using Braille player.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Kick that mule, Lee. Reefer. Mushroom. Edible. Laughter. Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Put the devil to sleep.
Lisa, I have his little blue shirt on tonight. It's beautiful. We got Lee and Trent. He fucked himself last week. Why did I fuck my husband that? Freaking mushrooms and
Just for the record, what he's saying is that on the cat is going to take 500. That's the thing. I could
Straight Mary, I'm going to date for the
Yeah, bro. That's okay. It's all right, son. You're an astronaut, dude.
It's all right. They don't give a fuck. They just want to see fucking stars.
You're never going to stop eating stars.
Oh, they're delicious. They're delicious. They take you to the fucking second one, you go right. Yo, Ron, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to get the devil out of my system, huh? I'm feeling positive, dude. I get a little stem. I think I might need another, bro, to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Totally, bro. Little baton, huh?
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag. That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even.
We're breaking that one up.
No, you even go first half.
Cheers, bro. Come on, Lee, get your brain up. You already you look fucked up, Lee. Your head is holding blood, bro. Your head holds extra blood for your ride, bro.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. Oh, I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. You're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church always happen now. You never know what's gonna happen. Might eat a mushroom, fucking acid. We might just do an edible. We might just be ourselves.
We might eat ass, bro.
We might eat ass. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. So leave your fucking ass to go. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood.
What's happening now?
So I'm gonna have to fucking first of all, I see two accidents. Back to back. Like that. Some motherfuckers right in front of me. Once they get to the same lane, it was perfect. They just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and it was I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right. That's beautiful. And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people say I gotta get back in the HOV lane, which is always
let them fight, let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City and off the line to shoot. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around it. It's like, you ready to go by?
Like I'm one of those 80s.
I beeped at him though. Hey, they both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you always be bad. I don't like wave.
I waved both of them.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like,
what the fuck I waved?
He just looked at me like, fucking. So I get off the fucking phone. Get off the fucking phone. It's in language. What kind of language? Fuck. 10 years to get baby from life. As I'm walking to some it's bump day today.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking major league
bump. They got brothers out there up front?
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody's. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home. Okay.
One brother. There was 3 white dudes. There was a Greek white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and a simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm right there." Hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand out. He was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know one thing? I refrain from some sort of insurance. Go fucking drive to the fucking BMW, walk to the BMW, fucking dollar bill. I don't know what. I paid $3 bills.
My brother,
he was by the door. One, he was polite, right? The white dudes were young. At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, right? A dinner or something, yeah, but not to stand before the fucking place. 3 of them, not one of them, 3 of them. 3 of them, that's not necessary. 3 you guys panhandling, okay, split it. How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Do something. You gotta do something. Be proactive. Go that time across the street. I can take the barber shop. Do something. No, they were like expecting you. And the other guy was just half the time. And the dollar was moving. Go to the park. His head moved 3,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. And the fucking car was some shit.
Really?
Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm just seeing 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes back up. We need to fight 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes, and 1 black dude who's homeless.
Nothing to lose,
Nothing to lose. I sat in my car and I watched. I told the big dudes to go fucking trump. And the big black dude take it down. Wow. I just closed the car and the window listened to me. Just walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. No, you never get to see a good fucking shooting.
No. Oh, not especially not on the West Coast.
No, you never get.
You see a shooting or
You
that.
see a lot more smacking where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything. His brother was fucking bit right into
Right, you think about it, that's the way to do it. That stops karate all the time. Because I don't care what type of karate is out there, got no defense with a bite. You know what I'm saying? But what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jack and fucking open that one.
Let me put my kimono on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude, what the fuck?
You're already fucked up.
You give me 800.
I told you, when you go down to fucking, you join the Marines, they'll send you to Miami. You know, with a fucking seagull. No, they send you to fucking Paris Island.
What Marines are they putting in?
My own private.
Yeah, I love it.
What's happening now, bro?
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, they're listening,
We
man.
gotta use the Marines.
That's all I got.
You guys in, you come flying through with a helmet. Standing.
Why you gonna go over here? I'm not sleeping. I'm just trying to
You could do that. I could see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on. I'm gonna help you. No t-shirt on. You have no idea. You got that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead, with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. They know. He got guns up and whatnot. Yeah. This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, well. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up? Will you have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons. They were on this 3rd season of TV, and it's just all the people I get to like I got to know things going on.
Big J. Otis was there.
What, Ari show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else was there? Josh had a minds, I think 6 bitches with him. He fucking, selfie. Yeah. You going up? No. He's there with 6 bitches. Fucking selfie. They comb his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
You don't give a fuck, Josh Allen. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there. He's there. My show got picked up. Fuck, bro. Listen to the song.
I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store, too. He was just hanging out, just him, I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them. And Sebastian Maniscalco. He was super cool. I went right up to him. I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. Vince! I didn't fucking know it, bro. And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. He talked about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool. I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it's
Feeling hot.
I watch your special. It's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god.
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways. Like that's my favorite part about Joe's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways they don't expect.
Right.
Sometimes if you're watching a stand-up comedy, sometimes you just press the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, especially when it's so goofy, it's great. But it's like, because don't always talk about it. It's special. You watch the special. It's going to be like Ali Wong too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Especially for somebody that's seen so many comedians that was I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that TV show, this is what I like. Sometimes people have too much respect for the punchline. It's that little stupid thing. Listen, it's working for me. You better say anything stupid. It's that. Just a funny joke. Right. I have the same thing. So I had a bunch of friends. You think it's funny? It's so fucking bizarre. And then you try that last little well, you know, and that kills it. And people just how to do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke.
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, you're just like, cause you sell, like, it's not even you selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell clothes. I wanted to be big. And then I got caught up for a long time. Like I thought, like, fuck, then nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. But then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage? I you got up and fucking I ripped everybody up, bunch of fucking hamsters in there. You left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
Doesn't matter. Center of the foundation. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck what the classic picture is. I don't know what to do. Or you're going to say something. Their response. Be yourself. Really thanks. When you hear that, guys, fucking 15 years. Oh, I know what they do. I wasn't getting the whole time I'm here. I'm trying to be like standing. I'm trying to be more moving. I'm not saying. I'm saying I'm trying to be Nick the Powell. I'm trying to be Rich Hedberg. What if people go home and go, what if I could be Nick the Powell or Rich Hedberg? The funniest character is the character. Because that's the reason why they get around it. Fucking character that's got them through everything for 15 years. That voice. Yeah. That voice that you will never out from your friends. Like that. It's fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store last week. Found with 30 pounds of hamster bugs.
We did in my town. There was busted.
It just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing that conversation. Just 9 out of 10 people. You know what I'm saying? Like they would even mention it. If somebody comes up and go, are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story. Yeah. To say, oh, by the way, this time. No, we were just talking.
Yeah.
We were ready to go home. And you came out with it. And I'm fucking being living out. What's he talking about? Hamster bean. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, they busted. Yeah. Listen, they got it. Thank God. No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster. Like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. A ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate. Bro, you can't even make a wish on the bones. You know, there's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after
They tattoo?
Yeah, they used to brand them. The contracts are raised. They would say it's tattoos to make people not be as sad about it. But it's a brand, bro. Oh, what? But like, Heat Nick, bro. For what? Like, what is that? 311, Green Day, anything like a different band that come to town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Rave. We used to truck these hams into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get. They had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up and as a merger. That's big business, you know. And they started
A merger. Man, I got me some 300 miles in my house and shit. Some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's the way you see it.
And that's it. A merger is formed.
That's it. Someone listening to this right now has a hamster with a band name on it.
Who the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, you think I'm bringing a hamster home? Fuck yeah. No, I'm not. No, I'm about to rob. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster.
When you leave the place, that's what we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving on ecstasy pills. They're on mom. Leave, get that fucking hamster, get that one little piece of God. They buy it every time.
Shoot him. Just fuck him. Light his house on fire. Steal his mail. Whatever. Fuck. First, like I was a kid. Fuck. That's probably fucking house. That's it. Like you get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the
And I'm taking the most important thing to you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash jewelry. If I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, they're like, man, somebody busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took all the jewelry.
You just steal their spoons, bro.
Everything that I do, we get. I'm a professional portrait. I got the Boulder in '87. I got the Boulder.
Colorado?
I owe like 60,000.
So you went to Boulder.
I was an asshole. For a course of that.
Damn it.
86. Please. I was a he was 10. So I'm up an asshole. Fuck up. The girl was from Boulder. I had already took a chance. No warrant. I got arrested for fucking grief. No more stories. That fucking Thursday. And
he's on the griddle up here.
it's fucked up.
Hang in there.
He's a few devils in the second. We'll cut it short. We'll do a periscope. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves rock and roll, and we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes shoot out the window.
Oh, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some ass. We locked this big girl in the party, and we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water. Like I poured it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude.
Bro, you can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how mushrooms you blocked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just remember. Probably 16. And here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That would make it sound not as bad. She ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of water. I don't know why we had pots of water. Because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro, we heard this loud sound and we went in. And she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face. Large, just large and beautiful. When she fucking got lifted, bro. And, yeah, man.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, what are you talking about? You're a bolt.
This job, both. Making different wages. It's a shop. It's a body shop. Combination detail shop. And they make your shop. Back to take garbage out. Pick up customers. You know, $175 a week. That was the first one. I'd be at 7. They open at 8. I'd be at 7. Sweet. Shut the stove. Wash. Fucking clean off all the cars. Start them up. To the body shop. I did the whole thing. And I like to listen to this fucked up all the time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours. You get a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to go to detail shops. I'm going to petition to go to detail shops. Look at the fucking checks. They do my work ethic. Fucking New York State Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. Until I looked up his name in fucking Facebook. He was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve. So that's how I do all these guys. Petition Steve. That's it. A great shack. Fucking job in the back. Yeah. So one of the guys heard me. He didn't like me. His name was Dirk something. Dirk wasn't a tough guy. These guys were fighting for the head. But body shop. The details. They want to side details. Right, you know, I do like 2 of them. Well, because they were above you. He drove on Walnut with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and it's this fucking rack. And he crashed the car. He fucking got me.
That's what the dead was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I think he fucked up the side of his car into like a tree or something like that. Fuck him. You know, he loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He waxed it out and everything. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy. Beautiful. Way too deep. We look at other stars bounce.
Yeah, you gotta fucking
that's how you pH.
You need to fucking shot him, right? You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milk maid, bro. Get it a spray in your mouth a little. Fucking get you back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get you back on the branch. Get you back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people when I'm watching this.
Dude, I remember one time we
I'll be out to death when you have a minute.
Everything you say to death is always funny. Yes, when you're dead.
Joey's right, he died $1 million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating. Thank God you got her off me. Because when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death because she Dollar to Death. Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name. Dollar to Death. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. How many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It's Dollar to Death.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that big girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room. Like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. He started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started knowing. I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known some Asians, you know. And so he started bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them in this mattress in this house. And I'm like, fuck, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving. Right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just talking about Chinese. Yeah, well, I've never met Chinese men. We never known any. So what is he saying? He's just saying like, hey, you remember fucking like son, like you remember fucking son, he was that for us, you know, and all that shit. Like, son, let him, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking like talking about Dorothy, you know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. I'm like, I gotta get away from this game.
Not when you were there. Now this Rowdy.
Yeah. No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember
Population.
we probably had about 2,000 growing up. Holy shit. This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to be Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need jobs. Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are
Fucking the worst, dude.
They really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first heard the kind of serious about it way before. Some guy that that was like coming from you. He was you know, I'm eating bad ass, I'm eating bad, I got terrible habits. Why the fuck around with somebody's ass? I have fucking terrible habits. And all of a sudden I get a call from the guy that goes, hey, I'm doing a gig. 50 bucks.
Did you know that was going to be like that?
I did the whole time. I was at home planning for this shit. I walk in the fucking door and there he is. All fucking bigger than life.
I'm like, it's surprised me.
He's like, you know what? I think it was close to 50 bucks.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Booze. It's fucking sad. He had let himself go. I don't need help.
Yeah, a little bit. That sounds like no voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was the person. Inside the club was not his thing, right? But we had no wall. He was a Vegas boy.
He was no good. Vegas.
He said, Elvis was a woman's closet. He stabbed. I think if Elvis fucking I think if Elvis came back and would shoot Elvis. Like that's hell for Elvis.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back. He's fucking back. Kills all your fucking impersonators.
That's it. All the bad ones that make it. Instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people, he goes to the kitchen and takes them to eat and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis.
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and it wasn't the kid no work. They let him dress up like Santa or like Christmas, like seasonal kid, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, you know, fuck out there. Yeah. What it's just us. You're an alcoholic. Yeah, you don't fucking know this person. You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids have been doing costumes, 4 kids now. Been doing costumes. Those kind of costumes. Just means they wear like big clothes and they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. They look like the kids have been working. You know, the girl let me feel impressed actually one time. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking tin. What was her name? Barbara, something fucking Barbara fucking breasts, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude, so we would fucking beat him up. Will he eat the tuna first? I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in them. People would fucking he'd already be sick. You'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church Wednesday. They're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude. Was it like cool, or was it just like a big bronze thing? No, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. At the time it was, it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit. We put him in it. I get it. Black people. Yeah, fucking donuts and shit. You know me and telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on Wednesday? I'm sitting on this house there. What is wrong with me? I should know better. I don't give a fuck. I was at that club. You know what? I look at my drawer and I got fucking grenades. I got fucking baby pacifiers. God, I gotta do all this shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers. But those are for you. You know, you look at all these mushrooms and actually be nice. Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you go with Mad Flavor, we're going to tune in. I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live. You're sitting at home, you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, you know, somebody you might not even fucking, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it. How the fuck? That's fucking. Yeah, watch your shit. Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody here. People just seeing like a swastika on the camera or something. You know? But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, just local art. Somebody fucking spray painted. Now, what was the population? How many black people? 2,000. Yes, 11 brothers. They were gaining ground quick. Fucking tonight. Almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say. No. But it was like, any Latinos? Yeah, Mark at that time. I have one kid. How long have you been gone? From that town, I've been gone for 23 years, thanks to me. That's a real Jew. You know, mushrooms, fucking socks. I don't even need to catch it. He could be passed out, but his pop was like 23. He'll go right back to sleep and sleep back. He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid, this kid. Supposed to write rapper on his shirt. Oh yeah. Did I say about that? Yeah, they fucking wrote raping him. That was the first Mexican. Man, my dad was Nicaraguan, so I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm going to refute. Probably 11 of us. Yeah, man. Just get so to the 13. Where'd you go? With this neighboring town. Oh, when like lived in the family, they had like I got emancipated.
So they were cool.
They were cool. It's more
It's crazy because I always think of my mom died. We didn't do no paper.
Yeah.
I just moved to people's house and just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it. Yeah, what's weird about when something happens when you're young is there's no real stopping. Like just goes on. That's when you realize life just something heavy like that happens. The next day is just there. It's like, the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher. Just every day. All that shit catches up in your quarter.
Really?
Yeah. You're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
It sets in. It sets in at level 4. And then when you leave, you still have to do that. You still have to do that work. Talk to somebody for years. Just fucking about myself. That's how natural. Like, I know anything else. Why you giggle? And fucking chopped up between 4 people. Then all of a sudden you're like, you find something that you
Oh yeah.
I should have brought more. That's the big thing.
That's the I've been
People don't know who you are. That's when you start going by yourself. You know anything like that. I got moves, ice cubes. I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody. That's the worst.
Oh, but it's 7 a.m. You're tugging on a fucking hot dick.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower, man. I'm trying to fantasize a 4th grade thing. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. It's cool.
Yeah.
I used to go to the Padre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to the Padre.
Yeah, over there on Sunset.
1 o'clock. Start coming down. Another guy. DJ.
My brain is traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship.
How about you, Lee? How you feel? I hit hard. I'm more tired today. I didn't sleep last night.
You did?
No, I got that.
Yeah.
That wasn't that. Right, so my shoes on, put the TV on. I thought it was 11.
Right.
See something, who's talking? And I'm talking. And Theo's cool if Theo knows I'm talking business or these chicks are a picture. I'm taking this victim home. And there's only something you go home that you have. You know, so I'm
Right. I feel bad.
I didn't see Theo. That's the shit like that.
It's not that you're a friendly dude. Like a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's what that's what's up.
When you get high, listen, you get high, you have a cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go in the middle of the paper.
Oh, yeah.
See what's going on. And now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Dio there. Wait, did you see Dio there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to somebody, he didn't say hello to you there. No, was he mad? No. He smiled, he was talking to some broad and some guy. A video. You'll say the same thing. I said, Joe, what the fuck happened? How the fuck did I talk? That's what that, you know, you go on and you play that channel. I used to train out of the cipher with my connection. He grabs some examples like that. You see the flashes, you put shit together.
What happened to that fucking monster? Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl I brought, we had this thing for a while, if you would biscuit a chick, right? And that's if you bring a chick home, she would fall somewhere at her place or at your place, and you put like a piece of biscuit. It's like, you know what it is? It's like yeah, it's like some haters, right? Yeah, for raiders. Keep raiding all the stuff, right? The fuck? People hang out. Yeah, because I hear, like, if you really want to kind of swoop a girl, then that's like, I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. He went fucking put biscuit over. Is it like the blue thing?
I mean, it always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear stuff.
Clear.
Yeah.
Okay. It's that.
It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker. Right?
Oh, yeah, this week.
So you wake up
Oh,
that.
you know, I used to use that for roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's a roof
For the first layer of roofing in Colorado, you gotta use this one because it's cold. It's cold. It's a little thicker. This shit comes to glue. What the fuck?
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up on some fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying? The board of biscuit on them? No boards. That's fucking crazy.
Just the biscuit.
Just the biscuit.
And
I'm sure they wake up and they think they're murdered, you know? You probably think they're going to see a detective when they pull that shit off. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. We did that, dude. You watch them wake up, or you just fuck? No, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we left, dude. We had to go. No, we had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just fucked up.
No, listen, that held me a long time. We always ask you the $1 million question. Oh yeah, please no for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking. Typical Hebrew.
This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laugh. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hands.
You gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. Wake up the next morning. Wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fucking girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. I would go out and I would just try to use it. You know, just like that, you know, like just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing charades, but you fucking the end, you know? That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something new. Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere.
You know, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve's home. We were talking like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and you talk to all the ones with people, man. There's like certain ones. I can't do that. It's like something I always want to do. I don't know, it's just cool. Like, yeah, I'm always looking for one-on-one. Yeah. But to be able to talk to command the attention of 6 people, which is
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't do it. Once I'm treated you. Yeah. Oh, especially in your area. Sure. Yeah. In the southeast, you have to be able to speak.
When you bang, you gotta bang. Right. Listen. Because you only got like 4 bangs. Right. And people will pay attention. Oh, yeah. Keep it up. You know, put your day job.
Yeah, dude. I used to be the funnest, man. I was making people laugh at the lunch. That was the funnest. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it'd always be the bell would ring, everybody would be back in class. And one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking spray out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was Martel, bro. I think the first wig I ever met was a kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him in class. That was trying to be black. Yeah, he was a white dude. They put him from nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was just fucking sitting up in town on the other side of town, you know. My mother's really got a hold of him. And he was cool, though. He was a cool dude, man. Mowgli. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know?
I know bodies and shit. I thought it was best friend.
He was like that's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, kids with wheelchairs. They put him.
What's his name, dude? Couldn't he just be like, hey guys, this is the story I want to talk
I don't know what the fuck you're saying right now. You sound like that right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
No, he would be in, dude.
You don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
Yeah, they put the wigger in the special class.
That's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 for that. You know, like cousin and shit. I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, he kept getting people buzzing in the mics.
We got people. We started late. And now he was looking around the room like.
And now he's making a buzzing in the mics.
Listen to him. He's the walking buzz over here. When I was Saturday night. He kept saying, I keep hearing my ears ring. If you're fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow and a fucking mic without acid, that'll change your future. So that night, we started. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people would do it. My mom's hand would stick close to the thing. Yeah, a little T-Rex. What's a little T-Rex? My mom was one of those. Like you could have put one for somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I was a child. My fucking mind. My tongue. I forgot the fucking guy's name.
I just forgot what I was talking about.
It really don't matter. The guy was a nice dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line, every physical, Got faces. His name is Jack Finn. I'm Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day he walked in, he started fucking swimming. Oh my God, he was fucked up on a Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16, he walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. The boss, he had 100. And the boss listened to my arms are heavy and walked away. Jack Finn. Yeah, so once he started punching, the word on the street was Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his teeth. You should have seen him. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation, Jack Finn had something. Jack Finn, dirty This is 19.
Don't see them people Drano out there. Oh, we used to sell hamsters at the ACDC shows. Full circle. Sorry.
AC, this is when Ron Scott died. Ryan Johnson. That's how old I am. This was fucking huge. And me and Kurt were walking into the city. Boston, New Jersey. Take a cab down the road. Jack Finn. $50 an hour. There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of one. These shits are white t-shirt sneakers. No. I feel it. In the concert, we have 16, 17 times. We're fucking lit. We get out of the concert, we still so we didn't finish the gram. Kurt went home. I went to bed. I was living. Next morning I wake up, I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. It was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night, so Saturday. Saturday, let's go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. That whole day, kept saying, look, my ears are still up. That's how good that coat was. So we went to the, here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it. But the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of there at 11 o'clock at night. We forget it was raining. Walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey to Northborough. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still up. So, Kurt looks at me. You see, what the fuck? And there was a pothole. There was a pothole like 8 feet away. It's spring. Got a water in there. Ran over. Took that pothole and started splashing. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day. He just died 6 months ago. He bought a Subway sandwich and I opened it, killed him. He didn't even see him. He just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he brought it out.
He walked outside.
He got his wrist to quit.
I'm telling you, though. And Subway, I should have killed him, motherfucker. I've been telling you for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought about what you said. And I think you're right. Those people are no respect. No bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway. He told me he was in there twice a day every fucking day at attention. That's how long this motherfucker had a loyalty card.
Damn, bro.
He was a Mexican to the end. He did that chick that don't lift the right hand because he got hit by a car. He won't fight. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shifts.
They got one hand. You knew them shifts?
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave me more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He knew what I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant, man.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
It's like everybody was shocked. It's sit down, open up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't give a fuck.
Like your dear friend. What? Damn, he's your dear friend.
Yeah. It's sad, man. Dude, yeah, rest in peace. First concert, dude, first concert I ever pedophile. Not even joking, dude. Rest in peace, he's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking alley. Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylight as a decent person. So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, skin, scab, and everything. And we're like, what's up? You know, the fucking boy's leopard print was fucking coming out of him. So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and I take him some cookies on Sunday.
Not for them to show you the second step.
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know how fucked up
I'm amazed
there's a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights. I can't even fucking walk out of these all fucked up. I don't get it. Tonight is when God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should not even
It's okay.
That shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I still got Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? Took some cookies over there, watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching. Big Rich. Big Rich. And the kids listen.
I'm going away, buddy. What? To come on this old man.
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents is, I told the girl's parents, like, oh, she was there, the mother was there, we met him at church. I'm like, yeah, that's sweet, y'all. Over there and watch. Yes, we started substituting at the school. I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know? The dude starts subbing. I had fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like a fucking strongest French bulldog you ever seen. So, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substituting at the school, and he's like, yeah, come back over. And my girl can't come. He's like, oh, just come over, watch the Saints game, right? Well, we bring something to her, right? Right? So then the next time I start bringing my friends over there, and he starts fucking getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples and doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. My buddy Scott, Glenn, we're over there urban up. But Big Rich, you know, kind of, you smoke a little extra because you think he might die. You know, he's older than his 80s. Yeah, bro. And look,
How can you be for 80 and still be preferred?
you gotta respect the game.
Way before my idea, this guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted to get a look at it.
How the fuck that 80 and still preferred?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he's a pervert. Right? We didn't.
Oh, tell me.
It didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking thought, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I would tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, to give somebody videos, I'm sure you get about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, dude, put your QB in here. Statistically, bro, you only got 30 fans in a child molester. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite. I was gullible, bro. I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro. I had some long hair. But anyway, fuck. Joey fucking left, bro. What if it's telling you? What? What's up? Oh, you don't even know. What if it's telling you the story? Go for it, man. Give me a update me so you even know what the story is about.
I knew a second ago, but no. Keep going from where you started.
All right, so the child.
Right.
We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
Yes, dude. Like, you know, I tell you, you can be 80 and still substitute teach, I guess, right?
So that's not like. We thought you just left. No.
Not tonight, though. Okay, good.
I'm gonna
Gullible.
we'll have to get a guest this time.
Okay, yeah. That'll come out. Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all first time.
I did it when I was locked up.
Oh, you've done it.
Oh my.
Yeah, but never with a needle. I'm a pussy. Now I can put some kind this little black chick down in Barbo. That chick don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arm.
Damn.
Oh,
And
she's
at Barbo's
tremendous.
airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that.
Okay.
Oh my God, dude.
Can I
When I walk in there and the Bob Hope, I mean, the physical, whatever, I receive it. Which I'm dead serious.
Champ, huh?
We'll flip in the chicken. This one will be a problem. I'm just saying, that would be to all the hospitals out
Oh,
here.
yeah. Who gives a fuck? It's right hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go.
I give a fuck.
You think I'm going to drive you to
Perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital they have nothing saying the list.
It's a fucking perfume.
I don't fuck. Yo, what? You. Well, I look like I'm sophisticated.
I'm not. But here, I just wanted to let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
He was 80. I couldn't use it. He's still pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
he took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert.
How old was he?
He was probably about 82, right? We were 14. He takes us to Manson at 15. But I remember being in the bathroom with my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, "Oh, those kids." Somebody else is like, "Oh, they're fucking kids." And I remember the guy going, "Oh, somebody's gonna fuck them." That's what the dude said, bro. And in the bathroom, an adult. I was like, "What, dude?" And then we were back in the audience.
Let him go home. Let him do us two kids. Just hope they get fucked.
What the fuck is
If you want to get there that night, you know, I'm going to say my prayers. How do you say your prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. No, you agree.
fucking savage and say that to some kids. What a heartless fucking muppet monster.
What about their parents? Like, who do like free, like babysitting?
No, I don't know that.
Like how? What were the parents?
His parents were home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to go fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. And we'll go to Madison concert. After the concert, we'll see what happens.
What did he dress like? Did he look like an old man or did he just look like
No, he dressed like fucking Tom Jones.
What does he look like? He's dressed like he didn't finish it up.
It was even like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt. I'm like,
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He fucking did. He can't disguise it.
You're fucking top 4 of pedophiles. You give a fuck.
He's a profiler of pedophile.
You care what pedophiles wear. Who the
what are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt. They tried to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am dick, bro. I am fucking Asian American. Damn, fucking Coco.
It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the things I
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800, I owe this guy, you fucking people.
Yeah, that's true, dude.
Fuck.
You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there for years wasting my time. Like, they're wasting your time, whatever. And at the end, they end you big.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last
I still fucking sit there at night like a momo. It's DNA.
Yeah. Right. Joey's out here fucking facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28. Okay? Oh, you shouldn't have. Yeah, not every week. Like a fuck every month. I did it like a fucking face shots. Yeah. Once a year I said, this ain't for you, for it. I'm fucking keep it for myself. Things are like middle school. Yeah. That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep in other kids' houses. So you gotta
up to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you
You gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets. Sit down, sit down. Special.
Yeah. And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fuck. Dude, they used to have a buzzer, and they would give you that, the buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. This buzzer on it. Buzz. Oh, it was a bad idea, for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died from
second stomach.
Dude, yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage. You think? Oh, but I didn't smoke any weed.
Yeah, might as well. We got some weed, got some record players.
Dude, I'll tell you, the child molester, yeah, he died in prison. Yeah, here's how we do it. Friday, one time we went and got steaks. And my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen. Little good ones coming. I was in the kitchen. And my buddy was sitting in the living room with me. And I yelled back in the living room. I said, hey, Big Richard. That's what his name was. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott was sitting there. He goes back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard who's sitting next to my buddy. And say to him, I have some. That's what he said. That's what it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, like, and junk. Yeah, right. You know, fucking confidence. So, you know, I sit here in front of you. Like a man, I tell you that. I was in front. I didn't know I was in front. Yeah. I didn't know. Like, I was in front. Chance. I was a kid. Love like it was an insect for 2 nights. I was in there. After that, the spot office in the back was made. The area was made. So you buzzing, fucking snowing over there. I'm thinking like it's like my emphysema and it's fucking Lee. I'm like, fuck, my emphysema is acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out, snowing up a storm. You know what? I see this. That's what I think about it, man. And not once I asked to touch some good dick. Read somebody's testimony. Yeah, my heart stops. You just have to come from this world. Not at all. Like, not at all. One time in 8th grade, somebody's mom. His hands. Now I think about it. Not an accident. No, it's purposely. Just to see good dick. And if I was meek, I could light the door open and he went out and asked me. And so, yeah, it's time. I have to watch him. My sister, sweet. She got the yeah, this is something like why do people go to church? It's a safe place, huh? They probably go to church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean, why would they go to church? That's right. Just some for years,
my God. No reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why.
What this real camera? Because again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck what you do. Dark cave. What's up, man? What's going on, buddy? You alright over there? You alright over there? You wanna go outside and get some man?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You wanna go outside and get some man? Let me do some fucking porn and shout out to you with Rabbi. He's gonna fuck them. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's alright. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted on the other man. Actually, you don't say anything about it. I think it's a brother saying. And I don't know if you out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, fair. They used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting kids. 30 cents, get on the rides. It's on the ones and twos now. like a fucking, you look like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid.
You want some red dog? Is it time for you to get some red dog? We don't give a fuck.
You want the fucking Canada.
You get up. You need help to get up and get some red. You're not going to vomit on the fucking table.
Canada, dude.
You fucking sick. We went out 3 nights in a row. We had me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, horse warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Curly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing. Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace, man.
Bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was going to die, bro.
Willie, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water?
I'm fine.
Keep telling me you're fine.
Oh.
Break dance and make me fucking die now. To see you late tonight is a fucking the way that this is a true fucking Labor Day, whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. Salute the soldiers, yes. About the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier. Shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane and go stab people. Creepy.
I could never do that.
You need to.
I could never do that. I could stab somebody.
Fucking, listen, that's the problem. That's the red suit, the fucking flag on the other pillow. That's all good shit. 10 minutes of your time.
Yeah.
It's all good right now. You're smoking because last 16 years, hit the fucking strap. Rocket fucking get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you're just realize what happened. Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah. No.
so this Netflix special,
Yeah,
it's great numbers. People really like it. I feel like it.
I think we should like it. So just don't know. It's just inspire me. It gives you a chance. I know you know putting out a special now. To see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now for the first time, I feel like you know, people recognize me as a comedian and have fans for the first time. So, I thought I had a million fans. So a lot of that's in my head, but now I have real fans. What's going on? A lot of people are excited I was coming here today. You know? So that's good, man. It should make me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
Poor lady. He said, "Oh, it's fucking time."
He's beautiful though. He's beautiful. He's got the fucking Lord running through his face. I love that, bro. That's nice. That's Christ reaching for me. You can see that.
If you put the podcast since day one,
You can see that.
I mean, it's the fucking tonight we finally fucking. I could see it. I could see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea, of course. He sees how funny it is. He'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, he's in there.
Turn the lights on, put Black Sabbath on, put Punk Alive every like 8 minutes. Straight up.
And that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's amazing. I fucking know that. But I wish I had that. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. You know? That's beautiful, dude. Fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day.
I'm thinking about brothers chasing.
Yeah. I'm just like, they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone.
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They ain't chasing them.
I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think. You want me to share?
No, I have the same problem.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
And it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right.
It's a real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians, I had countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out. What do you need?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's what you need. You need some pH. The star I got, T.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH, right? What we do is a special stuff. We have a special pH.
Fucking Christmas traveling.
I'm telling you, bro. It's the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right, 2
fucking Coco Diaz, we did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At the Larry's.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock Casino.
Slapping motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that, the week after that. 'Cause it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
Oh shit. Same fucking thing. I don't know anything about June 1st. Right, because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the Burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'm doing his podcast there as well. There. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's, like I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's gonna be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. That's it, man. I can just say crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in.
You're like, man, next May I'm gonna be at the barbecue.
I'll be eating pizza. I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to do 2 dates.
He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking 2018.
He's producing, dude.
He's doing a tour apartment show in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Get some air already, you fuck. You gotta sit there, like a bullet's just been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soul. We ain't fucking leaving this world. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Who are the Warriors? You see those people rip themselves.
I love all those fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
Like a dog.
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person.
A black dude at 7-Eleven ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
First let the door was go away.
And you can flip for it. And I will be at that bar.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know you.
Let's do this shit. All right, listen. Hold on one second. Hey, it's the church of what's happening now. Listen, you don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000 until now. Introduce Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences. The result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you want to sleep on your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking a real deal. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week. And shipping, you ready for this? Is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, you're not in love with it. They'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. No questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like a savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why every day from Jesus Magazine to Forbes, all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com /Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com /Joey. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Cut this shit with your mind. Who you think you're talking to, Joey? But that's it. Number 2, here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates and displays keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pay a tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on sound. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this? What I'm doing for you? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to tracker.com right now. tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's tracker.com. Promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. Now better than you. Again, feedtracker.com. Right now, enter promo code CHURCH. 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never forget Honor.com. Because, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. Without the Alpha Brain cycle I do, without my hemp force protein.
Steroids or no?
I fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I had muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lord's got him. Lord's got me. I didn't know, no. You never think he looks strong.
Fuck, bro.
All right, you're going to be back. You must.
I got itches over here. I got a rash in my arm.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now we get all into the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractors. This program.
He's trying to fucking
use right now. Put track on multitracker.com. Just God knows what they're gonna take. I'm gonna lose you for sure. I know you got a strong ambulance, bro. No, that's not cool. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner.
Yeah, it'll take forever. $150 to jerk you off.
$150 to jerk you off. That's the type of thing they might make.
I know, bro, for $360, dude, we'll fucking treat you right for 24 hours.
360. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is he don't take shroom, take sport. He don't take some shroom, take a mute. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor, go to honor.com right now and press the code in the church. Well, how do you spell it?
C-H-U-R-C-H.
There you go. Boom. And you get 10% off your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke with you. It's a great. You sure you're fucking hot? Look, he's taking his shirt off. It's a muscle content.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, am I on steroids? Look at me, I'm a fat fuck.
She's like,
you're all bad and shit. Muscle, the same muscle. Scratch my arm. I don't know how to shoot. If I had muscles, I wouldn't have fucking sleep. Anyway, again, Rocket.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Honor. I want to thank my main man, Theo Bob, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat this room, and that's how we do it.
Hey, man, that's what the people died for.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the Church Studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little additional church to bring them down here.
See you up to the mud.
The fucking music.
Where's that? Church is out.
You do this shit. Oh shit. Listen to this. I'm getting all scratchy for the fucking mushroom down. It's like you 3 bikers now burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the back. I don't know what's worse. My burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat that girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I am too.
You could be
High, bro.
stars.
I didn't pick all of them.
You're gonna need at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking knife in order, Lee. Jesus, you fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by On It. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that real motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over. It's over. We're kicking this wheel with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joe. Kick it, Lee. Fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my kid fucking fuck my ass, bro. Party.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you mad motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dicks up and you cannot make any kids. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. My number one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn. My little fucking Jewish nephew already started the new year off. Keeping the edibles tonight. I don't know what happened. You know what happened. You know what happened, bro. You know what happened. Fucking run away from me for a week. We didn't keep up the training.
Okay, first of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you never puked around me. Except that one he asked me. Then that was I even burped in my own mouth. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss and all together burp. A little bit of belly cum, bro. A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But keep your tongue going 4 or 5 hours that night. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. Going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. Fucking
La Luna is.
You told me you bought 4 of them and took them down the low.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
You eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you go can do magician tricks?
No, I didn't. I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you. Yeah, he got those fingers. They move real. That's magician.
Oh, they keep 10% of the trick in their
Oh
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The Jews were black top and shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Sweet, man. Yeah, last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the patio.
Fucked up.
Bro, the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it by the end. It was him. It was him. Looked like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. It was like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on my
I'll tell you, look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just fucking
Drunk with mushrooms that smell like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't do it. He wants to fucking chew it. He wants to smack it. He does this every one day. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I tried to do tonight, and that's why if you jump over the floor, because you said you were making fun of me, like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And there was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back to the. If I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend,
because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there, bro.
16, 1800 pages.
Yeah, you gotta get your bowels high, Lee.
800. They don't do nothing for nobody.
Yeah.
That's an appetizer in your world.
first of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you.
I was too.
No,
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared. That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started. You know, about this is it. I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with a nice back on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Like, I'm about to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing 4 guys. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, you know. But we spoke today right off the bat. I don't want to fade away. I behave myself. Is your main thing alcohol?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us ended up getting key, you know, like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or you have alcohol and a soft real quick?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol has never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. I just, once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it, you know what I'm saying, bro?
What about that? Nothing else?
Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do like, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude, people were doing. Yeah, dude, it was like just, you know, putting these like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass, you know?
Alienness of its king?
I mean, it was, yeah, and people was doing these LSD suppositories. This dude had about, I don't know, he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. You know, and to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. You know, we never even heard of that. Germany, you know, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, you know, or whatever it was, doing the suppository for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened, man. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I've got about 6 months. I've been sober since well, last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms. They were flicking the lights on the stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You know, you have those nights, and what you were saying, you had a spectacular night in my world. Like where I came from, it's a spectacular night.
Oh, yeah.
Get in the cab, call for blow. The guy hooks you up with the chick. You fuck the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is crazy. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was, I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable.
Out of place.
Out of place.
Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh,
all the time.
what do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place. That's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see at a club today. They show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background. People, you know. But at least light a candle or something for your lady. You would do anything.
Oh well, yeah. Well, Joey's gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. As far as it's kind of.
You took a trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Hard to pick up bread. So anyway, I can't even get that was it. You took your girl to fucking Long Beach.
No, she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home because it was raining.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and
It sounds like the Notebook.
by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Then when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, kids are stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30, you take it back to the apartment, get straight up, eat 3 more stars, and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I get a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So, hey, we're about to leave. I go, leave where? We don't need to go Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went for dinner. I had to do a set last week, and I had 2 hours to kill. I said to him, I don't even make that. I'm going to eat now. There's no sense in me coming back. Yeah, I did a set in Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chico. That's one of my favorite places.
Good place. I've never even been there. I see it.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad and the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and you got the cheese. It's gonna be a small serving. It's always been good. I mean, you have to fucking eat. Wow, that's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah, I got an audition. I planned it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. Might as well motherfucking cheap on the back. I get excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. He's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Emerson College. And by the way, I had to ask him, what did they teach you up there? Because I don't have Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was late.
That was late. Wow. The Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I can see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic. Now, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking, and the conversation. He goes, Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her. To do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's apartment.
And watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
waters, bro.
I don't know Yeah, like
Fucking squatters.
when he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him to GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach when the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting
You were
for.
praying for it to be like Lisa.
No, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of winners. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. They got it stuck in the red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
he used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now, a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
And that wasn't me. That was he was at Chibo that night. And he was thinking about me.
I was the Emerson. I had to ask him, what did he teach you? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay, this was a we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Legendary are fucking awesome when you're still in this spot. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about.
You see what that deal?
Airbnb is it feels like small. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
They let you touch any animals, like at the pet museum in you?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb. You fucking like that and other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
Massaging other roommates.
Oh, thank God they weren't roommates.
This guy. Imagine if there was a roommate who takes his lady out.
No, it was like a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world. I live with my wife. I'm not gonna make 50 cents. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife. Wow, it's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart. It's a
Torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly,
it being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be in the store every day.
Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'm doing flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know.
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, it breaks down that airway. Yeah. And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
The baby's off of school?
All week vacation.
What did it
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate
And the truth of the matter is that, like, I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable up. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924. She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking boot camp. Yeah. I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement. Yeah. Sit down and have a fucking beat. Talk to me if you want to do this. If you ever move around, go somewhere else. Yeah. Move in arguments. I can't walk. This guy throwing a fucking dart at me. I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we listened to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. She goes, so you used to go disco dancing? Are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to studio, but I went to studio in 84. There was nothing wrong with the studio. It was a Thursday night. 84. Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to a neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila.
Yeah.
She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. And that's the bar I grew up in, General Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit tent, like a dating, like a bakery thing in the middle. They would have a cover in the middle. It was ham and cheese sandwiches. That's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches. And next to it was not don't cook flank called Chicken Delight. It was a chicken fill, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken. And I throw chicken here fucking night. It was at a tab. And the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. He was fucking they bought you to borrow 300 from him. The squad, I still owe 8,000. 1980 fucking two. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always, still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
Still do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough, and I'm a good look. These people are all nice people. This is the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me.
Yeah.
And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now, I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Like, I remember being 25, seeing like 50-year-old guys, thinking, why is this fucking guy here?
This dude's a pervert.
It's a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar.
No, I can tell he's a gentleman.
He wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. We'll pay $3 extra just to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to sit in the white section.
We went in the studio 54. What's he going to do? Have one drink? People are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joe.
Yeah.
If I can't talk to you the way we're talking now,
I'm lost.
I'm lost.
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know.
Now, why did you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said.
Older.
No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
Because they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought. Because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good looking dude. I look at you, and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking got it all.
What
you know?
environment do you feel comfortable in?
Just a more real environment, a more just calm,
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel uncomfortable.
That's my fun.
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after. This girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. She just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something like to play soccer, you know, like this dude, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was gonna be his dick, you know, like you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks on the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
Yeah, cocktails in the this morning.
He had a couple tequilas, dude. And so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. He was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
Oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro. No. So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me. It sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable. So
you're like sliding.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place every day. I always felt comfortable in those Harlem.
Yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right?
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you got the dark neighborhood. I want to party tonight.
I was raising when I know when I'm back.
God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab, where are you? You getting on the cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is even one of the lights in the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like, this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I ever spent time with, dude. The dude was more romantic in that taxi than was in your fucking man. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out, he comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's gonna pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
But still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
No, I gotta have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem, other
Harlem, I don't know.
Look, East Harlem.
Listen, all I know
It
is
was North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there, and dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you gotta remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
I never saw it, but I had friends tell me to go to Queens, and they'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts, and you give them 300 just to eat the assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over, so all the other ones that rock holes disappeared. Yeah, all that, you know. But you know, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rattlers, fighters days, That takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them will get the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime. Get blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria in the neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block. And she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude gets Luigi, I give him the 100, he gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why do you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, a little blowjob, like it's getting real, it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. But I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like the softest little inhale you could do. Oh yeah, so dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know? I mean, no, cologne. Dude,
All you smell is like Corona. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering up.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me, a tattoo. She was a tough lady, or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like a, like just doing it in installments. Like had a bump on the layaway.
Why do you people like they're back there fucking? Why can you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like this. Like just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. And he don't give a fuck, dude. This is when I realized that he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. You drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money. You know, like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's why, dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you know, the commercial driver's license. That's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi, got back to my hotel room, finished doing my cocaine, and I had to be on OB and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Luigi or did you just kind of get out and just get into another cab?
And we ended up with a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat. And yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Stronger. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They're asking me questions, dude, I'm just, I couldn't even, like that, I couldn't feel my face. I couldn't, all my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway there, halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting there, because I'm like, you know, there's people like Lee, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God we never was a drug. People never do a drug now. But for some people, some experiences like that experience,
Yeah.
to wake up on opiate, because you basically woke up on opiate and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid, but you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking, motherfucking naivety. It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh, not, you know, being in a cab with a hooker, but like you said, horrible. When I was growing up, I had a friend, I had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years old. He's dead now, God bless his soul. He had a girlfriend, dog, who was fucking bad. Wow. I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey at 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. He goes, what are you doing tonight? I'm like, let's go out. Meet me at T-Neck, like this. I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, you know, and I went there and met him about T-Neck. Yeah, T-Neck, Tenafly. Is it T-Neck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Something like very chic, so our kids from my neighborhood thought, you know, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them at the time. I'm a fucking fiend. You know, it's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go and they get 3 right off the bat. Bam! This shit was glass. But on aluminum foil, they give you a glass when you walked in. They sat you down. They go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know. It takes a 35. What do you want to do? You want to take 20 minutes? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops will pay for it. They put you back on Amsterdam, but one of those streets under a bridge. Yeah. And then room number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go and get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on those rides to the bridge, they had spotters. They just seem to go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them because they're not going to bring the dog. They're going to get you out. Right? So don't fuck with them. It was hardcore. Damn. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were you going to say? You'd be high on that bus, though, huh? No, I wouldn't do. Oh, you didn't get home. No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me. By the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit like.
But how Z was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? And were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
probably in your system.
Yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system. Yeah, I had a friend of mine who would take me over once to the city, right out back in the car. Because it's amazing how you break it right in. Because you really walk. I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City. Yeah. I went to school on 89th Street, BS 166. From K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Capital Street in Jersey. But all that time, I got the claw of the city. Yeah. My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older and I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right by the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew when he dropped the gun in Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I made him in those days, dog. I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy. See, I'll call you up and go, what are you going to talk to you? No, let's go get a drink. That's the way that you go, Joey. I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight. Yeah, come on, bro. I'm going to invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket. We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. Also, that chick we used to fuck shows up. And with her friend that sucked my dick in the back of that time of the pocket, right? It's not dirty, it's early. Theo, let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast. And that's right there, that would break me down. Yeah. I went out with the intention. And you know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good. I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow. I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort it out before fucking audition. Man, I got thrown out of an audition at Fox. Towards the end, towards 2006, dog, after the longest shot, I got a little fucking weed. Yeah? Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, we want you for this role. And, you know, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money. Right, oh, his mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaved. They were looking for it anyway. Yeah. All right. I'll never forget my fucking cold up. Ready to go with mine. I said, you know what? They're looking for this guy. I'm not going to go like this guy. So I did something I never did the day before I stopped shaving. Oh, did you glue your hair? No, what do you think I'm fucking mad for fucking? Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards, pubic hair too, during Halloween. Stop. Some of it was gray, you know? I didn't put gel in my hair, I just put water in my hair, and I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera, the casting right with me and the camera girl. And after the first read, she was stopped. Because I knew you better go home. It's never happened. Really? So you were high? Yeah. How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally. Yeah, I could tell that it was very disrespectful. She never said a word. Wow. She never called me. He every time and said, hey, this kid was fucked up. I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting director. She told our manager on me. Really? Yeah, get back home. And he's like, she said you did a pretty good job. And she said he was hitting on her the whole time. Which casting? I don't even remember. It was beautiful too. Down on the south side. Oh, this is inside? No, this was in out here in Burbank somewhere. Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here. That was something out of the fucking movie. Yeah. She used to cast on the west side. Her apartment used to have a cat in the apartment. There's no fucking slouch either. Man. I walked in there and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors? Yeah. I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one. This girl's stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that, you know? I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, that gets a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know? Charles Manson studies Scientology. He still studies Scientology. How crazy is that shit? He's a little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro. How do you hate Charles Manson so much? Because he's a pussy, dude. He made other people, he made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy. Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up. Did it really? I was about 13. After I left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I just got caught up in some fucking fantasy world. Yeah. But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. Well, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. We have 3 misses in summer school. You're done. Yeah. I fucking missed 3 classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
It's the first 3. It's the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So, Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. And Mr. Barone, they took him to the premiere of the grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone. That's beautiful. No. Barone was tight. He was a beauty. Me and Barone hated each other in the 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me the whole week, you better not get left back because you're going to get me that shit's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you together the 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's going to be fun. You sit here all next year. I'm going to fail you again. You're going to be in the 7th grade to your 9th. You're going to be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. I walked over and threw the fucking weeds. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? Wow. And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got brought back. And I was in his classroom, and he never mentioned it. Wow. Pretty cool of it. And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how do we end up talking about this shit?
We used to do Mr. Larry, this black kid in our school. Mr. Larry got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal, he'd piss over you into the urine. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
You imagine only being in 5th grade, they pull your sons. Talking, but the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. Okay, what does that mean? We'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it to you join the army when you're there.
I just thought that probably means you was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through 5th grade.
I'll tell you something. I was a guy. He was really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid and you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside when you were 16. You're wasting your time. When you die, it's going to just sign out. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid Brian St. Pierre went to our school, and they'd never seen it before, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in. They made him eat the third lunch. The third lunch is a special lunch where those kids are in there. They make some of their own food and they eat it. To make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude. This Wigger, so you'd have kids who really had mental illnesses and everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it yet. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers. So
they had him cook lunch every day. Like you didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have him make some of their own recipes for lunch. It's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard. That's what happened. You know why they hit me up? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face. I didn't get
stars
boy.
this week at all.
I sprayed from stuff. I'm still
here, bro.
Stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission from there.
You do chunky
Oh,
away.
Jesus. So I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
He's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not good.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes a picture like that. He chooses this 80 milligram, whatever. He throws this away. He tells people he ate it. And today he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He's killing out, huh?
You were telling me a story, bro. The thing that I was thinking about the ghost school, the 200 ghost schools that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them would pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep. My whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up and you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But, 10 days later it happens again. And, and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house with a sister and a stepfather in the room, and everybody's banging, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking nigga.
Is that a real scenario?
You would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there. Yeah. Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one day talking, my body was shaking. Yeah. My body was shaking, telling me to just triple towards, just bold, just, I thought life was a certain way when I went to New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever tried to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember.
Never been arrested.
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency to mine. And then once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and they put the person in front of you. What is it, that shit, dude? And they were gonna walk downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that this was a stage kid. They were hired, they would hand somebody's kid to fucking, they would sneak him in the back and put it in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got a charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
26, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. When you fucked around with that big son, I'm not telling you to go get married, but it's time to start watching your back, because this is the looking at. It shows you that you developed a ring. You could be a number 2 dude, pick up your check 5 years, no drama. You already did it.
hey, I've had so much fun, bro.
Once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
And listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't. And I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee. And we get high and we talk shit. And he makes a living, and I make a living. And we sell tickets, and guys like you come on in, and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I think I could do this shit if I was doing well.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
We wouldn't have been talking to me no more last one. We would have done. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. Who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I just don't. I need to take a. If this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get.
So nothing happened after the cat ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh well, with seeing Daryl Strawberries was shook me
The next day.
because he was 13 years sober. He was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
Doc Gooden wouldn't show
Doc
up.
Gooden couldn't show up because he's sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go, I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on the diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, who's your boy? And I'm like, little Cedric. They had a brother nearby, right? Wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him looking right in the ass. And I was like, what's up, man? He's like, sick. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, no. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. Little Cedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. Dude, we get to this house party. Tonight's cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs, I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear fucking somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down the set. Some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would be me, dude.
And that was fucking with Cedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. She got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said.
Curlers?
Yeah, she was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
you black out.
You never even run into another house party.
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed. I had no clue how I got there. I wet the bed. I wet the bed. I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on one second. You were in bed to the 13.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I don't watch you like, oh, those people always lost in this thing.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit like, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10, at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I know, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you when the urine would hit them. A buzzer would go off. I'm like, I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all.
They made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide. This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know.
What should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. Buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he had a small house, bro. A little house. So my fucking crotch is just bugged. Like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man. I pissed big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
Yeah.
Apparently,
You didn't know what was going on.
oh my God, that's a,
He comes in, he's scared,
how
bro.
loud is it? How loud is
In
this?
a little bitty house, you could hear it from down the hall.
I wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
Oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what happened. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those hard makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short-circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like it's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. You can't write this
I
shit.
forgot about that. This has been the bad man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
It happens. Those fucking flights. You eat fucking Katrina leftovers stuff.
Oh yeah.
They still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating about a handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God. I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pot cookie one time. I never had one. This a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. She comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like just like you said, like a mook, you know. So by this lady dinner was sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pot cookie. And I got high, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. It was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend. You know? I was like, fuck, dude, And I tried to make a move on her about a cat saying, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. But yeah, stuff's dangerous. Like, I think that's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer. Like a vibrating.
No, it's like a
sound.
I still came in. We got the car. To go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's
Who told me that? I was like, man, this is a horror show. This is so happy. What do you rather Airbnb for?
Dude, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there. It was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. It was just not.
You brought your own sheets.
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. It's an industry. I don't know, but it's an industry. Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel.
He knows all the
No, I've
sites.
been to hotels.
He knows how to make look at that.
Yeah.
They get 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, you should, yeah.
Dean, Delray, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool, but I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. Like, even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And the sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do. No, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. If I look at a hot tub, so
Trust me. And about a day, I get the call. His ear was swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach.
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal.
Yeah,
Like an armadillo.
yeah, or on my side, or mostly I on my stomach or my side.
Jesus
But,
Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of
How
course.
do you even do that, bro?
I have no idea, dog.
Who's sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, I sleep, yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side.
have pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
I think I have like a massage table in my bedroom. And I just like, no, but
I just trying to. Dude, you're a fucking unreal dude.
like what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the least side have dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Like it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like that. We had a full apartment. It
was her personal bedroom.
Yes.
See, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people bang in my bed, come on my bed, and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. Just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Palmolive,
old English. When they come back, they gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old English. That's a liquor. It's a malt liquor.
that's why we left it. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA,
And we stayed out of the dorm in fucking
pretty much.
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, and but the activities were great, and she isn't making a lot of money yet. So
Did she have a good time?
oh yeah, we had a good time. Dude, that fucking
Dude, she had a good time, lady. That's what counts.
oh yeah, of course. We had a great time. We had a great time together. It's just
That's love.
I'm the old weird one who wants to be in hotels, but
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well, I'm not that much. I'm like 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stone more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking zoo right there.
The aquarium?
Water, that's cool.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun too.
It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. Really is every bit. Yeah, it's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in
That's the
California.
first thing I said to you that afternoon. We'll make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
My boy Simon Rex is, we're not never told. Is he know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So fun.
No, it's great to fucking get sober.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
Listen, man, I'm gonna go fucking eat McDonald's. When you catch yourself,
Yeah.
it might take you a year to get sober, but it's so good. You feel better. Like, what's the difference right now? Do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
No reefer, no sleeping pills,
no,
nothing. Just straight up water.
maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party a little, you know. I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something, but yeah, I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that you know.
I mean, when did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I could be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it, you know? Like, there's no point in not having him in the ring with you, you know? You know, you don't show you know, you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight, you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes a fine game on those things.
Oh, you gotta, I'll throw, dude, I'll pull one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock then, dude.
What is this? What? In the last week, we've had somebody who put words in their asshole. Coke.
Ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing where they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that one. With a dollar bill, you boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing.
Amen, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at. And it's chill. I just feel what I feel. Because I just got a lot on my plate right now. And at least each time I can show up for it, you know? It's like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know? My mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, you know? And sometimes my mind goes, you know? Like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain is an N-word, you know? It's just like, that stuff's just channelizing, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and, like, rattle my own demons and go at the day head on, you know? And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories, so I feel like my stand-up is gotten better. You know? I put it together a new hour in the past year.
You made a shoot another special.
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
Oh, I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. You know? That might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I work the Improv, but I work the one out in, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah. Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. But the hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to there.
The one I stayed at was really close. Like a walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking. 2.5 minutes. Maybe less.
And they put you back in the hotel. They said they took you out of there. So I was like, no.
But he did take you out for a little while. The first time I went there, we stayed at some other place down the street.
We had to drive down there. So shit,
Yeah.
fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, doing Korean hookers. And
One of the last times I saw you had got out one night, you went to the apartment, you gacked up, you called the chick and this and the wrong chick.
oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set up with my buddy who's a dermatologist.
I didn't even know how to answer that.
Yeah, but hookers and stuff were never really my deal. I mean, my deal was just I would just want to party and create stories. You know, I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker into the taxi. You know, that's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking to party.
Truly, when you live a certain lifestyle, you come to a point where you know what, I can't do this no more because eventually something bad is going to happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat when I was putting my neck back. Put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I can do it again, I always minded my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake when the spirit touch me.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like, I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the places were closed at 3, you gotta make it home at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx, and you fucking kidding me. I gotta cross a bridge to another bridge with coke in your fucking car. You're gonna take that, confiscate that car. You're doing 7.5 years. And you're still doing it. Yeah. And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need. is for a cop to see her walk towards your car and her talking to you, you get pulled over. Yeah, it's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, you just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. I mean, that's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic. Sonic. Oh, there's that lady.
Talking better than Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at your shit.
Amen. Good to be here.
Good to have you.
New Year. Good New Year. Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker.
That lady would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. Stuff I'm okay with.
How you feeling, Rick? How you feeling?
I'm feeling
So the star stayed in you, the chocolate came out.
yeah, some of it also, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in this working.
That's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars of train last week. I sold you. But as it was happening, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hook.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of good people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird. Wow, a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
Hey, that chocolate guy, I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir. How many weeks a month do you travel?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. Try to do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money so you can stay in the city.
We go out every day, really?
5 nights a week, I've said. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week and get 6 cents. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I bought one night back too. Just so I'm out 3 nights and then stay Friday night with my family.
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Oh shit, Lisa, I had to go. Look at you. With a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just want to wear the stinky shirt. But oh my god, that's so good. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind.
There's no state of mind, but these things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me to eat
not
them.
all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
The ones I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
It's I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off you. Well, like before you came in, I was telling Lee that you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterwards just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had me open from Dennis Off, Tony Hinchcliffe, nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody on now, nothing. But, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was at them. But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, I ate a bag of shit. I ate selling something.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad is it?
Dude, I swear to God, Joe, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're going to eat. And I've never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? And I'd seen a couple pictures. I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. We tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected. And then that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go and get home with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I'd only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement. I can't lie. He was a good dude that way. When I got to meet him, I appreciated what he had done. That was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling.
Yeah, he used to party hard.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. You get to El Paso, it was Tuesday through Saturday. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night,
It smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club with something so passive. When he would come to town, the phone at the club would start ringing the night before. Wow. People can take him there yet. People wanted to take him out. That Scarface then, people would be, when he's 80 in a funeral in an old man's home, every day somebody would be taking him out, taking pictures of him, checking it out, buying him lunch, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you, he still sells tickets. He's not selling now, right? But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson, right? But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there and look at him. It's 30 fucking years late. It's 30 goddamn years ago, right? That's amazing. 83. Yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah. That's amazing. He was born in 94, right? 88, 94. Who gives a fights with fuck? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fucking late, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And always boost my spirits to the year still going. You know? We ain't gonna know, man. I know, he's indestructible. We're gonna take me for a ride now. We'll talk about this shit. Take him out the car, make him walk home. Meet a hooker. His name is Luigi. My car. Moved the scale in. He's never really had fun. Maybe we could get you out of one of the neighborhoods one night. We get you a little clan outfit. Sure.
That's gonna go right now.
Oh my God! I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good clansman, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would. He's Jewish. Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be clansman. You probably do.
It's like you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album. It's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30 Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. So I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. If I've ever been that in my life, dude. I was out there, licking pussy after dark, out there in the streets and just tasting the flavors of the universe,
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there. It's not that easy, a little back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do. No,
because I'm clear at it.
if I go sober, it's not like people are going to go, Lee, I want to suck your dick. No.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
Bro, they might. Look, I didn't think it. I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
Wow, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some muppet, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer,
You're 36. This is about the time you gotta sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? I joined the Beatles.
Yeah.
This is I moved here, at 30 something. And it was rough. I don't know for sure that I fail at this. I don't have a lot of options. I can sell over the phone, I can sell cars and shit. I don't think I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years though. So I gotta make this kind of shit work one way or another. That's how I had to know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
God, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have done 1,000 things. No electrician.
Fuck electrician.
I could have been a fucking. Those people who lay a pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
Irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking, when I was 19, said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little fucking, we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. It wasn't a bad thing, but I had great opportunities when I was a young man.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities that every country goes to, then stick around. You're a sharp guy, stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
It can't be like that. Yeah, because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it,
Right.
A lot of people right now that are listening to this are going through it. They're
going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
You just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you. You just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. He died.
I was such a fucking. The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck did you do all that?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My my wife's back was hurt.
Oh.
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest with you, riding on a bike and stuff like that, She got a bike because that was a fucking blast. But, you know, after that, it's like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store? You might fucking die, and I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. It's really, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah. You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
You had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everything was around me. You know, it's kind of distracting over the holiday. And it's just,
yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book every day with a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter. I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose that. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking thing. It's a service. And my wife was going to get me a note. We don't know what the fuck happened. And I asked her what the fuck happened. So I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. I only focus on literally.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in and think do into the mic. And I watch that shit. You know?
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. When your brain is nice.
Did you get to watch the Ronda Rousey fight?
Loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. It's a lot of yeah. These chicks are always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented. You know, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that, like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. He's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like how a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, you know, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Let her frustration from the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. You never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's a spokesman for Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
Look, you know what? Nunes will fight somebody for the interim belt. They should get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This could end the better way. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. Part of me was so fucking sad. A part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you work hard. I work hard. You work hard. He works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field. Whatever field that you do, you have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You gotta put an extra 2-3 hours on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. You can do it at home. You wake up 2 hours early. We all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Lousy. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sad at levels. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. I'm like, you know, again, I saw him pads with the guy. I saw dude, nothing different.
Yeah. I
didn't see no big difference sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxing in there sparring with her. I just saw him pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know.
Yeah.
To lose 2 in a row like that. Imagine. Just when here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got in, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kics, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully. The chickens get written kind of punch in there, so.
Yeah, maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea. I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
maybe they love her.
No one likes it. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, and sometimes it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean,
a lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. I know whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down in Winklejohn down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean the people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why did she go and start anew? I don't know.
She's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I gotta listen to that.
Okay, no fucking pee. I gotta do some shout outs real quick. Okay, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world, Onyx. Let me tell you something about Onyx. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Head Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats. That's how I'm rolling in 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And you don't even want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough in 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in. Church, CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is Church, CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book he brought me. A fucking diva, an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cap 143, Talking Land, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter. with his fucking push-ups. Ookie Spooky over the holidays looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel Little over there getting all married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for them. I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking look inside. I want to do a podcast a couple days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm trying to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I gotta go out of respect. You know, so I gotta pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy
watching you work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy with anything that's sold. And I tell you something, you know my enemy, you came to me, you know, I got sober, I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been. Yeah. Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I would never fucking tell you. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because I might quit the coke. I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke. And I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life totally. Yeah. See, you can always turn down the bread or the fucking cheeseburger. Yeah. You can always go to the fucking gym. You can always, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs. Yeah. My life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you do. Yeah. Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills, you think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. Believe it or not, bro, I was booking big time movies. My comedy was shit. Yeah. You think my comedy is shit now. You should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection. Cocaine and drinking. Yeah. There's no emotional connection. You just stuck there just fucking talking stupid. Yeah. Once that whole booze. Whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something. Yeah. Because in all my 25 years, how many times I brought booze up to the stage? Yeah. I never thought it would. I always thought you would put me on the wrong direction. I don't know why. I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's on my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why. Yeah. I mean, I think I could see that. A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drink. Oh, I didn't know that. Sure, the comics drinking. Yeah, makes sense. He's up there doing shots. People are going to start sending him shots. He's not going to do a shot. Let me do a shot with that. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you fucking people on stage with your bird naked on Joe Rogan's podcast weighing into it. He lost by 2 pounds. He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think Ari has to pay now. Ari has to pay. Oh, who won? Well, Severa was 219 today, and Bro was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay. What was the price? No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price. What is Ari to pay? They're going on a trip or to an event. That's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out here, Joe. Where you going? I gotta go home. I gotta put an episode of my own podcast up, so I gotta go over that here. Listen, man, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking wheel this week. Dude, I wouldn't have it any other way. No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came to come by. So there's a fire out there and shit. Fucking burn it down, bro. What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rock
dude.
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
So say that we're trapped in here with no bicycles.
Borrow your daughter. So I have to borrow your
I
daughter.
got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. Take bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through the January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at home?
I mean, right now I'm just.
I'm talking about on stage. I'm not talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting out a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck was different? Why would I go back to drinking? And then I would carry this like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I saw like a lot of like emotional issues and stuff from growing up. Just some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, my comedy is, I love my comedy and happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this as skill and ability, but at the same time, like, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedy is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I respect that, man. I love you. You do whatever you want to do. If you want to do bondage, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't grab you. I know the fuck I am.
Yeah.
For me, living here now, having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity to manage. Sometimes they come up on Facebook and see real estate now or something like that. They manage this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This is more like, let's see what can happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I make an extra role, I'll be happy with that. You get back to me. All I want to do is be an extra. I never thought that you was going to be regular and shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in this situation, to wake up, to be I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from outside, there's a lot of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still starting out at Browns on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking get this 3 months off, rewrite yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
You're good.
You're young, man. You have to work by the ball, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams, I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, like I've far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been doing since?
13, 12.
Man, fucking deal, man. You know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Law and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, sir. It's done right here.
Better be face down. I want that Lee Syed treatment.
You don't want to be over in Louisiana, you want to be buried.
I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like. Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it. My brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit and he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot it is. I feel like he probably won't be there when you get there. Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
And he wears a suit.
He wears a full suit and he cuts it. You got little hills out there and that man cuts it in a suit.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights.
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 in the Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, Baton Rouge. But, yeah, man, I had a great holiday. And I mean, it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer, New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
I mean, it's
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
how big was the
Gerald Levert.
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People with everything, you know. I think you only have television sets, bro. They're chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting. You know, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing a riverboat casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
it's an 8 o'clock show or a midnight show?
It's an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how big it is. You walk out at 10:30, there's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. She cried me. It was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's just
the way that brother.
She's funny to be around.
It's good to work.
Oh, I feel good. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, dude. Thank you. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here. And you may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour and get started. It's just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500 a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father. I'm Maury. Go to lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking job, son. How bad is your life? Well, look what Joey's getting your job for. It's another good thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like me, you're looking for the right people. And I love me, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't train.
He's getting better. He's growing. Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ollie Boss knows. Ollie Boss knows. Ollie Boss.
Ollie Boss knows all.
But listen, let me tell you something. You know, I love this all. Got a business with some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person. Quickly, find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. The job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time. Try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Bro, this side, yeah, spraying out his face, dude. What's you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Jim? My dates?
Drop whatever you want, bro.
We drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do that. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that, man.
Thank you. I got fucked up to that star, that chocolate. I was like other people.
He's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. So yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, everything's going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. I love you all by heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino, it's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying? Stay black, people. Have a great night or great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, right? Stay black. Welcome to Podcastville, the church who is happening now, July 17, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you, you understand me? He goes deep in the jungle to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now, press in church, and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something. You get home at 6 o'clock, you work all day, whatever. You're not chef, you're a global to put together. That's what Blue Wave is. That's tremendous. It's affordable. And it's a variety of flexible. Find out why. Blue Wave is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu. Get your first 3 meals for free. With free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joe. Again, blueapron.com/Joe. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Keep that moving. Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people, I really did. The food was great, $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound men. They're gonna take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn is going to be your sobriety. Where else to spend the year in the church? You vagabond, fucking idiots, and smokers.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or I'm doing
Noise, make noise.
Jewish really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. I'm like the Gotti boy.
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come in and spend it with you guys. So thank you for having me. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You know, you can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. You know, that's how I feel. Like I feel, like they have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, kind of peeking their head around, looking for drugs or looking for pussy or something. And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, I could get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice.
So addiction, it's a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounds like very mental.
It's both.
Yeah,
it's both. It starts mental. For me, yes. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. Couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. There were strawberries there, and freaking. I'm like Doc Gooden, I'm out there, like I just been smoking weed, and I kept drinking coffees. I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while. You can't close your mouth when you keep drinking hot coffee. And I was just like, dang, I just kept thinking, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody asked me a year earlier, hey, you want to go over to Jim Norton? I'm like, yeah, I'm excited. They're like, yeah, you must have do cocaine on that. But before you want that, I'm like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself. The drugs started making some choices. How long have you been doing cocaine? Not that long, man. And I just had a couple of. But every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparing occasionally. But when you would go, yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, then it was, first it was like 6 times a year, and then it became like once a month, and then it would become once a week,
You know, so I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I left it was in my apartment, dude, I was all fucked up, and I used to put on. I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody ordered some vests. I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vests, shirts without arms, you know. Yeah. And different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine, putting all these vests and shit, and kind of, you know, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listening to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibe, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes, you know. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm at the high on cocaine. I got all these vests, it's kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess some material that wasn't like Moby Beach or something, you know, so I'm fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out. Thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes in. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know. And now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like. So just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over, and I usually tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed. You know? So, but anyway, man, it was just wild stuff started to happen. I'll be over at people's houses, you know. It's getting late, you know. You're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, you know, Studio City or out near the airport. Like, what the fuck? It's not bad, but I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know. So that was some of the issues that I started to notice and patterns.
It's very sad when you look back at this shit. It's true. It starts off. The talk we were having before the podcast started, it always starts off. Yeah, listen, man. What's a good point? You get a call. Friday is fucking dope. She was buried Friday. You keep off, nigga. I don't know. Sometimes they be there. That's what we were talking about. I would look at the week and see what you have to do. Because for me, the best time I ever had done was fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was on this one. Sick. Griffin, Bob, Bobby Lee was fucked up. And I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. It'd been 20 people against him. Yeah. They give you glasses and shit. They had 20 of them. Yeah, next thing you know, it's 10 into your own school. There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And you know you ask somebody for a ride. They want to come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with. I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun. Yeah, like R&B. time.
Yeah.
I never liked regular food.
Really? Did he tell you that?
Oh,
That was it. He could tell.
Yeah. Right. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point it's not that much fun anymore, you know. And also it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know.
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people split.
Right.
A couple people,
But they're squirrely though.
but they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and the same people's jaws go.
Yeah.
In the old days, 12:45, you were in that hallway. You see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized
Yeah,
team.
oh my God, it was hot down at 12:45. And you knew you had to go 1:45 to put away as much as you could. And that's what the goal was. I started making those Jack and Coke shit. Those Jack and Cokes, oh my God, those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, all bets were on. If you told me you had Coke flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand. Wow. And put ice cubes in it, dilute the Coke flavor. Like that, that's what we drink.
What does like the urge feel like when you know, like when you're trying to quit, or when you go at that point where it's not fun anymore? And like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine?
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right. Yeah.
You just remember it hits your head. Ooh, I got fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting it, 99 out of 100 times you can go get the fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine. Like, I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, it's like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine just this one time? Like, is it the same kind of talk?
Same kind of, if I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200. It's going to rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with
you start making deals with yourself. Wow. I borrow
yeah. Yeah.
That's how you are.
Right.
I was out of prison 2 days. I said, you know, we had fucking public shit. But you are what you are, let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. A month later, I came out of prison. I didn't give a fuck about
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember the first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude walking to a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude would hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye, one, unique people.
especially with party women that they would like to fucking break down.
Yeah.
Brother shop.
But they
The place to hide the coke, like put the fake guy, put the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal, but yeah, that guy did, and then I would just experiment every now and then, and then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time, some dude, and then the gay dude was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak in. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, You always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened. This one time I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport. Otherwise, who knows what would go down. This one bathroom got me. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking.
It's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. You walk and you stand.
Yeah.
You walk and you stand.
No.
Like, I don't love to think anybody if I say that's why the rap battles and stuff. What's it? The score. It's fun about the 15 it's so funny. This is sad. This is sad. It's not good. Wow. I didn't
Oh, that drugs were part of it.
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision to become a comedian. Wow. After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, the Chelsea Hotel, shoot heroin, strip club, stripper, yes, that's what I wanted to be a fucking rock star. No, I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society. Right. Guys, I like the term. It's why there's some more people who like it. It was on the other side, except for Andrew. Except for Andrew was nice. Nice, never did drugs? No, 3-4 years ago. Watch his first special. That's awesome. Is that a long one? How good was it? Because I feel like the stuff was. It was right in King right by you walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scam, you looked under, the assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way, picked up with you. I do think that bump would get me over the bridge. If I had an extra couple dollars, to take the A train down to Port Authority down on 42nd Street, walk around the bridge and take a bus back to Jersey. The cops would see me because they see me walking the bridge 10 minutes later. Careful with the cops. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back over the you had to stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go to buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You gotta be careful, man. My father actually had bought a Cutlass 88. My father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money, and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or a Delta 88, I think it was. And it had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So, like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12 or something, and he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he was just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasted, whatever. This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car and took the car. And it wasn't even, I think it was an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he just bought a car that had it in it, just maybe somebody hit it in the speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
Nobody smelled it.
fortune cookies. No, like so old it had just been dried out like it's
The fortune cookie. Confiscated. I still got it at least. As a kid who torments me, chick in Taiwan.
Oh yeah, June's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke on this. This joke I didn't know this time. Chick, where the fuck you been driving that fucking lift rickshaw? And I still got it, guys. A lift rickshaw.
Dude, I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had an Asian. About maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to go. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see them. So I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
You saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi over there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaner or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. And that was it, man. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of a feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know. Something I have to think about it more. Maybe with a therapist, but something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Miles away.
You gotta smell it. By the way, you gotta throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck. So I smell the hummus.
Yeah. You going heavy on hummus?
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what the word I should use. I'm a little bit mistrust with Joey now. I want to smell like my dad.
I mean, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking on the smell. It's like, a Puerto Rican moves into your neighborhood and smell the first Puerto Rican. That's why he's different. Where you're from, and I don't even know Puerto Rico. When I was a kid, I met the first Armenian car. To this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenian is that. It's nothing to do with it. I don't know what the fuck Armenian is that. He's from Armenian country. He's a great dude. Yeah, I don't feel it when I go home and look at the blood for 2 hours with a microscope. I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking help me find my time. I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude. Pussy shit. I got thrown out of the 3rd meeting. Yeah,
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah, I did.
Well, I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. I would buy the patches and put them on jean jackets.
What is that called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor stealing. When I was 8 or something, was 7. I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People asked me for a year. Why do you have the That's how I bought the fucking jacket.
You got that slanging rocks bag, Joey.
I swear to God, I was crazy. And then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit. I had to go to check with them. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I can go on the jump.
Yeah.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there towards the
I'm
door.
sure told you a fucking adventure spot. Then they tried to win. Then they dropped the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we gotta work. That's what it is right there. Yeah. I go to summer camp for reservations, better be big. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I get that, I'm like, no, fuck, I misunderstand. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up and they fucking dancing.
Fire Island, that's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
You got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker. He's young.
I thought it.
They call you really?
They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers. Who are like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to get that. He's never cut through the system until you pay that back. The probation, that 3-year probation. They take the no fucking probation. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? If you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're going to do.
Right now, in this world, I am going right now.
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I don't know, little, but I have no dexterity and nothing. So. There's a very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in New Jersey or something. What they went to, and they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars. And it was very interesting to see how they've gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it.
I would go straight up with sports, and I would also do it
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think, like people paying and not paying and stuff like that? Yeah.
Listen, you ain't fucking know. I don't even know. You always got to stop.
Yeah.
They're real. Even if they don't pay you the other time, you still make that.
Yeah.
And I was one of the best at it. I was starting to get it's a great thing. A guy like you, just talking. Not baseball season. So you're going to make the first cheese, that's August 15th. I would stay until June last day. It's an easy thing. You stay on top. Late game. How they need you.
Shirts. So what? Just from that, like, why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of like doing being a book? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do both. You can't have a. I mean, well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. You should be fine. Extensive knowledge. Real smart. People that listen to
See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. You're gonna get one. Yeah. You bring up a partner, another partner, you go to the club. That's what you need to know things. That's 3,000. We have satellites. As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on. I was in the helicopter. The cameras are always on. I'm talking about the cameras that are floating by. They watch it. 10 years, you kill somebody. 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay. When was the last time you saw I saw him walking down country? Let's go to the videotape. Number 4 satellite, number 483. That's what brought in these country. You see you fucking kid walking down the street. Come on, man. That's the life of me. The whole world's going to be out. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West, you could just see somebody if you didn't like them, you know, to shoot them. They're never probably gonna find it. Like there was no. Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
And you must find a bar called Check Your Lounge.
So they let us close?
I would greet you.
Yeah. Every underwear. Underwear and weapons. What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something? That's a lot.
The other thing is just yapping. That those people are fucking sad. You start the month at 0. Yeah. You make This guys were savages. These guys were street dogs. When you read the type of shit these guys do, just pop it. See what it says. That guy, you know, is fucking the fucking Boston. So much and he fucking bought himself. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come. Don't even come. They went to the Gotti brothers to see the Gotti brothers. Wow. This guy was a fucking savage. What coke he snorted. The crazy. Yeah. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug raid. He had a car raid. He had a fucking. It was just never ending. So one time he had a kid that he adopted. The kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid got him in with some Cubans. He's right there. Cubans. Cuban drug cartel raised the house in the violence. Cubans. Those were the he was outside selling black books. Yeah, this was crazy. How they would do it, when you're ready, let's go back to the apartment. Gotcha. They come out with underwear and stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel on your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
No giving nothing. Silences. They owned the bar. No fucking neighbors, right? There's no neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors do that? I don't know. You gotta think like a murder, right?
Okay, so there's that.
Thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right.
and they make the blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They rip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain you. Listen to me. While your body drains, they go cook you.
What?
They can go barbecue, make pasta.
No, they
might go, bro, read the fucking book.
So take their mind off of it?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3 or 4 hours. They would stab you in the neck, bleed them out. Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom, take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece. Put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City. They would bury you in Culver City. They would just drop you off when the garbage was coming to pick up. And they put a bag next to the garbage. This is all over. And now they take you to different dumps. And everything. No body, no crime.
That's when they own the dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. Jesus.
How many murders do you think are happening?
They said these guys get 200. That's what they do.
Dude, that's crazy. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some moot just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just, somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good. To do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up for something. What would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people going to be getting kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
These fucking comedians just stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theoverlab.com to see where you're going to be at next week. And that's the first email they send to their agent. They get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh? Yeah, it's cold out here.
It's cold out here. I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here, there was a comedian, African American, supposedly very sweet. He was doing college. He was doing college.
Oh, yeah, I did hear about this.
He was always at the improv, Lee. At the improv in Hollywood. He was haunted twice.
Vince?
Something. You're right. I don't know. Champion. Vince Champion. You're right.
I've never met him. I've already heard about him.
He's still doing it. He's probably getting ready to get out. He's out. Because
You should have him on.
I don't know why he opened up the store.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, it seemed like he did.
Yeah, look up Vince Champion. See if he acknowledges.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard. That's a joke. That's a joke. That goes longer. You think he did? I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is VINCE champion? It's already coming up.
Jesus Christ.
How many people are in Vince Champion?
You never know.
You're being the chef at the murder house, Lee's being the chef. You ain't doing the killing.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
He's been in jail since Google even came out.
The guy that was the chef in his house.
Do they have that anymore?
His release date is 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say, I guess. But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
So can you imagine that?
He was arrested in 97.
As soon as I got him, maybe a couple of months in, I never met him. I remember the name.
He was caught up, huh? Black guy?
I mean, fucking GQ.
Yeah, fancy.
Contact, let's see. It's the television. He had a horrible spot.
What happened?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency. I would go there and talk. And one day he just started asking me, came down to the library. I saw him actually was drinking. I saw he was drinking. He was crazy, right? And when he was up there, she was like, oh, at that time, this went on for about 6 months. He was one of the dudes that always loved me. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And had a couple times just like, no, I would travel to Florida, realize I smoked weed and some pot these days. Maybe think that tell me what that
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was just too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't need to die in here. And I remember hiding in there, and thankfully my people I was living with came home, and I drove to the park, and I banged on the trunk, and they let me out. She fucked me up. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. And then a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprints.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't take it one step far enough.
Yeah,
Like, he'd still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
man, I got away with it.
Yeah. But that dude was deep anyway, dude. And some families I've noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kids, something's wrong with the, it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
I lived with this madness. I saw it. What the fuck? I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd. Yeah. And that's what keeps you back. Let me ask you guys a question. Because these are these.
Are you leaving?
I'm always a little bit more on the podcast.
Okay.
It's July. The options are sure. That's enough. Every week you pass out 200. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back. We pay $5 $250. Fucking God forbid some people fall. That's a good start. You go 8-3, you get 10,000. People that go 8-3, they go 8-3, you move them down. But my point is this, I know that I can just say it's very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't buy weed as a kid.
I sold drugs in the same school. It was the kids I had grown up with or knew about. Like they went to Horace Mann, they went to McKinley, they went to fucking Robert Fulton. And I played ball against them in 2nd grade. Then I went to high school. Right. You're not going to jail, right? You're not going to jail. That's what I did. I sold the kids in high school. It's not like I was who the fuck is selling? You don't know who the fuck is selling.
So people you knew already, local.
Look, when I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around like we were. Yeah, look, and then I really heard that Boulder really had anti-drug things out there. College kids read about these bees and the rest. You know, at least I had that rest of us. So we can become a cop. The cops will act like but you also have to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you know this is a lot of people call it the concept. They see somebody do something. Say shit.
Oh,
I said, oh, guess what? MDMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah. Like, with, and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? It doesn't make sense.
Probably there's people that may not want a license. Yeah, for insurance purposes, for job purposes, there's people who don't know. There's people who tell their son to get a license and
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting, there's like mail me weed,
I'm scared to mail.
Yeah. Let's see
They
what
pop it here. They pop it right here. Don't even get to where you go. These motherfuckers, yeah, right here. Down there with Cherokee Station, behind 7-Eleven, shit. You're right. Gunpoint, those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers are robbing at gunpoint. He was Tony Bennett.
the chipping, dude. That was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it the chip. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, yes, it would.
We'll talk about this. I took a half of one of Larry's boots, a couple sponge, a fucking chocolate and cooking. Because we talking about the woman that I lose, like, graduated from back in his fucking ass and how old was she?
High school, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up. We were going in there and pouring water on her back and shit like that. We were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house. We made a medium pizza, had a pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had a cycle of probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah. What about 8 hours a day?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So you populate.
Right.
It's 2 hours of confusion. Yeah, it's Joey and watch it. like some 86. It should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell. Like music sound for things. You see purple streaks,
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror,
free lasers,
everything is everything. You know, everything. You go through 2 hours late and you are laughing. And you think we will laugh and shit. We will fucking laugh and shit. We fucking hero. And then we realize, alright, we stop doing it. Yeah, but it starts all over. It's oh my god, the fucking face is moving, it's laughing. Like, no, my face is blinking. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight, man. You say goodnight. And you go home, you can't sleep. Your wife is leaving. Yeah, it's something. And you sit there thinking, what the fuck happened was that? And it's a very full rag that I can't go through it right now. Everything we've done is very
Really?
oh garbage.
Very not my own.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit there for 6 hours. Come on, what happened? Go be walking somewhere. Every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about it.
That's what happened. Things happen. When things happen,
Everything's a part.
That would never happen before.
Yeah.
Why you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that never happen. What happened?
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? We walk the separate way. We so hard. We actually convince each other. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the federal. We were talking about the federal.
No, I love that.
So the federal's on Lancashire on the corner. Yeah. When they shot Santa they got a good fucking blue cheese in the West Side. I don't know what they have. They can't blue cheese.
Can we even sit down at the table? Are we in the
No, we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling. We don't make eye contact. Like nice tea, yeah. Just hide behind the window. And she does a presentation. Like if she goes, like, the special of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, well, it's my job. It's right. We have a flounder with artichoke juice, and by that time, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait to shoot.
Oh, dude, I've laughed at people's faces on good animals, so I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be black. And you sit down next to me. I know you two are. You two guys are baking show from Hobo. And you and I bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially when seeing her ever again. She
took me to the bar.
Yeah, that ended up being a hooker.
Yeah, she took me to the bar and asked me for $50.
I don't even this guy.
The freaks come out.
Yeah, she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was a weird guy. I had just met you. We were sitting outside of the haha and he left.
So hide your chin and her pussy, I bet, one of them gals, you know.
Yeah. She might have. She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Yeah, but she has a bandage on her head. She's still trying to fuck you. She's, you know, she's probably from Detroit or something like that in that area.
There's nothing better than that. Wow. Waking up and being somewhere fucked up. You're like, how the fuck do I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes. But then your addiction, fucking $60.
Are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid part of your just wake up when you want?
Yo, I was so fucking bad. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing 6 nights. So this flows,
Yeah.
trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money. Once I found out I was helping kids. Oh, I know what happened. I had to tell that story. Good dog, like you, good looking. If I show you a picture of her, Jesus Christ, good looking. That's gonna make it. Listen.
Yeah.
No, we never really do. But you would do because it was hard like that.
It was cruising, you just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be right on money. And two brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. That's how open the house was. I could walk in and go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, oh, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go to the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sauce for salmon, and sit in the kitchen. They were very good. I love them. They knew I was a thief.
Solid.
So, this is so at 18, shit. What should I go? It's hot. Listen, his family, so they have a friend, family. Now, him should you get me jobs, case of joints out. So at this time, I was very always over the house.
The family had coke?
Oh, there was 2 kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know. Right? The kid would pay the rent and the mortgage and my groceries. The family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something. We don't want to.
Yeah.
So this is after Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you the top 10 friends of all time, right? TV show.
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead. Beautiful man.
God, he did.
He died. He was like Robin De Niro. He Godfather. Was from my hometown.
Some brothers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude.
Well, that's very tribal, really. If you think about it, it's probably very. It almost sounds super Italian.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82. Because I'm still living in it. It's before September of 82. I'm living at the village. I used to be there. Coco, get the fuck out of here. It's Chris. No, it was home. I've been here for an hour. You guys, I stayed in Yeah. You think if I had 40 fucking cheese, I would be in that fucking house. We sat there till about 6 o'clock. We said we heard something about it. Oh, I was home. I said, you sure? I'm telling you. He said, it sounded like it. Oh. He said, yes. Wow.
At least you did that.
So
That's
for
nice.
all the abuse he said, so we fucking thousands he was spending. I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. You know, I'll give you the money next week. You're always gonna give me the money next week, but he loved me, he really did.
Glowing clams, baby.
He was done. This No. Yeah, this was fucking crazy. Sunglasses, bumped into the chick that used to fucking hate me back in Jersey.
Wow. That's the worst.
So I have a grand in my pocket for Saturday night. Oh, I still have $80. I stole 40 from the bar. You know what I'm saying?
Going again and that. Yeah, I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips. You know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, things far away. And I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other. And I'd be like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going. Like it was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I can do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and thoughts of it are better than actually doing it.
At that time, I'm still alive. He's a teacher now at school.
Yeah. I would need 3 hits of mess to get lower because we would party Saturday. Every time I walked out,
Every time I cop 300 hits, I find something. He's doing testimony. Fuck biology. Yeah, fuck. Let's go.
You be biology. Yeah.
We can tell. Fuck.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on pass. Like tripped him out, man. Everybody like,
I don't want scissors anywhere near me on that.
he loved it. It was like the thing, almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom. But I'm gonna tell you what
happened on that. Who was that?
Zero, how long I have them last year?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then and then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit. You know, just stupid shit like that. Like just, I think $50. You know. Yes, and then I was like, dude, one time I did 8 ball or something. I don't think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. It was bare ass. But dude, I did that whole thing by myself. Dude. I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes. And I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it. I was afraid like how was it going. And I just remember getting so scared, dude. A couple times I almost called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up I would write a will to my family thing that I wasn't going to live the next day. Man, scared.
my thing was mathematics.
Do math on it?
What if I had how I distributed? I would sit there for hours in California, and I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Number 4, this guy, this is what the kilos would cost me, and this is what I would sell it for. This would be my profit.
What if you got caught and I thought these were real records?
I mean, I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. Then my shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there and he take that shit off, and it fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot? I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead. I'll watch you, 2 minutes. I'm in. Like, next time I go to the bathroom and pee, my dick is dead anyway. Yeah, that was the thing that really got me. That I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
One with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong?
That's natural. Everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you asleep. You call me up, right? And you say to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there. Who's over there? I would shoot him. Never tell him that.
Yeah.
That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case the chick shows up.
Yeah.
And I would sit in your house and you'd be cool fucking late.
And I tell you where else.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer, a bottle of vodka, a bottle of schnapps, and orange juice, 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me if you need to come over, give me 3 packs of Marlboro, and a case of fucking Heineken, and a bottle of Jack, and 3 of those beers, and 3 packs of ice. Take it over. Old school. Like, come over, you lock the doors. But if now I show up, you got a label. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette.
I just stick out all the time. Yeah.
Anything else?
There's people who are just. I had a best friend. Bro, I had a best friend. It's so fucking hilarious. I swear to shit. It's just like, when you go there, you blend it, you smell the color, and you turn it to the channel 3, the first channel. Most people with the cigars, people are sit down and channel 3. So fucking chick, skinny, crack home. Fuck my 8 guys, the asshole. She's also fucking out of easy. They don't mind fucking legs and arms.
Probably wouldn't even see. There's a hole in the wall to the next room, man. It's not bad.
Oh, those hotels are disgusting. Along the route 1 and 9, always the Bayonne, going into North Burton.
80
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke in those cities, but there was one in particular I even lived in. Sorry, in fact, I loved it. Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in 80. I lived there for fucking a month. And they had a room and a jacuzzi. You went in there, you could smell the diseases. You could smell the diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night, got like 2 fucking skin needles because I don't know this no. That'll be disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash of good bad. For sure. I lived in those things, and that's what the fuck I know.
Staff infection country.
Yeah, that's those hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. The weekend, just people fucking disgusting. That's all I know. People saw girls telling their parents and sleeping. Oh, this is actually shopping Saturday. Doing fucking motel.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like they had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door, where people couldn't see, couldn't see your bodies, kind of. I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us. So either
That's
No,
when
none.
that's when life was fun.
yeah.
You had a day. I don't know what it is. There's nothing you can do in the house.
And now you can't rent a hotel until you're 25.
So yeah, you have to pull in. It's funny because you just don't think about it. Next thing you know, oh my gosh, she's a real man. She's a real man. You get back to the stab, you go to the fucking, you gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind. Wow, monkey, yeah, you party. In the wilderness, that's what you gotta do. I think she's gonna get liquid back there. Which drawers you gonna go? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey, she's wet, you're wet. And you just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage. If I tell you guys something, you're gonna believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in a halfway house.
Outdoors?
We were by my parents' house. I would go up there Fridays and Saturdays. I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them.
Yeah.
But I was allowed to sleep with the cabin. One Friday night.
That'll get you.
Friday night. We were up there.
Made a child, huh? Child, beautiful baby. That's a child right there.
That's a picture. Looks like person.
I don't even really like. I didn't really. I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my god.
She was 5, 6, 7. I'm proud of what you did. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. This is right now. This is not why I always we run fucking back. So someday we fucking right with McDonald's and help you with it. My biggest fear is that the followers of the technical business will let that information so for years I was the problem with the agriculture business. But I was in there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man too. I got a pilot who is working. I got all this shit. They want me to stop slowing down. You know, all this shit happening. It was break that down. In my head, I was like, fuck it, gotta keep this shit rolling. And that's how people get jobs. Guess what? I'm supposed to go.
Yeah.
And that's what I make myself feel. That's bad.
Is that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from you. I wouldn't be sitting across from you. Addiction means, you know, addiction. When you today. That's all I get. I won't you can talk. Listen, I gotta give it to something. Listen, you and your fucking dick and your mother go fuck yourself. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen? That's the one. You didn't get that. Yeah. I don't have it more than so that's fine. Yeah, with evidence.
Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room, sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA Bible, Michael Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Master, Macon 715, and what the fuck is this? VRWLIN 2C, plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis, plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet, and I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So that's a brand deal. Open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. You think since
Yes. Yeah. Nice, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate checking in. I appreciate the guidance. 100%. Yeah, not anymore. Too old. Yeah. Yeah,
I know how dark it is on the other side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. This is a joke. Okay, this is covered.
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty good. Speaking of planes, do you see that the plane got sent down because of a shark? It happens, man. It's the best article. I wanted Jordan to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today. People sent me fucking 22 links. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. That's what the fuck. But no, man. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah. We're probably going sometimes, but sometimes I gotta be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, you know, I wanna make sure that I'm being part of what's going on. Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, people start talking, you know, the other day, you know, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that, and I was upsetting me, and people are laughing, and so sometimes you just don't know if people are going to laugh at it, you know, but I mean, yeah, I go, and it's good, man, it's a good sense of brotherhood. Some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, you know, that was the thing, like, I never had anybody, like, my whole life I've made every decision, no one's ever told me anything to do, or any why to do something or not to do. I mean, I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, you know, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and listen to other people, take direction. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, you know? And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of, I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, you know? Which may be one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine and party. You know? Like, myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience. I just want to be a part of this story. I just want something. I need something. So it's nice to try and not need something. Just hey, but you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. And, things like that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know you. I've met some new people through you and getting to know you. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again. For more of these joke writing mathematicians, let's see some fucking slinging dick out there, and let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. You're supporting all these fucking fuckers. Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you, bro.
You always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So,
Disappointed.
we're going there together.
Yeah, birthday this Friday.
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You know,
I mean, then you're throwing out the zip line. People keep sending me.
let's not open up all sorts. But it's weird how
I bet they'll understand, man. I think anybody will understand. Yeah, I get it. I didn't know that. Wow. Thanks. Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted 93 thanks at the time. I said, this one is comedy we should get 4 days shaking. It's the I've been on that. No responsibilities. Zero responsibilities. And no man. You're going to page. You don't watch it all. That's my money. I had a fly roll. All those songs you hear about life on the road, now they got them alive, like Joe that's what Once you block that, that's
Yeah.
I just took everything from Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
Yeah, that's right.
Tampa. You know, I would do whatever I could in Myrtle Beach, and we go every Monday. I send out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, like that week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just telling, I was in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before. I went from the year before that night.
Yeah.
Bag of chips and combos, a fucking big bag. We got a combo for one. Sometimes I have to get the 12 inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had eaten Steve, one 12 inch for lunch, those are big time days right there. I was never big. So I got a 12 inch and shit like that. Large. Oh my God, those days. Think about those days. She came through.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Thank you. Theo Vaughn, when are you going to be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on and fucking this guy in the live.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I want to thank your fans that have come
We have a big Canadian following.
Oh, good.
So I want them to go to Montreal. They didn't go to Montreal and come see what shows you doing this part of it.
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them all on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues in San Diego with Sal Volcano from Practical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv. Don't see it. The
room is great.
The room is fucking tremendous. These places, me and Lee both love all these people like this.
I love learning how to cook, and I got my dad what I do too.
He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
It's a beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Man, we love to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated for the year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Big bang boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or don't make the correct move. That's what Lisa would like about it. Check out this week's menu.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles.
There you go.
That come with peppercorns and mushrooms. And then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice. And then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. You're going to love great, incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially the same way. You know what I'm saying? I have all that stuff. This is your budget. This is your blueapron.com/Joey. Listen, you know me. I don't muscle with you. I take my protein. I take my heavy protein seriously. The alpha brain is tremendous for you, especially inside the box. And the shroom texture, you need a little boost when you work out the gym. This is what you need. You know what? But you gotta get a hundred. You gotta have supplements. They're like the bats, the kettlebells, all the great stuff. I gotta give you a 10% discount on supplements. So do me a favor. Go to 100.com. Great selection of supplements they got on there. They're doing this is day one. I gotta ship it every month. I love what they sent me. Give it a shot and then change the life. You're at the gym, you're in your back of the gym, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those shroom tech sports. You're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Helen.com right now and press in church. Oh, CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Bond. I want to congratulate the also want to congratulate the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows. Come over and shake his hand and compliment everybody in the church. Makes his day. Yeah, you know, sucks in American thing. Old school Louisiana cotton. Theo Bond's coming to a town close to you.
Amen. I don't, man. Like a organized cocktail.
Single, little, and really.
Yeah. Clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests. But this is a great part, 500 episode. He's hooking me up with a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Ice House. Stay black.
Bless you.
God bless you. We ready? Yeah. Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a sea and chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortillas. Oh, fuck. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you can cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, it is one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Furtherline Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. We go wild. Giving me a what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening now. My little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You ready to fucking score? No more fucking around the rest of the year. 50 over. I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
I think it's fresh, bro.
Killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like I got a friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to. He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill.
Oh, no. He's all done. He's done. Box. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
you get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume on.
I didn't know put a Halloween costume on.
Oh, man. You see I gotta live with?
Yeah.
I try.
He's like a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lisa.
Yeah, the top 70 people in People magazine. Yeah, your favorite. Lisa, it's a best one.
One of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Yeah, really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. You die by the age of 50. Between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. Wow. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That book helped you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's what you fucking sell.
Yeah.
You're selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba. And Lee's son buys your vacuums. Lee's daughter buys your vacuums. Lee's wife, it's
you want fifth generation on the cubes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does. It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You know that?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this, my sister used to be an exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking
where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas.
That's tough, really.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance and it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be the dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. He would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many creme brulees do you think we would dance and sell? That motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8
8?
an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
There's only so many people in the building. It's a very small club.
Yeah, if you're coming to this club to see me, they like dessert.
How long is your sister's dance?
She's probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years.
8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, She could stretch out,
Did you get mad at all those years?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, older than you or younger than me? Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around when I was out at lunch and shit, And they were like, "Do I know you?" Yeah, she got the fucking goatee too. Hilarious. But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. What the fuck, bro?
Heavy music.
Yeah. That's Joey's ringtone? It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. Oh, you want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I've been over there before, but I didn't. You know, I would go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not, but I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, you know, I don't know if what their long-term business model was. You know, I mean, I'll say that, but they, you know, it was good. It was a small town place, you know, and people enjoying themselves, and but yeah, I love my sister. She's the best. You know, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. You know, she's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
But what were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
What even got into this conversation?
No, it's just weird. That did she ever go to a big city and dance? Did she just like street porn?
I mean, I think she did nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close to a lot of that shit.
Not married.
No.
Still single.
Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's hot lit. Listen, you're 22. Right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet, or a daycare for $8 an hour, or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, you know, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, I want to go to fucking college? But I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right, girls, like go into that. I'm not talking about that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and then abused, and I think that's what got her into it.
Yeah, it's just you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With you. With what you know now,
yeah,
the knowledge you have now, if you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I want to go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some second
dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So,
they caught 2 dudes jerking off by our Subway. Yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something. They used it. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things.
And I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell you that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like, who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You go to Subway and everybody's 22. There's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail. There's you, and he's got an earring, and he's still cool. Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and whatever. He got home the other night. They were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago. Right. And this is what's going on. He's living his life. Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at his ladder when life moves fucking fast. And you're still talking about some fucking band. Yeah. And everybody else your age is growing up. It's growing the fuck up. It's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. Yeah. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, I can't even fucking punch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me a pen to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She comes to fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15. Yeah. So go to the Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You're sitting at a donut stand waiting for the water. Yeah, I said, fuck it.
I got a lot of transvestites.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there. And I made an observation. You just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that he was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water. Because it's water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day. Yeah. That's how I can
there's 4 people. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that would talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl that was 20. I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You look at her and you give her the whole bank account and listen, just come home and get your clothes. I'm going to throw my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but I'm sure and for some dudes it would do that.
And then you have the girls that are 42, man. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping.
Yeah.
Fucking, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, the 20-year-old will glob all over you, suck your sperm. She doesn't know that there's HIV out there and clipping the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could,
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah. It's a different game. It's a different game, brother. It's like staying in comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you're like, you realize, I know
what you're doing.
All right, I'm in here.
Yeah. And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, she takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips and a monkey. Yeah, they won't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nun.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you. Yeah. She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
$2,000, motherfucker.
$2,000, they look at you and
squeeze you, bro.
What?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's $3,000.
5. They're gonna fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make $12,000 a week for fucking $2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500. That's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Oh, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy? You think like if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I can see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. You get $200 there, leave it there for you to do your toes, nails, and get yourself lunch with your girlfriend,
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. It's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't fuck,
it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit, and then he's a big. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper. Mm-hmm. And after a big year or 2, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody and then they get monkey. Time.
Fucking pushing out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian, but to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now for fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come to hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe a wife would go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just to somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
Yeah.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl, or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, sex is an option. It's on the table for, both sides of the party. So part of me sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business. I don't think that it should be. I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not. But I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women. It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know how long you've been here. 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. In 10 years, and I'm not saying it correctly. A lot of people get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a captain woman? Yeah. Captain woman is, yes. Lisa makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong. But Deandra, what he does is he got a apartment across the street. He's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lisa will pay her $1,200 a month rent. Put 3 of his fingers in her ass. Put $500 car payment for a fucking Lisa out into the company. Yeah. Because your wife don't look at your books, and you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of you, but that's $40,000. But you're making $30 million a year. Like, yeah, that's so. How many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls. Yeah. Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq. Yeah. Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened. Shaq's door was there. Her girl was there. Yeah. That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month. Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth. That's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town. Yeah. You come home, you leave here on Saturday morning feeling like a king again, because your wife forgot how to treat you, and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot? And when they found him in a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South. Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing. Yes, okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Hallucinogenic, mind-altering drugs. Yeah. That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tenants. 5, that's a 50, bro. What does that cost you? What does that cost you to go in a local house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids. No moles. No moles. They got a guy out there cutting moles off. These to be 5 playmates. Yeah. For the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You gotta go in there and drop 50 and go, I want the money. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Well, when we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what, like I spent like $6 million or something crazy. Yeah. Between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something. Yeah. Jeez. So there's a bunch of cat women in Hollywood. I'll tell you why they come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take a month after they get here, the car blows up. Yeah. They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood. They're starting with, and when they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old, yeah, who wants to get back, but he don't want to get back. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? I'm on this truck and I never wait just 3 days a week. And I host this 6 nights a week and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of it. Yeah. You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week and get you a new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking new shoes, and just new shoes, and fucking whatever. Listen, man, how many women will go, what, Harvey, for all the women that turned Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up. Oh, I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no. It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents. People struggle here. The young actors, they have a dream. Listen, people still have a dream. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis had the show, right? At the parlor, was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy. He puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, with their, So they didn't tell you this. But then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, but he comes in once a month or something like that. 60-year-old guy from Texas. There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as, That's even gross. But it's not really, though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish and there. And she always had this godfather, and it didn't make any sense. And then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy. There's no godfather, This is the bank account. That's the guy.
Remember in fucking Pretty Women when he says something, she goes, what are you telling him? I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here. And I can just see it. It just makes sense.
That's gross.
But I told you, we have family. I told you not a real family.
I know, but to even equate it with that with the word.
Right. My uncle. Oh, that's my uncle.
You gotta say step uncle.
You gotta think like this is my boss or something.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this, man. When I was fucking 20, when I was 19, I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. Never forget this. Even maybe because at that time I was such a fucking ruin. But I'll never forget 1983 in Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer, eating like a sandwich outside one day on the park bench and going, if I was 21 and I was blonde and I was hot, spanking hot, and I had class, like I knew what a fork was, I knew.
Yeah. Like I knew different, like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out here with 10 G's a week. Because I know Texans, and I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel. Texans would come in, bro, and believe me or not, they'd come in with their families. You, your wife, 3 fucking kids, 3 little fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center. Like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, P.O. would go, hey man, I need new skis. Hey man, I need a new jacket. We get in our car and go to Woodland Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall. Right. And everything is cheap down there. Only idiots would buy shit. Like when you go to Snowman's Village to ski Aspen, only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up
if
there.
You buy shit,
100%.
Yeah, it's like fucking you paying out the ass. Let me tell you something. Oil guys from Texas would come. You get them in, you drive them. You pick them up at the airport, drive them, they give you $100 at the door. Then they go, hold on, we're going to check in our stuff and we're going to come right back. We need to ride up to Sport King. They did this every year, bro. You came to ride to Sport King and you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever, the highest American Express card. She would go into a bar and take you in there. What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink? In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there. Yeah. And we would go into like a fucking John the Denver's bar, the Tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way. That's what Karen. He'd have 2. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over, I'd go back to the van, he'd go over and spend, from socks. The salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything. Yeah. And these Texans are coming and go, give the best. Yeah. I want it all. $1,000 goggles. Yeah. $40,000, Lee, in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix it for you. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They drink. Guess what happens when they leave? Leave the shit. They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. We're talking skis made out of bone. Human bone. Slave femurs, bro.
Fucking tell me. Because those bellmen, the reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working there in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms. Yeah. Theo Von goes to, it's a fucking HBO special, and has a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Von's going in there? Theo Von's going to pay quickly $20,000 to light himself on fire, okay? Yeah. It's $20,000, just light your pussy heads on fire.
Oh, I'm going to be you like our ass.
Yeah, you like the premiere of the show. Yeah, quickly lights the pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's going to buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do you do, Lee? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you made your money in those days. You know how many fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel? And I would give it to people. Like, I would give them away. Like, bro, what size boots you wear? 8. Here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots. Yeah. Guy bought them.
Wear them to church, you know?
They did that every fucking week.
So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Yeah, do it again.
Oh no!
So what are they gonna do? Bring it home? No.
What are they gonna do, Lee?
It's oil, Lee. It's that dinosaur sauce.
Rent an apartment there and leave the skis in there.
You got time for that. You know what? It's fucking crazy. That time.
I don't need the skis.
Lee, you think you're gonna fucking leave an airport and drop the shit at a fucking storage unit?
No, tell them to buy a house.
I used to laugh at those texts. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away, like jewelry in the safe. He gave me the jewelry, but in his briefcase, he had stacks like a drug dealer. He wasn't no fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company. Yeah. But when he came to Colorado, he came to Colorado because he knew he was going to Aspen 4 nights. He was going to buy blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms and Aspen and bumped into a quarter-ounce of blow? Or an 8-ball, but any fucking waiting maids used to come up to me and go, come here, look, give me like a gram and a half of coke that they found in the room. People don't want to take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody who's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. We used to do that. Do we get there? Tell them we get there. You find anything good? You know, here's $40. Drop it off by my room. No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have. But never know. Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl, 21, and nobody knew me, I came out here from Jersey, kept it light, bro. Yeah, real light, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chilled it down Valley. Got myself an Uber up Valley.
Just a soft signal where a jingle bell around your fucking
make believe ankle. Carry a piece in your purse. Make believe a bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while, listen to me, bro. As a young girl, if you're getting a nickel a fucking nut job, and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week,
if you're doing 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000 a week.
And some of those Texans will come up and say, you know what, little girl, how about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay and polish this knob?
Yeah.
3 days. You get $10,000.
Fuck my son. He's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
You go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then you come back 3 minutes later with different color hair. That's slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just work. They're employed. They're just business women.
They learn how to become at first. Look, when you go to a strip club and you see the girls who hunt you, the local drug dealer.
Yeah.
Like last night, there was a shooting at a club in, like, I don't know, some bum little fucking town. We used to do kind of here in California, and they heard something about it.
Yeah.
But it's true, those little fucking hungry towns where they have that one club deluxe and the neighborhood drug dealers VIP, and when he comes in, crazy. And they'll know this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. He's not even nobody in saying, like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he didn't get to New York.
Yeah, he's just
jet set and shit.
He's got fucking 4 grams in his fucking glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking King Slade.
Spunk or something. He's got Spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
you don't even know that his gang name is also a name for seaman or something. You know?
He's just so fucking cool. He walks in those little clubs like that. It's so weird out.
They love it.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that bought into it. And then there's certain girls that are fucking professional. Yeah. Like even at that club where I went to, They got a bunch of knuckleheads, but there's a girl that when you see her walking there, she usually strolls in here.
She got a clipboard.
She works. It's a work job, and yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up a knuckle on the asshole. But I'll tell you what, you don't leave there with your pocket sucked out.
Yeah.
You don't need to go bad. She was hot, but I did what? For how much? What am I, a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's a talent. I don't have to judge a woman. I can't.
Well, we're doing the same shit, man. We're doing with our emotions, though.
And I think the same shit as a criminal.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking hours.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with that there's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not they like love wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living.
Yeah.
Of selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
Some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid.
It's. I cannot get mad at a woman for doing that.
Dude, they had this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome, this dude. He was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know? He was just outside of that, you know? It's like a fucking... He barely made it. Just rocking that cusp, you know? 5 foot. Like, he could have been a lifeguard at like a midget-only pool, you know? Like, he was just... But also, where you had to also be little to work in the place. So, like, he was just, like, above... And he, anytime he'd hook up with a chick, he would wear their underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know? Wouldn't he take them off? Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was free. You could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joey's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on his Rabbi, guys. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was...
Sorry, I'm very sorry to interrupt you. Just a buddy of mine, I want to know that I was landing in Omaha. He was bugging me.
Yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is how I live. I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I had this dear friend. I'm talking, when I'm in the 7th grade, we played basketball. I hung out with him and his brother.
Yeah.
Dear friend. He calls me. I go, hey, man, you remind me, do me a favor. His son does something with web pages, with YouTube pages. Like, that's what he does. So him and his partner will take your YouTube page, and next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000. So teach 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do.
Right.
I said, tell you something, I'm going to hook him up with Lee, maybe he can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. You know, at 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when the phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 2 10 fingers up my ass waiting for people to call me. As soon as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call, everybody starts calling at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls from 11:57 on. Sure enough, I get a call from his son. And then I love me 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
Do you know that motherfucker called me? Every 45 minutes, on the dot. The rest of the day, until about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because I knew if I answered the phone, I was going to go and fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So he stopped at some point. At 2 in the morning, he stopped at LA time. Like 2 in the morning, New Jersey time. I get up the next morning, and who the fuck do you think fucking calls me at 9:01? And I forgotten all about the day before.
Yeah.
And I was involved in my day, and I looked at the phone, and I just slammed, and I go, hey, do me a favor. You call me 1 fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in 1 fucking day. And I just hung up on him, and I haven't heard from him since. Because they don't get it. If you call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m., what the fuck do you think I'm doing there? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor over there painting, asking me fucking questions.
Yeah.
So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
So I don't pick up the phone. Out of respect out of my peeps. I don't pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch with my daughter sitting next to me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare you. You have no idea what decency is. You will look at you. You ever see the look De Niro gives Val Kilmer? The look that Val Kilmer gives that retard that he's at the diner. You fuck around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons, and I dare your phone to ring. And God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look. Like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. You know, that was at Denny's sitting next to her, and she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll with two little shoes on, and the shoes kept falling off. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walked into Denny's, and sure enough, Daddy, our shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. It would fall off on fucking morning. So I go, sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside, there's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie's shoes all fucked up. Now I gotta bring it into and sell it to her. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, not the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that she locked the door.
CeeLo, who walked in? CeeLo?
No, CeeLo. I would, if CeeLo walked, if I walked in, and that fucking Denny's I saw, were you with me when we saw, what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Was it got the braids?
Oh, Tim Allen? He goes there all the time. That's a swing at Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there at night because that's, you're born to get shot. You go to Denny's, you might go to Vegas to a country concert. When you go to Denny's after 10 nowadays, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. That fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, this Bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's, how much I hated Denny's, right? It's almost special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the place. 1 star. He goes, but I still love this bit that you do. And that was beautiful, bro. You know, I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle, you know, where you got, you know, 2 brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas, hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, you know. Not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, you know. Unbelievable, man. But that's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive, man.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window, because the window's on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a crib. All right, sure, but Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend there, and I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. And we got a Berry Becky with a hat on, with a 10 platinum fucking with a chef hat on. I'm like, Josh Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
Why do you think that shouldn't be in my brain? I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everybody. You would look good at this show.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning sometimes, me and him, he's cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if I at 2 in the morning, if I go reading this man, a sandwich coming over here, just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'll confuse him for 10 minutes. He'll be sitting there confused. I don't know, I got these jiggling balls. I'll wash my hands. I've done worse. I got a hand job for a Chinese chick. I'm tired.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really? Oh my God, this fart is tremendous. This is
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he'd been jerking off. This older dude. I remember when I was young. He used to say that. I'd be like, look, I'm going to tell you something, all right? And he'd be like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off. Give me $30. No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. We were children, but he wasn't supposed to be saying it to us.
Oh, he picked you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit. Dude, I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him.
Oh my God.
But here was the thing that I never even got to this, dude, was that, so my sister one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. They had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, you know, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum, you know?
As you do.
I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, you know? Like the stick end in the purse of the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right? Dude, fast forward, year and a half, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere. A bachelor party. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? You know, one of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this.
Like, fuck you, man.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, you know, with each hand, you know, like they're, you know, like doing it really fast.
Both of me.
Yeah, like both of them, both hands. Yeah, both of them. And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. So I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What did she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not going to remember you stole a vacuum. I wasn't on Klonopins. I wasn't on Somas, you know?
How did you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building, I saw someone who was on like Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs. But you know,
So it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood.
What can they give you for a fucking vacuum? I mean, if you came over my house with a vacuum, what can I give you? Small 15.
I was gonna say at least 30.
It's like, no, I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic, but I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And when you hit some fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum, and they come with a package as a belt. I couldn't do it. Like whenever the vacuum broke, my mom had to take it out and put the vacuum on. Yeah, you gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it, and the vacuum will suck your fingers in. So nice to you.
Come on, I fucking got a great. What kind of fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's what I want.
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When we were a kid, when I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spick. She was such a pumping neurotic Cuban. And she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, it was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby fucking vacuum.
One little
click on Kirby vacuum.
One you suck your head from across the room.
Something got I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend, and like a buddy were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What did I say? That if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked inside the James Bond dial, one of the coolest toys in the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase, wait, check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like, I don't even know what it cost. That's why we get into prices.
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase. And you wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. It couldn't say 007. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was often, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No, right. Pick it up and go, and it was in the chest. You go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
The telescope.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is, when my mom showed me when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box. And it came. See how all those utensils?
Oh yeah.
Like all those utensils right there for the 429 one.
Yeah.
That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat. So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up.
That was nice. It's nice.
Yeah, classy. Your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Do you think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with you see little circle belts?
There's a wristlets, there's a fucking belt.
See what I'm saying? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting them thinking. For all these assholes that wear these bracelets and help the fucking homeless and
I think
the sharks.
Water with a blind and shit. Water with a blind, bro.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, listen, when the thing breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill back, you take it off the loop, okay, and then you take the old one up snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissors, it just snaps. It's just one rope. Then you take that and you loop it on something, and you loop it back in the thing, you close the vacuum, and your thing is tip top with loop. So I can't believe that they still take away the loop. You people to come over here dropping knowledge with no fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking it's the shit not doo-doo. Fucking think you're dealing with
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? If you were a little kid, you could sit on there where your mom was pushing and ride. Like, it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuum. Till this day, I vacuum it down. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's too like my wife. She's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take move by itself?
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers in your man. Your house is filthy.
It's filthy, mate.
If you don't mop like with hot water every week, you lay down on shit. You try so much stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day, I was looking at, you ever have a wall that you turn on the fucking light, your finger always hits. Look at that. There's always your fingers that there. Even though you wash your hands,
boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, it's not like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's California.
I don't see it on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand muffin pieces, a little piece of muffin, sugars, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house, bro.
I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff.
Yeah.
If I remember somewhere and you need to get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places there's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there anymore.
You get the paper old school.
Yeah, you need something. Paper
yeah, I don't like that, bro. I remember I was talking about this earlier. The kid, like when the Halloween, when I was young,
on the weekend,
we didn't have
get a bunch of trick or treat, man. Robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't have individually wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. His grandfather died on Halloween and left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would have the people think he was a decoration or something. People thought he was just being scared and rested. But this is when he died. And that's when he left the earth. It was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get... I remember this one house, the candy was all jumped in the bowl. Like, they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember going to a place, they just put the whole mints in there, and they would all... And one person would just get the whole fucking rock of mint, So you're running around with like 300 mints on your arm in one chunk,
She came home with some candy. We did 2 or 3 things. She came home with some candy. I tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets older so she throws it back at the fucking people. And Go get your life together. Give me fucking water.
Water to a child.
One sugar. And I raided that thing the first night, Friday night when I got home. I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating my little licorices and shit like 3 of them. And I ate them. The next day she was pissed.
Well, she knew, huh?
Like,
Oh, yeah.
do you look through it? Like, when I was going
Yeah,
my mom would look through it. Like, hey,
no, when we got our houses, first off, we went to the church. And we went to the school.
oh, gotcha.
And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars in back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore.
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday. Yeah, this is for little kids and whatever. What's going to happen is we hide her. She's Tuesday. She's got like fucking swimming. You know, she don't get out there till 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I'm not
That'd be really late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for to eat. And somebody will ring the doorbell once the kids come. She's classy. She just goes, she goes, Mommy, Daddy, bye. We had to run out after her last year.
Wow.
Because she just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like, see you later. What the fuck are you doing?
There's candy out there to get.
She walked till it got dark. And she's like, Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here. Last night she told my wife, let's get out of here. They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said, after a half hour, she came up to me. She said, Mommy, let's go home. It's good to go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they got, they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They give you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn.
Chunks of popcorn, fucking food.
Sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in your fucking bag. Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even a shit.
Parents today are fucking half of fags.
Oh,
They give your kids a dick. The reason why I asked you earlier if it bothered you was because when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. That, I mean, Giovanni was a sweetheart. Beautiful fucking young kid.
No,
He had 3 sisters. All and each one with beauty queens. God. One of those families.
yeah.
He was him and a brother and 6 sisters. And all of them, like even the 10-year-old. Jesus.
Probably the whole family.
What did your parents do? Every one of these girls she met, like the second oldest one, went to dance, but this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from the house. Like, within weeks, it was out. And you know, you get the fucking, leave the store with it and wait for somebody to buy you booze. And somebody would come up to you and go, what are you guys doing tonight? Let's go down there. Tina's dancing. Tina was his fucking sister. You know what I'm feeling? My heart would fucking stop. And then when next that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit. There was a couple incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you weren't jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like, with any, you know, I didn't have any guidance or connection, so I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family, so, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, you know. So, and what am I going to, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know, tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also my sister was she wasn't a fucking putz, you know, she was a smart girl, she still is a smart girl.
I wonder what you could make as a fucking...
She bought a house, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona, like...
That's the proof of the pudding. Because if you're fucking smart, and they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking half a stripper. She had to mind them. I mean, she's as dumb as a box of rocks. Yeah. She's a millionaire today. She ended up marrying a Hindu that was 80. He died. The whole fucking deal.
The fucking dying Hindu trick.
Nice guy. You know, but let me tell you something, man. That I'm man enough to admit it. From fucking 95 to 97, that girl supported me. Yeah, she was making it. Yeah, and I couldn't go up to her and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200 today? It's none of my fucking business. Yeah. You know, it's none of my fucking business. But you know, a lot of people make jokes about strippers. It's fooling me. I got the utmost respect for them because it's a deep game.
Well, look, I mean,
It's a deep fucking game, dog.
Dude, I hooked up with a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is a minotaur or centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half lower body?
I think both of those.
Yeah.
I think
This girl looked like a centaur, you know? But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for calves. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no calves, you know? Like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squatch, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, you know? All stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities here.
No, the similarities, like somewhere we feel short, somewhere along the line.
We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like if I sit here sometimes and I here, but many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a comedian? I mean, I needed attention when I was a kid. My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, you know, fucking, no. She was always, no, that's one thing. I lacked the love of a father.
Right.
You know, so maybe that sparked it there.
But I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think you were 13, 15, 16, so maybe if she had lived, you wouldn't have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved performing. When I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate. But my specialty was the forms. And I was really good at doing forms, putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy, and I just thought it was fucking superb. And I then I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming. And now we're here. You know, so somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? You know me a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, you know, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man. If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that fuck should have never came here. They never should have came here. Yeah, those stories I told last night at the X House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it again?
Are you sure you want to say it?
No, what's the name of it?
Hardee's.
Hardee's.
Oh, I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Oh, Carl Jr.
Carl Jr. So years ago, I shot 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here,
that's huge.
I booked like 10 commercials. But in 2009, 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprint. Wow, something else. And this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you from both companies and they make my ads together. You have no fucking deal.
Dude, I did a shitty internet commercial one time and $25 grand over 3 years.
Bro, I'm crazy. I mean, people stand in front of a couple of 7-Eleven. 25 grand over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was cool.
It's a gift.
I couldn't imagine. I thought it was going to be $600. You know, I could never imagine that would have made that much money over that time.
Oh, yeah. They give you a ride totally free. You know, they stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go give that guy $4. Go to Aqua. Tell him you want to go out for commercials. Jesus Christ, man.
I'm going to produce some shit. She kisses snacks or something.
Anything that people eat, jumping up and down, dance with a jersey on. You want to do, you're a Zombo looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can be the friend that's sitting on the side of the chest, bro.
You're right.
Dip guard.
Fuck it, dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great.
Somebody told me, they saw me said, somebody said, stop going out for theater and then just focus on commercial. I was like, you know what? I think it's time for a majority of the commercial agent again. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy or a garbage man. If you're not in the game, you're never gonna book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I get paperwork. And I gotta put my bank account information on there. And I go, what do you need my bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to, you gotta take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. Go to work, bitch. And then we'll worry about fucking bank information, social security number, something like that. I gotta give you a credit report. Who the fuck are you? Let me see your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. The audacity. The audacity of these people. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? The fucking people, let me see your fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report.
Let me see you.
Fucking balls on people.
I wanna be around. Oh, he sounds good, huh? To pick up the pieces. Somebody breaks your heart.
I don't know why every time I fight that candle's gonna save me. You guys are like a shield of death. That candle could pop the wish out of my asshole.
It's like Zelda.
You got 15 candles. Right. My asshole would sink the whole candle factory.
Will swear
this was chicken Florentine that my wife made for lunch.
This song to do. Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I haven't even having any gas, man. What? I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. Dude, that's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably, and looking at horses.
I thought that just made you fart all the time.
Not me, man.
You're clean, you're sober, you look good. You're an adult, you're gonna shoot a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do more Showtime. We'll see.
If not, go listen. You see that album right there? That's what's his name? He sold a bunch of those. And you know what, bro? You get yourself ready, you throw me a couple dimes. We put together a routine, we take it to the Urban Improv, we blow it up on a few podcasts,
Do it at Ice House.
and you do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material. Guess who owns the material? Who's got the money on fucking iTunes?
Yeah.
You do it, you monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is needy anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you're going to say yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Let me put a fucking album out. You put pictures in there. You light King's asshole on fire.
Yeah.
You and your buddies at the comedy store will all come down and support you. Doing anything when we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise. And you want it because you know these people are going to listen to your work and laugh their ass off.
Yeah.
You want they're going to tap into Showtime Go and all
Yeah, I agree.
You make them go to places they ain't there. And you know what? They love you to death for that. You went to Showtime, fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52 and I can listen to it at work and giggle.
And what about the video? Could we also put the video on iTunes, you think, Lee?
Yeah, absolutely. You can do whatever fuck you want. With the video, I'd rather you control it. I'd rather you.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, you pay the G-Note, let them get the video, then pay another number, and let them get a G-Note, and let them get the video, and behind the scenes with Lee and us, and smoking reefer, and you're going home and showing your father's grave, and you're bowing, and
Yeah.
let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time.
Low key.
Let's go see what they're doing today.
Love the ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of surface rippers. Batman. Suck my dick.
They're all doing that. What's it?
Batman.
What's it?
Lick my pussy, lick my hand. Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude?
Oh,
What
the
you
fuck
got?
is
No,
Jeopardy?
I want to know, man.
One of them was probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween
All the time.
for no fucking reason, though. Oof. You go to school on a Tuesday, the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you lighting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay,
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did. By those suits, they were made by some material.
Kerosene.
Dog, this shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking with me, you, Theo, we got a couple of idiots one time, we're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes, but then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box, and they came with a mask on top of the fucking
The mask would cut your fucking skin.
Yeah, the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades. It was for tough kids.
Yeah.
And in the suit, you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it this way. You cross the street, you got the hand that goes like this, you know, right? But at that first light, there's a car. And by mistake, it's like in the 1966 Chevelle. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you burn
burn up
every Christmas. You see a group of kids, one of them with like a flash suit, a Batman. You're like, that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yep.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards would fucking combust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off too at the end, you know. My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car, and they would go off, and he would act like you shot him, you know, and he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of those cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody was making bad clothing and kerosene in it. The kids were fucking getting, adults too, a lot of adult men who were smoking to get fucked up.
Hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking...
Remember the boxes? I forgot about the box.
You forgot about the box. They had all different sizes, all different colors. And they were called Take Your Chance Halloween. Make it a real Halloween.
Mickey Rooney.
It's like I told Lee the other day, people want to get scared. You want to make Halloween? Show me thick of gas and get a mirror in front of your face and look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is this company around more than 1 year? Like, if you said like
they went to states where they endorse fucking, what do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
those wizards.
Like you took your...
They had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form.
Gonna fucking pass
She looked like Mickey Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Mickey Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, every day you live for you struggle for your life, whether you were rich or not. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-a-fact suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just, like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, and, you know, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost. I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking the boy shit. You know, I'm a fucking student, but yeah, you put a sheet over your head with a fucking hanger around your neck.
this is your nut.
You know, like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nut.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up. I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times in 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween dude. That dressing up shit scares me.
Yeah.
This week scares the shit out of me. Really? Fucking Wednesday's Dia de los Muertos.
Dude, I went this weekend to Hollywood Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, you people do it the right way. You go up there, you think somebody's gonna come out with a blue mask on. I go deep into the voodoo world.
Yeah.
I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'll probably put some Cuban food out for these fucking spirits this week if you're crazy. I got some kitties on there I gotta take care of. So I gotta get a meatball from rails. I got some Irish people. I gotta put a shot of whiskey out. When you got the altar, you gotta have the fucking altar for the people who fucking kept me alive over the years.
There's a lot of
I got Balzano, Rego, Dominic Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida, my stepfather. He could burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't toast him for dinner anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him a donut or something.
You can just toast so many people. You know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I gotta get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno popper out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cow. Oh, I had a rough time on the other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah,
we heard the phone go,
we were talking about him.
We were talking about him. I go, you know who gave us that, mate? That speaker, he gave it to me. Look how long ago it was by that company that you get a magazine, sharper and sharper, and it's in my house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. I don't know. She goes, Ralphie sent it to you. It's an iPod charger. I still got the, I'm so old school, I still got that iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we were talking about it, we felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden I could just remember him. He was just there 3 fucking weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, sitting there. And the fucking Mexican food guy came in. He goes, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And Ralphie always would go, pick up papaya, pick up papaya. For years, Ralphie's been saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude, yeah. First of all, everything he said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here. It's always it's a weird.
Came by to say goodbye. That's reality, guys. Yeah. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch it. And listen, bro, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I loved. I'll never forget getting a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. And he's like, Coach, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He had fought when he wrestled with cancer for years. I'll never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died Sunday morning and fucking he was saying goodbye, man. When Carmen Bell's handler died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead. Wow. A day later, Frankie called. He goes, yeah, your phone. You just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom, got up, and died of a heart attack. Damn. They call you to say goodbye. Everybody says goodbye, believe it or not. They all say goodbye in their own way. And if you talk to people who've had somebody die recently, give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave, just to let you know that they got your back. It's the weirdest thing about life. Yeah, I believe that, man. They'll give you, and I know it sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth and whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. If not, I wouldn't be in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice. Something, everything in life's a time share. But you ever watch that voice, the movie The Shining? Yeah, The Shining with Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy and he explains to him that everybody hears that voice. That's called the Shining. You don't remember that? I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I saved a lot of movies. But on The Shining, Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy. Yeah. And they'll say, you got 15 minutes, we gotta get you out of here. So I enjoy it, man. You traveling, playing. What am I doing? In my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. And I tell you, this is your older brother. And I got no jealousy. I wish you all. You stay on the right track. Tell your agent to push you out from more movies and TV. Yeah. Stop fucking around. If you want to be a host, go somewhere else. Go to Germany and host Nazi videos and make more money. I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive. You fucking agent smile. Sending you out to acting, do your little acting resume. Yeah. You're going to stay on the road till you're 90, so you might as well take a gamble. You got to look at the paycheck from the acting and go, why am I doing this, Uncle Joey? Because they might like you, and they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. Next year, NBC thinks of you for this new Fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go, object a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, are you going to get rich? Not really, but you got comedy, you're building, and you got your podcast, and you got Twitter, you're very funny, you know? It all comes at you. Yeah. I know you're on the road killing. I hear people fucking love you. You know what I'm saying? You're staying busy. We gotta figure out how to get them in on Thursday night to suck your little nutsack. That's what I'm saying, bro, because I'm bringing my. I see you at the store. You put that on the top. You never saw this, did you? Yeah, I did. No, you didn't, cocksucker. How come we don't tell you girls to watch this scary shit? Is that Arsenio? It is. It is, Lee. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It's just his haircut. You know how I knew your name was Doc? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I can remember when I was a little boy, my grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny. And for a long time, I thought it was just the two of us that had the shine to us. Just like you probably thought you was the only one. But there are other folks, though most of them, they don't know it or don't believe it.
Well, that's why kid doesn't trust him, huh?
No, he knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody talks to him like that. Why can't you talk about it?
I'm not supposed to.
You said you ain't supposed to.
Tony.
Who's Tony?
Tony is a little boy who was my mouth.
Damn.
Is Tony the one that tells you things?
Yes.
How does he tell you things?
It's like I go to sleep and he shows me things. But when I wake up, I can't remember everything.
What's the matter? They turn her off. He's getting nervous. Listen, when you're a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend. That friend is an ancestor talking to you. You're talking to your ancestor. You never know it.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go on Ancestry.com.
Yes.
And as you grow up, you build that's your confidence, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now with Mercy, my daughter. She's 4 and fucking, she's going to be 5 in 2 months. You see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? What's the matter with you? You don't like those type of movies?
No, I don't like those type of movies.
That makes you nervous?
Yeah, but they play that fucking music to make you nervous.
Yeah.
And then it's talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, but even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
a great fucking movie. And that movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations of film school and know how to scare you without scaring you. He doesn't fuck with you till the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's got to be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yes, he's the master of the series.
He's the writer.
The fuck, you know what I'm saying? Cocksucker.
Irvin Cooper.
That would have been one of those crazy motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be New Year's Eve.
Me? Nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set, yeah. I got one. I'm going to be in Huntsville, Alabama in November 16th, 18th, and 19th. And then
So fucking you have to fly international.
I don't know yet.
You have to fucking look. I think you have to fly international and connect.
Need a rental car.
I heard that, yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know if I'm going to have to go.
I might just get one. I got family down there, so.
Yeah, I don't like driving those fucking distances when I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive, I'm guessing, from one of the big airports.
Yeah, fucked up.
So,
Airport shit. You know, I got fucking Lexington. They got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington.
I love
That club's great, right? It's still got the leak in the ceiling over there.
The club is great. The food is great. Next to go to the fucking town is beautiful.
Yeah. It's a cool town. People think it's not, man.
No,
It's diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
Me and my wife been thinking about a lot of things. That's
I love it. You get you some horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking home.
Yeah.
Mental state.
Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Ralphie was onto something in Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful place.
Ralphie was definitely onto something.
$1 million to get you a beautiful place out there.
And you hit it out there.
Yeah.
$1 million. For $1 million out there, that comes with 2 butlers. One of them's naked.
Yeah.
One of them rubs you down, sticks a finger in your ass, rubs your ass. You got a bell in your bathroom. Yeah, imagine having a bell in your bathroom. And somebody comes in without a fucking mask on, just wipes your face like a soldier with a smile on their face.
Without a fucking mask.
Have you seen the YouTube video of me in outer space? Have you seen it yet? We put it on for you, boy, just so you think of this. When he first saw it, he said, "There goes my job career."
Well, you have my whole full name there. I'm like,
Yeah, but
who gives a fuck?
go about a muscle hamster, bro.
This year 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend for smoking
Snoop
dope.
Dogg never had a video like this come out.
Yes, he did.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around me.
No, I
fucking listen.
Yeah, you are. You're an angel.
I picked you from the fucking choir.
From the depths, bro.
As I do it. I looked at you, and I knew you were shy, the whole fucking deal. And I knew you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
And you're changing. You're growing up.
Give some shout outs right here to my buddy, my brother Matt Holmeyer, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis High, my little brother and nephew Bob O'Lingus, Nicky Campus Life, Mickey Chaps, Holland Z. Alex, Nicky Shades, Fat Chris Blue Chair, and Kaylee. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham. 4 shows, me and Dean Del Rey. Friday the 10th and Saturday 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, you got any dates to promote, my brother?
I got
Drop it on these people. It's the church.
I got it,
They
baby.
want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to Confess, baby, on November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come out and support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't dose with these family.
Yeah, keep it low, and I'm in Calgary December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. Underline the evils. What else?
Hit me where it hurts.
And then you're
And I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Joey.
for you comics that are struggling with any addiction. Think about this young man. He took over, he banged the fucking stripper in a cab, and he changed his life. He went to church, he met a friend, they went together, and look at him, 18 months, he looks good, he's still funny. A lot of people think if I start getting drunk, my friends don't like me, you know, but then you need new fucking friends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here. And
Be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of fucking this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. He's a handsome guy. If I look like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1 8-ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh,
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own asshole.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to be the 8-ball. Give me that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I just love you.
Watch some movies.
I love you and I appreciate you. I got a scoop, too.
Look at this fucking beauty right here. Look at this. Look at this Sally Molly. 89? No. 89? I think we got playing the intros and we just panicked.
That's like panicking right now.
No, not yet.
You get it.
Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting. He takes a breath of fresh air. He bumped him. Oh, baby, man. The poor lady. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at me.
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you make my day, Liz. Every time I see you, you make my day, Liz.
Oh, my God.
How we talking this, please? I gotta go.
I love you with all my heart, my brother. You know the gate, how to get out, right?
Yeah, thank you for everything. Lee, thank you so much, man. You good. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on. Damn, you doing that?
Yeah, it's 10-15 hours.
No, bro. Don't do your thing. Suck up my love shit. Thank you for coming by. You know I love you.
Same here, bro.
You're doing your fucking thing.
Well, look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm there for you.
Come on, you know your fucking family. This is how we do it on the fucking church on a beautiful Monday. That's how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop. They had a long weekend. They took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all know what we signed up for. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door open than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood Games. We're gonna be sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read you something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something. And then we'll get you the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts you always do. Who the fuck am I? Anyway. Like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. Lee really stuck to it for a long time. I think he just got another shipment. I have another shipment coming to my dad. Does it every week. Your dad still lives on it. You're single. You go on a shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. In there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal, it's about 40 minutes, 15 minutes. You take a shower, and bam, your meal is settled, you're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want it. Each meal, this comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. Do you get 40 minutes or less? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this lunch menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. You know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortillas. Jesus. With roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. You know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. There's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with caper butter, pan sauce. There you're sitting there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with sandwiches. What do you think you hang out with Uncle Joey? Because I'm some look from the other side? No. Because I'm looking at the sandwich today. I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to get $30 off your first meal. And that coming up to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You owe your father $2,000, but who cares? You wait for him to punch your ticket anyway. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's your heck. We got to have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel-good undies your butt will be proud to wear. They'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you'll ever own. And then check it out yourself. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey with tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow in the dark print. Joey, you must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print. Lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you be a girl in your dreams, you meet her on that tender stuff. You come out of the back, you got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. Who talking about Halloween here? MeUndies, that who. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out, and you want to have nice and soft. Correct the mundo? Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have no moisture down there. You don't smell like a billy goat. It draws away from everybody. Everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man, Theo Vaughn, who rather do a spot at the Comedy Store. And thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween, you bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the main Christ killer of life, my little brother Lee Syed, for always showing up and dropping knowledge on his Uncle Joey. And that's it, and that's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector Lavoe, off the album, not Cape, whatever. And Crime Pays. Blast this motherfucker, Lee. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska, on the following week. You got them.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out. And we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what Bill's family is, brother. Welcome to Podcast Bill. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church, CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Honnet, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight in high altitude. I took some new mood and an alpha brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top lagoon. I went over to the Chinese people, I got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny Wu a $20 tip. He rubbed that fucking, my little fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because new mood and Honnet made it happen. Go to Honnet.com right now and get 10% off of supplements. And tell them Uncle Joey sent you on and check out and press in church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking meal, Lee.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here in the church, man.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work hard.
You leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it, you know. I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk in myself into, you know. I had been edible with Lee Wednesday, and I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I was sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I get water from my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back.
Colorado.
To where I got on stage for the first time. Wow. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time with the Denver Comedy Works. And that night I got like the full aptitude of what, and I had to leave the house. I even went to the spot with Leo right before the wall, just to rant, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow, this is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand, when you start in your home club, you're never gonna get love there because they always remember you as you were.
Yeah.
So that people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and the Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. They'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain at the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
I was doing guest spots, like 10-minute guest spots.
Yeah.
And there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea. And me and him were tight, like me and you. We were open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty Nail. I'll see you there. Me, him, Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Abeda. It was like 10 open micers, and you become friends with them. But
yeah,
him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic, we're hanging out, and I'm walking up the stairs like it used to be a little deeper then. And she ran down when she saw me. She was one of those girls. She said, Theo, they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass. And she landed right there. I didn't grab maliciously. That's a natural grab. That's a natural grab. Yeah. He saw it, and he went to her. Tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her, so they banned me from this club for 20 years. No. Then she never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me. It was between me and her. Yeah. And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. The final straw in that I have to leave campaign in my life, like, things ain't getting better. Right. They just get worse every day. And if they cut my legs out with Comedy Works, the other two clubs sucked. Right. You were done. So I was done. So because you got to have something to prop you up. They were C clubs. Yeah. Even making clubs were C clubs. Yeah. And they were going to feature me too. And what are you going to do? You're going to get $250 a week for the rest of your life and stay in Denver and stuff. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into her on one of those tours, the Dave Chappelle tours, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I would have been in prison if she didn't ban me. And I'm back there headlining. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows. Wow. In my backyard where I first fucking started. Where'd you start? I started first stage you got on. Yeah, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly. Is there a comedy scene? There's nothing, right? There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there, they're just haters, really, when you get out of there. There's a lot of angry dudes there. Okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge? Yeah, Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone. That funny bone. Did you work it? Oh, yeah, I worked that. Okay. Yeah. When the girl was the manager? When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well. And he was the manager, and you could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for. I featured for John Reed. And it was awesome. How long did it take you to start featuring there? Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good, 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, So like, I was stretching it pretty good down there, and then I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with it. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes if you get out there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people, Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also a place I went to prison. Yeah. That's also a place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I had an ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going. And then I get there, and I'm asking about the comics that I came up with. And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling, like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting. And coming out here. It was just a weird feeling, bro.
Why did you feel like, oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it? That's what I would think a little
I
bit.
don't know. It was just weird that. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had no man. I mean, this is it. Yeah, I wasn't going to go back to I was going to go back to smoking drugs and robbing people. Yeah. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore. Oh, yeah. There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job.
Dude, I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense.
I swear to God. Like, I didn't. Yeah. I had tried everything. Cook, you name it, bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartending jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, like fucking those things and stocking shelves. Yeah, I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
And it's your calling, man.
That this was it. No,
this chooses you after a certain point.
Yeah, it just chooses you. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 30, I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market? I would be a lawyer. I ain't gonna be around here in the fucking stock market. I was done. That was it. Yeah. So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make 6 to 7, $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Yeah. 4 nights a week, have a hotel, 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, and learn how to camp. I mean, I'm dead serious about this. Yeah. This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah. I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car, some nights in a hotel, some nights in people's couches. Yeah. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing. Right. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, you, no matter what you probably do or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault. The show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9 in Idaho. I still got one up in Idaho. You know? I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing CW Kendall work, David Truman work. You know, everybody who had one-liners, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format. Yeah. Took this all triple. That's what Stanhope did. Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show. Yeah. Stanhope started in Vegas. He got even at the Improv as a feature act. And he was unstoppable after that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else. Yeah. I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in 96, I'd never seen anything like that. Wow. I met him in 91 as a feature act. Then he came back to the Boulder Comedy Club, and I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot in the evening at the Improv. And it was different. He was the headliner now. Right. And then I didn't see him again. From 92, I didn't see him again. But there were big rings about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking rooms. I mean, there was amongst chitter-chat, right? And they kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. Wow. It was so cool. I was the house MC at the Boulder Broker. And it was part of the Triple. You know who David Triple is? Yeah. He's a broker in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah. So he used to book Tuesdays, was the broker. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic. That's when then you spend all your money you made on Tuesday. Yeah, that sucks for a comic. You only get for those nights. That time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in a check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So you had to either figure it out If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let them stay there. There was a couple guys I let stay there that were just cool. They left them on, and Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. Wow. So,
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid when I first saw him. I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29, because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job, and I never saw him again. Wow. And like I said, I had bickerings of him, and then he won the San Francisco comedy competition. Dang. Now, he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
And he popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking moving. And he was killing it. Like Triple, when you get the paperwork from Triple, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inns, you can't go to those fucking places.
They have Mormon hotels?
No, if you do Provo, Utah,
okay.
And it's a Red Lion Inn, they'll tell you that they'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended, and the next night they put you in a room that says, this is an active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately and contact the management or go to the hospital. You're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah, no. It's that being, but like I did, there's no winter.
It's that volatile room.
They're all volatile rooms. And then the fucking shows end and they turn it into a disco. And it's just white people, but there's always 3 black guys that getting their dick sucked. And there's 2 rednecks and a few years of the black people. It's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks of the shot, stay on the road. No. Live off the fat land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie and cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about that?
I know it's kind of a general question, but
the truth?
Yeah.
Not knowing is one of the best places you could ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing, because you got the balls of a child. You got the balls of a child. You won't ever take a chance. You won't ever. You don't know. You won't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
When you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in their bank account and they're like, I'm living day to day, bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah, when I wake up in the morning, I don't even know if this car's going to make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm going to try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic at one point in your life, when you fall in love with this art, one day Lee, you tell me, Joe Diaz, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm going to live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not going to take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know nobody money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear. And get in the fucking car with everything you own, give away your bed, your fucking TV, give away everything. That takes a different mental. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life, man. Now what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV. You don't know what it is to disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV, you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about it? You don't give a fuck. don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave a bro from 95 to 2002? I didn't watch fucking. I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music. Yeah, because that's all I could do was listening to the car. Keep it going. You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes. That's it. You'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating it. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience of loving something. Trying to be that good at something that there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor, yeah, you could be a doctor. I could do anything after that. I could be an assistant. You know what? I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant in that fucking office. That can be sad on this area. It's ways out. No idea. It's like you take a gun and point at a man, you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now, I had tons of practice about not knowing. Yeah. Maybe 3. Oh, yeah. I used to wake up and go to a diner and put breakfast on the oven until 5 o'clock. You're conditioned. You didn't even realize. So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to give the Charlies back their breakfast money. You know, it was $7, and I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. You get 20s, I go to the bar, get a cocktail, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 Quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get the over. He likes Ludes, get him on the phone. Yo, I got Ludes, $4 a piece. What do you think? Give me the Ludes for? I'm gonna give you $8. That's what you want. $250. All right, deal. Give me 4. He wants 25. At $250, I just made $45. I just covered breakfast. And I can have 2 or 3 more drinks. I get a $20 sack of Coke. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna buy Ludes and sell more. I'm gonna tablet. Give me 50. Because with Leo's money, I'm gonna flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it started minute. So what, Joe? You make $46. $46. When you wake up not knowing, yeah, that's fucking 10,000 in the bank check. Yeah. You know, it's a lottery. That's a lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something, yeah, you have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh Rupert, I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went to his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. Yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night. Right. I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store following Paul Mooney, doing 2 Mexican movies in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance and no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hairdo saw it in Hollywood, I got to take it out 2,000 times on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name. Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring. You don't give a fuck. I just tell these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. Yeah, I took a loan on that car. Like, I took a loan out of that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days. Yeah. And it lit on fire, and all the kids came, they poured cooks. I went there. The electrical circuitry went. Oh, dude. And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back, and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And, dog, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan, co-signed. I didn't give a fuck. Even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, what is he going to hate on me? I forgot all about it. We had this guy named Andy. Speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, Thinking he ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good.
But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. You know, I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have mercy on my wife, we would give up the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon, and we'd be on a plane Wednesday night in the red eye. Playing Thursday, sleep all day, doing 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, come back. I do that 3 times a fucking month.
Yeah.
And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
Costa Rica?
No, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna fucking Costa Rica. What I'm saying is,
I can see you guys in Costa Rica.
Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fucking out, book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa.
Yeah.
Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun. And Wednesday, take me up to Tampa. And you're out of town for 2 weeks. And you come in 2 weeks, and you don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now. Yeah. I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I mean, I wouldn't give up my family right now at all for anything in the world. But if I didn't have mercy on my wife, forget the fuck. I go on the road old school, style. 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks. Fucking stay out there. We come for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC. And then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out. Unless you have an audition or something, ain't no reason I really come home.
Yeah, they get it done. There really isn't.
There really isn't. There
really isn't a reason. Every time I get back, I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, you know? Just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drugs. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, that's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck you didn't know anything. A year and a half, a little over a year and a half. How do you feel? I feel good. I feel better. I think I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So
you have antisocial issues like I have from time to time.
Yeah, it would just get bad. Yeah, and there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay.
When you go to the comedy store, is there an anchor at the comedy store that soothes you?
Yeah, Adam Eggett.
There's always Adam is the booker.
The booker.
But that's there, like when I see you, you get genuine.
Oh yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you.
I have that. I need an anchor at the store.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there and the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty.
It's filled, yeah.
And you feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there when I'm solo, when I'm by myself.
Yeah.
No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Ari Griffin, and I love him to death, and I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death.
Right.
But they're not the clique I hang out with, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on a podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like there's nights I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy.
Yeah.
Like they're still with for 2 years and 3 years. Sometimes I go to the improv and you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created marijuana logs. Him, Doug Benson, and Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. And in like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. And they still do it.
I've heard of it, I think.
Marijuana.
They did in New York, right?
Yeah, they did.
Marijuana logs.
Marijuana logs. I just bumped into that guy. I hadn't seen him in 10 years.
Yeah, that's the joy of seeing people, I mean, yeah, when you go up there, it's like, yeah, I love seeing, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theory. Somebody's fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something. Something crazy. There's always something wild. I saw Syed. I think where was it the other night? You had just gotten up into comedy. Where was that at?
In the store? Or maybe it was either the store, maybe Sam's Run.
Yeah, that was exciting, man.
That was crazy.
That was awesome. That it lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just sometimes you just get so excited to see, and I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. You know, some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous, but the comedy store I feel safe at.
When I go to a new town, I feel whenever I go anywhere. The first night I was getting mad, anxiety Thursday and Friday night at the fucking Comedy Works.
Yeah.
But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes.
It must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man.
Well, it always feels good when you go walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you have before you go up flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone. And for years, you hear the flow and energy. And when you do stand-up comedy, that's where you really see it.
Yeah.
And when you go to yoga, they talk about energy and this and this and this and feeling your body. I don't feel big.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself over 300 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And then that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. I was probably told, once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. I had a lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, you know, if there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently, in the past couple of years, has it become more, you know, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. And I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know. But that I have to use this gift to, you know, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like, I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, you know, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, you know, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage, my feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time. We're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
Oh, I was fucking angry, dude.
Frustrated with the system, your life, yourself.
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. You know, I had that kind of like, you know, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. You know, the same type of just... You know, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, you know, except for poor white people. So, you know, I had a little bit of that angst. You know, I knew, dude, I mean, you know, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. You know, the dude, no arms, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. You know that dude, you know what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with between his chin and his chest, and he'd fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude,
boy Gert was his name, and he would just get you like that, bro, and he'd choke you down.
He had no
arms at all, and he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you,
So if you were to punch him, how would he block?
Oh, bro, he'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. He'd do that, I mean, he just...
Would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh?
Would he catch you?
Oh, he would just lurch at you. And bro, the thing is, here was the...
Oh, you know what? If he hits you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it was that choke. He would catch you like this.
Where would he catch you?
In your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
No, once he got you neck to neck, or you, but the whole family was fucking... He choke you out. Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. He would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, just... They never taught him to walk, I think. I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. He didn't even give a fuck.
I mean, some of these people are away from society. An entire family?
No shirts, bro. The whole family. 0 shirts.
No, but those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
she was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, with everything that going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and one of them would sleep over the sink. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was just two of these studios. They had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, it still makes me mad.
It was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like at fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday. I did kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day. And then I fucked around. I went on Messenger. Like, you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I went on Messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate,
Yeah, you get something there.
I got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, I go, Lee, well, you gotta make room for me all weekend. And Lee goes, yeah. I go, Lee, I got an email today from a couple. I went to their Facebook page. I didn't even answer them back. But the first line was, you're a sham, like a scam, like whatever that word is.
A farce.
A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night. We could visibly tell that you were on cocaine.
No.
Oh my God, they were genius. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They're the ones that always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. Like, and Rogan will look at him like, are you fucking crazy?
There's no better look than Rogan gives that look.
Rogan gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you going, chit, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike.
Yeah.
So you can tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan and right away he called me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine, that there was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. As soon as you do a line of coke, it's just going to drip out of your fucking nose. That's the first tell. I could look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
Then when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to he would start to do a little dust, start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like there's some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, He just had like a weird tick like that. He would just, I don't know what it was. He just like
under the pants or go in the pants?
Oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold up and like he would be talking to you and he'd go, just flip out at the time. And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was bald, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you this, and he would point to his head to tell you that he was there a bug and you see him like typing. That's what
like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like come on, I have anything on my head, let me know. It's like those people that tell you your nose is clean, I got everything on my nose. He would look at me and he didn't have to say anything. He would let's say he started smoking at 11 with me.
Yeah.
By 1:30 that would start. He would get paranoid, he would drive me crazy, he wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. And after 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head.
Oh, come on.
And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
To be honest, Joey, after like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like, I think there's something on your front?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging on me because one day he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head because I kept telling him I'm feeling spiders. I tortured him. I tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm high, I can be fucking stoned.
Oh, yeah.
The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean,
good one too.
I was looking for a keys, and then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at it and look at her and go, "Don't tell her." And she would look at me, the Bruce Lee poster. I was tormenting her one night. That poor girl. You wonder why she hates me with all my fucking heart.
That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead hits ass for like 9 hours. You just burned. We were burned. We were burned. In 1985, we were burned.
Koalas playing volleyball with your brain.
I got in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the TV. Only music could be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody? Like that's like
you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. He drove for like 5 hours. Dude, we have no clue where he went, and he came back in the morning. And he was still. He was out of gas, but he was
butt-ass naked.
Still butt-ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in a lane when they're on the dust, man.
Let me tell you something,
I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media. But there was an understanding that if you went to see that movie, you were going to see that movie on ass. Okay, that was it. When we were younger, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, we'd get together on a Saturday, and we'd get in a bus, the number 1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when you were in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked. And go in and see the Pink Panther movies or Kentucky Fried Movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew you weren't going to see that movie straight. Like your dads are going to see straight movies with your fucking family.
Yeah, we did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was amazing.
I did that later on. Right. Like, we went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them. They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live with Pompeii, The Song Is the Same. Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young, with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did acid. And it was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what? Who told you that?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, like that was it. We're going to see that on acid. That was it. Everybody doing acid was going like 20 of us would go and do fucking acid out on the side of the road. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses. You're out to 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. Before all that, fuck the Dutch. So when they were bombing them with the things, you tripping your fucking balls off in the movie theater. We ate this acid that was double barrel sunshine. Oh, we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. And what one of the guys did, this guy John Crowley there was a Carvel in that mall. This was a FAMU cinema.
The Carvel Kings with ice cream.
Yeah, but there was a first store that gave you the cone. And somebody went to the movie theater and threw the cone down, and it was melting. And then a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, watch, I'll cut in front of the line. He picked up the fucking ice cream and stuff. We were all on acid. His name was John Crowley. He started eating the ice cream. And everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we owned the joint.
People on acid were fucking eating it.
No, people on acid were watching my friend eat a cone of ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and ate it. People were going to fuck with him after that. And then, before the movie started, he went up on stage. We dared him go up there on stage and tell the people. He was so fucked up on acid. He went up there. He's like, can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? And then people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat a fucking ice cream cone outside with ants on it and shit. Like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt Dieterman, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and said booze. Oh, yeah. Drank like the blackberry brandy. We were tight. And one night we pulled the lead on him. Him and this kid, Louis Castellino, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire. Yeah. Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit. That's crazy, bro. And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying, guys, I keep hearing sirens, and there were sirens. But I kept telling him, I'm hearing no sirens. And now we do played along. He's like, I don't hear no sirens. We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. The sirens, everything. This guy said, I wonder what's going on. Why are these sirens? And we're like, we don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And it just rained. Like, what we do later, it rained. Like, it rained a ton. And there was a pothole with water on it. And I was fucking with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's hitting his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. And there's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget, he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face. He started splashing the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. And we're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And after about another block of getting to it, he just took off. You know? Yeah, the next day we saw him, and that was fucked up. That's like, he was over the whole fucking sirens. Oh my God. Well, I remember he takes him when he knelt down on Kennedy Boulevard and splashed water on his face. From the pothole, I really thought it was right across from Fairview fucking Diamond. And then there's this little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. Oh, nice. There was a couple inches of water when he bent. The street was still wet. Bent over, he bent over and splashed water on his face. That was the killer right there.
I wonder if there's like increase in like men's mental institution, like in that from acid from just Joey. Oh, just like the end of Joey, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, that was the thing. That's the beauty of it. That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was $3. Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. Dude, we had this boy in Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard or had a bump out. He might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time. And he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. He was just sweating. Oh, just no, not even sweating, just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room, and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing he was going through. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. We had time, and I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, you know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid would come through next year. Half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. Dude, they had this one dude at this party, and he'd apparently taken a bunch of acid and put it in his mouth. And for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit into your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm gonna let some fucking strangers spit acid in my mouth. For $4, I can put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4, but didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, he put it in his mouth. And then for $4, he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude, he used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement, or the freezer has like a flat top. It has like a door on the top, and you open it like that, and the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer. Yeah. So these people had, this dude Icy Mike would get water from different places. Fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We go there and eat ice. He had water from everywhere. He had water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we go by Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. He'd break you off with some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places. It's kind of.
Are you sure this wasn't? You just didn't write it on the bottle? Like it was off of this faucet?
Oh no, you could taste it from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from
different places, man.
He went himself?
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
Oh, you thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? You lost your goddamn mind.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
Nuh-uh, there's no way he could have gotten these flavors in this water.
Well, fucking flavors. They did this. Remember when Penn and Teller did the show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town in Beverly Hills, there was a water bar. We didn't see you 20 when they would drink fresh water, differently rated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose from the back, and they gave people that hose water, and they asked them what they thought. And you should have seen my people making assholes out themselves. Wow. This water is nutty, it's tasty. They would give 3 glasses of the same water, and these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers. But you had no proof.
Ice from around the world.
You know what you do? Send me a gallon of water. Call. Who the fuck are you gonna call?
Around that, we loved it. It was good, man.
You want it from the fucking neighborhood, like I'm telling you.
But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. If you could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. We'd all be sitting there having something,
All you did was he sold you a drink, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that every point.
Yeah.
He took your mind away from the fucking whole day and bullshit. You said, I got this from the other day, and there you are. Someday I'm going to and that's what happens.
Okay.
It happens. Trust me. It's in New Jersey. I dreamed of fucking getting out of Jersey.
Yeah.
Me and Bon Jovi. I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery When Wet, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics. I mean, that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery When Wet song, like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, I love North Bergen, I love my friends. But I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not. And I lived 8 minutes from New York City.
Wow.
The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. I was telling my wife, my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. If I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s and the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world.
Yeah.
The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner up there until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog and I got chased by gangs.
I like that. I love dry cleaner.
I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of. Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh, yeah. New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York and I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it.
You can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
No, there's not even people out at night, like 2 and 3 in the morning. They used to this very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar. and taking the fucking bridge over,
Yeah.
the tunnel over, and just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer, and smell fucking coffee. That's what we do.
Yeah.
We got a job tomorrow. What do you want? You got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up the 20. 4 for the toll. We'll get a 6-pack, 2 6-packs. We'll bring up the fucking.
You just can't have any fun anymore. I remember that. Yeah, the first time I went, dude was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. You know, and I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun though.
You sniffing with your club? Is that what's on the sex toy?
Dude, well, here's I whenever
I used to steal chicks' pants.
Oh, bro, I would steal some every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
One time, I was with this girl, and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us, and I had to puke so bad, and I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy, Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment. But he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, you know. He looked like Don Flamenco, you know who that is, from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy, and he's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think tried to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's the good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you did get molested, you don't really have to remember it. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew, was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need to ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, I have no clue how I got home, opened the car door, and there's vomit everywhere except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went and walked over to church, and she was there. And she looked at me like I was the devil himself, man.
You barked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I seen on Instagram she has some children.
You still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss the old day, man. I miss doing acid.
You miss doing drug deal? Because your mind, you know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there was no reason to go out.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar, so I'm not smoking.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Like that, I equivalated. It was the equivalent, like, if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
The ages of 18 to 22, I didn't have, so that was my fun. I didn't want to go to the movies, I don't want to go to a park. I don't want to see nothing, you know. So once I stopped smoking coke, that whole world disappeared, which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drugs.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
So you up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. Like at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I started by myself.
Yeah, that's how
If you were a girl, and I knew you were going to give it up. Like there was no, before you went up into my cave, your cave, I'm letting you know right now, or I give you half this coke. I'm going to eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let them know. I don't get, that's the only way. And I would, then if they would start irritating me, then I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking night. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my fear.
I was very antisocial.
Yeah,
very antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that at times. Like I still have.
Right, because you have that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. You know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I got to go do this by myself. But that's what it did for me.
That's what it did for me too. Like now I have fun. Like, you know,
yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have fun. Like when I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love.
Wow.
It was my wife. That was it. And that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, road's fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back this piece of ass, and I'm leaving in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
And communication is zero. Ain't no we falling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna do a couple of dirty things, and I'll leave town.
Yeah.
Never see each other again.
Look at some fat ankles hanging out of their bed sheet. Know how to
I
take
didn't want anybody at that time.
Right.
I love comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6. And some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week we stay at the condo in Denver. Yeah. That's his introduction.
Like a luxury, bro.
Oh,
you know, really taking it easy, dude.
Then he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
We took it out there.
You know, and like I said, you know, I got belief for you to make that level in your life jump. There's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You have to get, you have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. You being at home comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. And you never know what it is to fall in love with something, and that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy when nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, your car is your best friend, and your notebook next to you. Your computer, your clothes are hanging in the back, your truck's got a spare tire, a in the trunk, a blanket, a fucking knapsack, you got a stove back there, you got a P.O. box, and you got a pager. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? And to have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy? It's a fucking adventure, and that's what life is.
Yeah, you gotta get out there, bro.
It sounds like a blast. It sounds like, other than being like completely broke. Like, honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know, like
it lets you know, because for years I thought you want anything until you have money. I really believe that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things anymore. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
28 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin and be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. Like, it was great not having credit cards. Like, I went from having every credit card to having none. Yeah. Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. If you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks, you're a Mexican, if you cash your checks at the liquor store. Yeah, that was me. I cashed my checks out literally in Hollywood from $15 ones to $60 ones, and they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah. You're running that moment to moment,
and that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to be coming for acting or repetition. Yeah. But you know what? I'm going to shoot commercials. No fucking shoot
yourself. That's what I say.
You never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life. That's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
Never get comfortable. Like that's what else this whole life taught me. Then 7 days away. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about. Right. This was the life that I chose. Yeah. And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. People still, 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family. I'm not missing nothing. Yeah. It took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con in San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to love you. Get a boot. He didn't believe me.
Wow.
He didn't come over.
Wow.
It took him 10 years. He thought, like, I don't tell you, I don't have, listen, I don't have 4 hours to drive to San Diego. I can have an audition tomorrow, and I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or roller skate. And those are the people that fail, and then they bitch at you. They get mad at you because there was too much of a good time. There's no good time. There's no good time.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like whatever 1995 was, I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. It was Tony Bennett cocksucker.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but they didn't sacrifice.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about it, man.
Some is what we run the child as
No, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that flip water.
But somebody will
I
swear
mean, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as you used to do with me.
pretty hardy.
Who'll leave you to
I miss those days, man.
that mystery loves company.
Maybe good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be
No,
I miss that.
I miss it, and I don't miss it. I miss it, and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time? That you got the most out of that time?
It started when I was 16, and then when I was 4 years old.
Yeah.
That wasn't, I had ups and downs. I went to prison, and it was all that drugs. Now I see when people have problems, it takes me just a little while, and I'll figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. When you look at all the famous comics, and look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Prior, the Kennisons, the Mitch Hedbergs, doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg's on another level, man. Dog, I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was here when they closed the Improv on a Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers, and Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like that's the strength of Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
Like when Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember like cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And like a year later, I had to call that person. I was just angry because people die to get to that level.
Yeah.
I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
We get bent up. You're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you fucked up, whenever you really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
You know what's funny? There was a time where I thought maybe someday, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy done. And I'd be doing coke and have my entourage. That's not why I'm.
Yeah.
It's never. I don't like the entourages or, the whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a runner job.
Mm-hmm.
You have to cover up the felony and everything. I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did just not knowing. Just that gift of not knowing. Just knowing I'm gonna pick up $50 today.
Right. Yeah.
To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're gonna get a job that you hate, and then meet a girl. You're gonna marry her. You're both gonna get fucking fat, and then you're gonna start owing money, and now your job owns you. You gotta work 6 days a week to make that fucking net, and then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress. We were talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, I've had 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. I went to see an office one time with Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 that you make on this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not one of those guys. I drive a fucking Subaru.
Right.
Today I was looking at, they had the new cars that were coming out. $200,000 for a car, $100,000 for an Escalade. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that's
There's
crazy.
a lot more in life than fucking paying that shit to impress your fucking friends and the people around you.
Yeah, we had a Ford Festiva, man.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you drive. I sat that night on my birthday before the comedy store. I went to Dan Tanner's and I sat out there and watched the people drive and what they were pulling up with. And I pulled up with a white fucking Subaru with my wife. And people were looking at me, you know what, man? That makes me happy. I don't live for nobody. I don't need to drive a BMW.
Yeah.
It's such a great thing that I let go. That's what comedy did for me. It made me thwart that thinking that money made you. Money doesn't make you at all. Money don't do shit for you.
Yeah.
Money don't do shit for you at the end of the fucking day. When you realize that money don't do shit for you, your life changes completely. Your mood and your day is created by you.
I love that.
It's the fucking truth. I felt good without money, and I felt good with money. I felt good in both avenues. Because sometimes without money, I'm telling you, I'm in a hotel condo. I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The condo smells like foot and ass. I just had a Chinese lunch, joints, and the waitress is getting me a half gram of Coke tonight, and I still gonna have $10 left over for tomorrow to get a sandwich at fucking Subway. I'd sit there and watch TV all day and write fucking stupid jokes, but at least it was not doing something I didn't want to fucking do.
Right.
I put towards the end when I sold cars. The last year I sold cars, I got fired from every job. I just...
What kind of cars was y'all selling?
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
Jeep Eagle, Subaru, car like Jeeps. I got fired from every job. You know why? Because I was just there for the paycheck.
Yeah.
I would go in there, use their long distance to call comedy clubs.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't even sell cars. I talked to people, and I took a $250 salary a week. And they do that for 90 days until they fire you. I was very happy with the $250. It helped out my cause. My cause was comedy. It was cruising. Yeah, I was just looking for a job. That's why you get yourself those no-responsible telemarketing jobs.
Tony Little Gazelle freestyler.
You pay $18 an hour, anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour. Dog. You can make anywhere from 12 to 18 an hour.
This Voodoo's magic shirt.
It's up to you to fucking sell people on the phone. That whole thing sells you. Let me tell you, I sell cigars on the fucking phone, man. The businesses, remember how you guys are both young. 20 years ago, the cigar business got hot in this country because Demi Moore took a cigar and smoked it on Family Magazine or some fucking magazine cover. So you could go to bars and women would be smoking cigars. Oh,
that's hilarious.
It was terrible in Hollywood. Women smoking cigars.
I'd love to see some big tits with a fucking cigar ash on them, bro.
Oh, they all had them. All of them. All of them were smoking cigars. The hot thing was when you went to a bodega like Harlem, you could buy a cigar. They would have a humidor, like a fake humidor. So I would sell you the whole package for $300 on the phone, and my commission was like $1.25. I could negotiate. I could do it for $2.75 if I wanted to. I still make a yardstick. I would sell 3 of those a fucking day and go home. And you're not knowing that's the side of comedy that you have to understand is not knowing sometimes.
Yeah, I guess there were times like that for sure, you know, where it's like, I guess there were times where I felt like, fuck, is this the thing for me? And those are the moments I think when this continues to choose you, you know?
Yeah, but the first 7 years of this shit, it's like anything else. You're doubting yourself the whole time.
Yes.
It's that little sign you get for trying. You get a little sign for trying. Every 90 days, you get a little like a reward for sticking with it. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 3 years. And next thing you know, you've been doing it for 4 years. Next thing you know, you're doing it for 7 years. Now, guess what? Now you're at a crossroads in your life. And there's not anything you do at 7 years.
Yeah.
Either you're going to continue to do it or you're going to dive into it. And at the 7-year mark, you pretty much go headlining or featuring.
Yeah.
You know, and now you have to make a move for it.
Yeah, that's the
That's the craziest part. Leaving Boston, leaving Chicago, leaving Indiana, leaving those other cities to go to New York, to showcase cities and do, you know. Do you watch Crashing? This week was an interesting show. Like, I watched Crashing. I watch every episode. And I can't tell you that I don't like every episode. Like, not every episode is my favorite. But this season, it's really picked up. Last week, it was about Artie. About him confronting Artie about his drug problem, trying to help Artie out. And this week, it was about when the comic and dates a girl. But it was very interesting. That's how you know it was written by a comic. A comic dates another female comic. They start dating, they start fucking. You both go to the same open mics, you write together. It's like a faggy fucking dumb shit that's stupid. Don't date a female fucking comic. You want to fuck them in the ass and move on. But do not date a comic because at one point somebody gets successful. And that's where the tension starts. So they both go to NACA. This is a very good episode. This is something that if you're a young comic, listen to this. This is a very good episode. And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So they get to NACA. For those who don't know what NACA is, it's a convention that you go to, and there's a bunch of colleges there.
It's the worst.
You get on stage, and a bunch of colleges bid for you.
I bombed at that.
And sometimes you bond because you yourself.
Yes.
So what happened is they get to NACA, him and her go downstairs, and they get an orientation. By the way, you can't talk about rape. This, that, the
hair loss, anything. Diabetes.
So she went up the first night and did her fucking act. And she said that she went to college and got roofied and raped. And they call it roofied. Like how can you give something that cute? Something that bad, a cute name, right? Roofied. She sold, you know what I'm saying? Like she did her act.
Right.
And then they show her standing out there by herself. Nobody's talking to her. And then Maria Villasenor from Saturday Night Live was there, and she went up there and did impersonations, and she was getting people, and she was giving away buttons. So, what's his name?
Pete Holmes.
Pete Holmes was sitting there, he was watching all this. And he goes, wait a second. So he ran across the street to a gas station to look for something to give away after the show so people would stop by him. And the shirt said, gas it up. So he went back and signed. He bought a bunch of shirts for $2 a piece. And he signed them. And he wrote a joke about the shirt. So he went out there, he watched what was working, and he did it. He didn't do his act. You know what I'm saying? Like he watched what was working. Guys, college kids, you know. Remember guys cut duct tape and the kids are laughing. And he was doing material that college kids laugh at, right? And,
I did.
And then afterward, he wrote a joke about he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ended with an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. He says, "Guys, it up." And afterward, he got like 6 to 8 colleges. People loved him. He did great. And in the room, she confronted him. And she goes, "I fucking am dating a guy that took a dump on fucking stage tonight." And what it means is that a lot of comics come here. Bro, I know 20 comics that I saw on the road. I'm like, these motherfuckers are gonna be stars. But they moved to LA and they take advice from their agents.
Yeah.
And they start writing material to sell a TV show. They start writing material that comes from their heart, what they really, really say. Because what comedy is your world colliding with another world and how you live in it. That's it. How you see it. That's what comedy is. How I collide with the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a stop sign. You either can stop or you can fucking go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
to be a comic, you need that little je ne sais quoi of rebel in you. There's got to be a little,
you gotta have that touch.
There's got to be a little original rebellion in you.
But
It was a great episode because Chico, you played for that. You didn't do your act.
And what did he say?
How does he go? And this is a career of love, which a lot of people have done in colleges, and they do great. Colleges pay great, and it's a great living. But like I said, you have to really change your act. It's like being an actor on a ship. I have nothing against it. It's a fucking living.
Yeah.
You hear that siren? I don't hear nothing.
The ship I could do, but I couldn't. I remember going to NACA in Nashville, and I ate it, bro. But I did my
college.
I did my shit. I booked a couple of them.
Did you like doing it?
No, I didn't like it.
Let me give some shout outs real quick. My man D from Colorado who showed up at 22 pounds. I'm sorry I didn't get to see you, John E. McClain, Rasta Jeff, you bad motherfucker, Brian Allen, Christopher Merriman, Jimbo Slice, Benzo, Omar Rodriguez, and my man Jack Shipway. And I really want to give a shout out to Denver for fucking coming out and supporting. That meant the world to me, guys. They were great shows. We went up on Saturday night.
How'd you feel, Lee? Oh my God, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
It was just crazy being on that, because I've heard about that stage for years, and then I know Rogan filmed a special there, and it was crazy. It was an amazing experience.
That's awesome.
Like, it was just because I know I'm very lucky with the audiences and going up in front of. Like, the reaction I'm getting isn't for what I'm saying necessarily.
Yeah, they're excited to see you though. But you've earned that, they're excited to see you. Yeah, you got me in that club, man. The one out there. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a nice lady.
Yeah, they're cool.
It's a great club.
Yeah.
It's been there for fucking since I started, and it was there 10 years before I started.
Wow.
And she does a great job with the club. If you look at her lineup when you're there, it's a great variety. Did you notice something differently this weekend?
Well, I noticed like the opener and the host change, which is weird. I've never seen that before.
What did you notice about the feature and the host?
They were all very good.
And
diverse.
They were from the area.
And
they were younger.
They were clean.
Really?
She knows.
Oh.
See, people think that I want a guy in front of me cursing.
Right.
She knows that already. She understands that. Wendy is a fucking genius where other people, that's why you have to bring a feature or something. There's just a bunch of clubs that they pair you up with their favorites.
Yeah.
Because they're dirty. And now the people hear 3 comics saying fuck.
Yeah, it's a rap.
Wendy's a genius. You understand?
I didn't
That's why I don't want to do dirty shows.
Right.
Because I'm out in the headline after 10 comics going up there and being dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst, man.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So she's brilliant. You didn't catch that.
No, I didn't see them.
They didn't say fuck. That's why the audiences were so good, because she's brilliant. She knows how to book a fucking room.
You can burn them out before.
And she puts heat in front of you.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the scariest rooms in the country, because those guys got headliners that are in town that week.
Wow.
Like, a lot of times, when I was opening up down there, like when I first started going down there, you went down there on a Thursday. Ooh, you had to follow. You had to follow Todd Jordan, Rick Kearns, Rory Callahan. They're all headliners. They're all hitters. Yeah, hitters. And you're going down there as the headliner going, dog, I'm working double quick.
Yeah.
I'm working
I
double.
hated that, man. That put you on the spot. I mean, I had weekends. I had a weekend in Missouri one time where it was like, fuck, this future is better than me. And I got to step my game up. He got busted for murder actually a few years ago, though. So he did, yeah. But
what's going on with your special cuts? What are you hearing? What are you doing?
Trying to get Netflix was to come out and see me in a couple of weeks. So we're trying to find a date right now to do that. And if they, if they're interested, then I'll go from there. And if not, then maybe I'll make one myself. We'll do something. Where I'm owning my own shit. So, I'm excited about that, but, I'm hopeful. Right now, I'm just trying to be hopeful and wake up each day. And
you work hard,
trying to be hopeful. Yeah.
You're funny. You're a sweet guy.
Thanks,
you forced yourself to the next level by getting clean. It wasn't like you fell off the stage.
Right.
It was something you recognized that needed to be done. When I used to get hot dog, I would go pee and I would look in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like the last 10
wow.
years, I would not look at myself in the mirror because I was so ashamed of what I was doing.
Damn, that's crazy. I can totally see.
I would not make eye contact with the fucking mirror.
Okay.
So, I recently had a guest on here, and I was under the impression that he was sober. And at one point, he went to the bathroom and got a blast. And I was really disappointed because I know as a comic, you could get so far with drugs.
Yeah.
But to take it to that level where you want to, it's better to be conscious of your surroundings and know what's going on. You want to smoke a joint? You want to drink on Heineken? That's great. But you're watching your audiences, you're watching the people that are coming to the shows, you're watching 1,000 things.
Yeah.
You don't really have time to get fucked up when you want to take it to them. And this could be in any occupation. Yeah, it's going to work for a while. It always does.
Yeah.
It always starts off great.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for Lee. I'm grateful for my wife. I'm grateful for my baby.
Yeah.
I'm grateful for this fucking podcast. I'm grateful for the people that come to the shows.
Amen.
But I gotta tell you something. I'm grateful for not doing that shit no more at all. I'm really grateful. And until I was 44, at least you stopped at 32. I could not imagine the day I would be clean. And then I saw the Ray Charles thing, the movie Ray, and I was like, that motherfucker did heroin. I can't do coke till I'm 61.
Yeah. Oh, that's
I can't do coke till I'm 61. Where am I gonna go? What are you gonna do? So
my biggest fear is, some chick with a nice butthole and an 8-ball shows up, and that's what fucking spins you out.
Yeah.
That's my biggest fear.
No, you're gonna look at it and see it for what it is. It's a different playing field now, and you see it for what it is. You know what, man? There's nothing in the fucking world I want to do to get an 8-ball and stick it in Kate's asshole and suck it out of there with a fucking straw.
Oh, yeah.
Kate is as beautiful as they come, as sexy as they come. I know she's all in.
Oh, I'll suck my own dick if she'll watch.
What would I gain by it? I'd lose a friend.
Yeah.
She's an ally. What would I gain by it? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to snort coke with everybody, Kate would probably push me over the top if she let me snort a line off her asshole.
Yeah.
I would be all in. But at this point in the game, I can't go back. I made a promise. I made a man promise. I didn't make a promise to a woman. I didn't make a promise to my father. I didn't make a promise to anybody. I made a promise to the universe, and it paid me back.
Yeah.
It paid me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Instead of my promise, nobody had to watch me. I didn't have to go to no meetings. I didn't have to do anything. I made a promise to myself as a man that this is what we're doing from now on. No exceptions.
Yeah, that's it.
What happens, who, where, when, and that makes your life a lot easier. Listen, that was my world. Wow. Snorting coke and eating pussy and getting dirty and coming on your face and your tits.
Yeah.
You sucking my balls and putting it in your ass and then putting it in your mouth. That was my world. That I'm an ugly dude. You know,
Yeah.
I don't have time to date. I was not the dating type that was gonna take you out for 4 dates and then go.
Yeah.
Everybody I met was on a fucking whim. Let's do this shit. Let's do blow and let's get fucking evil.
Let's forget what happens.
Oh,
Stealing each other's shit, dude. One night I remember being with this girl and this dude. We're all in the same room. And we all stole each other's fucking shit. And so we're all sitting there with each other's like money, pocketbook, purse. Dude took a purse. I took dude's wallet. She took my wallet, right? And all of us are fucking looking for our shit and also trying not to let the other person know that we stole their shit. And finally, it just became like, fuck.
Did you fuck anybody?
Huh? I didn't fuck anybody, dude.
So how good you steal your shit?
We just eventually she said, look, I'm fucked up and I took this. She got so high. And then dude's like, and I took this. And then I had the fucking last piece, his wallet. And I set it out there and I was like, man, we all stole each other's shit.
Listen, Icy Mike, who do you know? Who are these people that you hang out with and shit stealing your wallet when you get high with? That's fucking.
Dude, bro, I'll tell you, one more thing I'll tell you about Icy Mike. This dude, so when acid came through our town, we got a lot of bad acid. You know, I think we would get people would sell, because sometimes acid comes through, you don't know what it is, you don't know who made it. It's $6. It was $6 for a hit. You know, you're gonna be out of, you're going to be out of it for 4 to 8 hours. So this guy, Mike, got bad on some acid, him and his buddy. And then one time his family ended up getting into like livestock, killing big animals, nothing small, horses, heifers, stuff like that. And he had he gave a bunch of like kind of no-dos or something to some of these animals because it would get them to shit more. And so there was one time where he had like 3 animals all shitting at the same time, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Why did he want to do shit?
It was like not a show, but it was like not a performance, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch them shit, you know?
Sure.
And I went over there one time, dude, and everybody was eating acid. We watched these cows shit for maybe 15 minutes straight. Like nothing you've ever seen, man.
I don't think I want to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, you say that.
What did the poop look like coming out when you're on acid?
It looked like poop, man. But it was just almost seemed magical that you could get all 3 of them to do it at once. You know, and that's the kind of shit that took me to another level, man. Dude, we had this other girl one time, Charlotte, biggest girl we knew. So, biggest girl we'd ever met. And she ate some acid one time and got locked in this room. And people kept kind of dripping kind of warm water on her all night, bro. Fucked up. You know, those are the things I miss. Cooked a pizza in a dryer once. But up to you throwing rocks at fucking invisible animals and shit in the woods. Just, you know, fun, man. Joy.
You're a crazy friend. You're a crazy friend, my friend.
Looking for joy, man.
But that's why you're crazy as a comic, and that's what makes you a good comic. That's what makes you a good comic, guys.
I miss it.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, that's the thing about
You're not missing anything.
Right.
I thought about it nights and times. And I said to myself, well, why couldn't I have control like regular people and just do one line?
Yeah.
You know what, man? Nobody does one line and goes out. You know, it always ends bad. It always ends bad. You know.
Yeah.
With the bike, you know, you want to take a Xanax and that blind, man, and shit, you know, it's probably going to tear them. It's going to decrease that anxiety the edible gives you.
Yeah.
But, you know, do I really need an Oxycontin in my fucking life? Do I need that shit at this point? Those things don't even do nothing to me sometimes. Sometimes I eat Viking and I get high. Sometimes I eat one of them do dick. Since, you know, I'm pretty fucking safe with the reefer, bro. I don't miss dick.
Yeah.
I miss, I don't have no regrets, though. I'll tell you that much. At this point now, I had a good time. And fucking, it happened. There's nothing I can do to take it back. Whether it's time, whether it was anything bad I did, or anything good I did, there's nothing I can do to take it back. That's it. You get peace with yourself at some point, and you accept what the fuck you're gonna be, and that was it. Like I said, I'm very fortunate to even be in this fucking office sitting next to you and Lee. I know that. I never even considered Los Angeles when I started doing comedy.
Wow.
It wasn't even on my map.
New York only.
No. I didn't even do comedy in New York. I did comedy in New York for 9 months as an open mic, and I knew it wasn't for me. That was a torture chamber. Colorado, people just called you and put you on stage.
Yeah.
You'd have to show up with 10 people and sell tickets outside, and no, that's animal. That's a different type of fucking world.
Yeah.
I developed in a smaller market. Everybody knew each other. People just called you, put you on stage. You know, you could just call people. You have to show up with 20 people. Maybe the guy would say, pass out 50 flyers for me in the parking lot. That was what you had to do. You know, and the guy would give you $25.
That's fair.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, when I came out here, they made us like you had to get. I did a couple of bringer shows. One time I had to pay to go. Yeah, one time I had to pay to go on. You know, but I knew that. I don't know. I didn't know that. I don't know. I knew that I came from a place where I had something to say that other people didn't have to say. Like, that's the thing that gets me the most about my comedy. I look around and I'm like, half these motherfuckers don't even have a story. Like, they don't have any. They're writers. You know, half these guys are writers. You know, and I like to watch a show. You know, I like to watch somebody perform. You know, like when I see something and I'm like, oh, that person is being do something that I want to know about. Because that's what makes me jealous. Like, I want to be a little bit jealous when I'm watching somebody, you know, of their life, even if the life is good or bad. You know, sometimes when I see somebody even in a struggle, you know, I'm like, fuck, I get jealous. Because, like, I want to be whatever that is, that struggle, whatever it is, if it looks so severe, I want that. You know, I think that's something. Like I remember the first time I met a friend when I was in first, second grade, and I really remember this. This kid had a stutter. This boy Douglas, you know, Douglas Hueball, he had a stutter. He stuttered, and I remember when I met him, I was like, "Fuck, man, so jealous."
I wish I could stutter.
Yeah, he's different, man. What do you think that this guy has, man? Everybody I'd ever met up at that point in my life sounded the same, and then Douglas had a stutter, and I wanted to be him, so I'd impersonate him. And then the teacher said, she put me in trouble, you know, so you're making fun of him. I said, I'm not making, and I tried to explain my case, but they wouldn't even fantasize it, you know. They mean you're not making fun of him. I'm like, I'm not making fun of him. I want that. I don't want to get what he has, you know. I don't know. I guess if somebody has something different than me, and I want to be able to experience it.
It's going to be different. If it's really what the job is going to be different.
I mean, I think I hated just being myself most of the time. I just hated being, you know, I just felt ashamed. I just felt ashamed a lot. I felt ashamed that I felt uncared for, and it just made me angry, you know. But I didn't know those are the things that was going on. That's all I knew. You know, I just knew that I was uncomfortable.
I always felt till this day, I'm very insecure about a lot of things, you know, but you push ahead, you know, and I think it helps with the comedy at times, being so insecure. It really does. That rage gets released. So,
Yeah.
It's an interesting life when you commit to something and you know, comedy is not about being in a comfortable situation. I never, ever, ever wanted to be a cookie cutter person. I always knew that. I didn't want to do what other people were doing.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
I always felt like life was playing a trick on me for years. Like when I first started doing coke, I didn't get high for the first year. It wasn't until I started drinking with it that I started getting high. So for a year, wait a second, Saturday Night Live to me sucked. Like all these people come up to me, oh my God, we go home on Saturday Night Live, and we want Saturday Night Live, and I would go home, and I would go to a baby, like a girl would babysit in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And then we would go over there at 11:30, and they would all be giggling like little fucking idiots, and I'd be sitting there going, I don't get this. But are they playing a trick on me? Like, is this, I'm supposed to laugh at this?
Right.
Like, I'm supposed to like this fucking music because these 20 people in the room, like, it was terrible. Like, I kept seeing that over and over again when I was young. And I'm like, I'm never going to fucking do that when I get older. If I don't like something, I'm going to fucking say it. You know, like, if I don't like something, I'm going to fucking say it. I would see 20 people in the room, and I thought they'd be putting me on. Like, I'd go to a concert, and I knew the concert sucked. The guy was off that night. But there'd be 20 people that would say, oh my God, it was tremendous. I did not want to be one of those people at all. Like, it bothered me. And when I see them today, it's the weirdest thing. When I see those people, they don't like me. So for 3 or 4 minutes, I feel really insecure about myself. But then I realized I wouldn't want to hang out with them either.
Right.
I wouldn't want to be in a room with them either. Looking into the party where let's take a minute and each say what we're thankful for.
Yeah.
And some asshole gets up, I'm thankful to be here with all you guys. Oh, and everybody says, oh, that's so sweet. That's never been me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that shit. Just talk to me from the fucking heart. Don't talk to me at all.
Yeah, say what's up.
I was telling Lee for years, I go, why be like everybody else? You know, it's like, this is a hot restaurant, it's a hot breakfast spot. It's eggs.
Yeah.
It's eggs and bacon. It's eggs and bacon. And you want to go stand online because your friends say it's, you know, it's like I drove past eat at 9 in the morning. I see 15 people standing online outside.
That's crazy.
And I feel horrible. I feel like you don't have a fucking life. You're waiting for fucking eggs and bacon. The breakfast is that much better. That's what you're telling me. Yeah. That you will stand on a fucking line. Nothing perturbs me more than that.
Yeah.
We live in a generation that they can't wait to stand online. Oh my goodness. I stood online for 6 hours. Really? I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Yeah, I never
You just wasted 6 hours of your fucking life. I go to a fucking restaurant, they tell me 15 minutes, I tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I'm not waiting, not a fucking minute. Especially for eggs and bacon with potatoes and toast.
Yeah, that's basic eaters.
Yeah. Somebody comes to create my people. They give you something that's fucking up. I got the spot. I walked in there. I ordered my food ready in 7 fucking minutes. That's what I want. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see nobody. It's like the grill in Hollywood.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh,
and they got like a gay hitman out front.
Yeah,
and if you're not,
fuck along.
He spray paint his hair on his
I
head.
won't go to the whole guy, but I'll go to that fucking Reed any day. I like it.
Oh, I was there today. Before I came here.
Yeah, you should have called me. I would have gone over.
No, that's funny.
Bro, they have the best breakfast in town.
Yeah.
See your girlfriend there.
Yeah, they just had smoothies over there today. Yeah, and I got there late.
They got smoothies, they got green tea, they got a breakfast, the fucking bacon, and the potatoes there will rock your fucking world for breakfast. Will rock your fucking world.
Yeah, I go to AA meetings and over on Moore Park and we stop over there after.
Moore Park, that's no, what's the one on Monday?
Or Clifton? What's the one that's just a couple blocks away? What's the cross street at that place? Moore Park's pretty close.
Riverside and Moore Park.
Yeah, it's on Moore Park.
I did a movie years ago called, I don't even know. I was a true story, but an AA meeting and got robbed in the valley. No. 2 guys robbed the bank and then went into an AA meeting and took everybody hostage until the cops came.
Fuck, that's awesome.
I always try to stay. The one right here, the popular one, the most popular meeting in the valley is Monday night. That's where all the
I haven't been to that one.
Real people go. Supposedly it's a small place in Studio City.
That's probably what it is then.
That's probably what it is. It's a small little place in Studio City. I've been to an AA meeting all the time.
I just like listening to the stories, man, because it's real. When you hear somebody's story in there, and they're up
It depends.
Yeah,
AA meetings, if you go to AA in Hollywood, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, the guys have been in it for 20 years. Sometimes it's not.
Where they have the tattoos of AA and the diamond, and they're hugging each other. That's not for me. We were the fuck along. I went to a meeting in Boulder one time. I was in the halfway house. I had to go to a meeting. And I remember one day this fat fucking girl, fucking cross-eyed, got up. And she's like, my name is Marianne. I'm an addict. I just want to say that last week I was here and one of the men hugged me in a different way. And I just looked and I go, bullshit. Then he wants to hug you or grab your ass. Not gonna, people just go there. Some of those meetings, like, really help because people go there for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Like I went to.
There's some network.
Yeah. There's people who go to AA, especially here in LA. Yeah. They go to AA for all the wrong reasons. And there's some, like, if you go to LA, and if you go to an AA meeting, let's say in Hoboken, and you go to an AA meeting and do it, big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, the quality of people you're going to see. Like, when I first got clean in 85, my teacher, Mr. King, took me to an AA meeting. Oh my God, I had never seen nothing like that before in my life. Fucking the worst coffee in the world.
Worst coffee.
Fucking, you walked out of there and your clothes, you took them off in the morning, you could smell your clothes from the cigarettes. You have no idea what that slightly say at. Popping your head up in the morning, putting your feet on the floor and your clothes are on the floor, and you can smell the cigarette smoke from your fucking clothes from those AA.
You can smell people's poor choices, man. Dude, there's one place that makes me feel sometimes like it reminds me of the environment of the neighborhood and the environment that I grew up in sometimes.
And that's fucking mad.
Some of it's a business, right? Like that place over by that barbecue.
Some of these halfway houses are businesses now, so yeah, you're right.
That's great. Like there's an AA business. It's in the strip mall.
Yeah, you go to have meetings all day. They work off donations, but it's a business. It's a good program. And they have a treasurer. It's hard to steal, because you're around a bunch of teams. You can't rob for an AA meeting. That's a bunch of fuckers.
You would hate it, man.
Bro, them motherfuckers been stealing for years. They see you coming a mile away. The treasury, that dude, that's why they're in AA. They've been stealing for 20 years. Let these people know where you're gonna be the next couple of weeks.
I'm in Tacoma coming up, March 15th and 16th. I'm in Tacoma at the Tacoma Comedy Club. And then March 17th, I'm in Spokane at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then April 6th and 7th, I'm in Tampa at the Attic at Rock Brothers Brewing. And you can get those tickets at theovon.com/tour, TOUR.
You're doing good thing, Theo, man. I'm proud of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
I always hear good things. That's all that matters. You're on the path. I've seen it 1,000 times. They're just gonna make you work a little harder.
Yeah.
That's it. Because you're you.
Yeah.
They're just gonna make you work a little harder because you're you. Just to test you. Just to see if you go back and do a pill or go back and do a line.
Yeah.
Have a drink. And as long as you stay away from that, you always beat them. You always got the ace in your pocket.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to do. They want to frustrate you if you don't get a drink.
Yeah.
Don't get frustrated and just know that you get on stage every day. That's all you need to know. As long as you're covered, everything works out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's as long as you're covered, everything works out. You know, we did 12 spots 2 weeks ago. You've had a look on your face all night, like you've had a shit. You did 2 bunches. You okay?
I'm fine.
You're all spotty and shit.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Listen, real luxury. I'm gonna go eat tonight. It's because I'm dying here. Wednesday, Danny Brown's in town. If he ain't working, we're gonna eat 2,000 fucking 29,000 milligrams.
Well, it's all
But I need to do a fucking podcast Wednesday. I don't know when he can come back. Tomorrow we might do one just in case. So prepare. Eat good tomorrow because if I get off work by 5,
I always eat something with dairy in it before I come here because I know like I do have to prepare.
Tomorrow, double up on the dairy.
Eat a fucking ice cream off the concrete.
We're eating shit you haven't seen tomorrow night.
Teeth, boy.
We're going deep.
We're gonna eat some fucking Guatemalan asshole, boy.
I want to apologize to the people of Huntsville. I had to cancel because I'm taping. I'm dying up here, but I will reschedule. The only date I got on the books for March right now is March. The next date I got is March 21st. What is it, February? My next date is March 21st in Nyack, New York, and the early show sold out. We're thinking of adding a late show. It's a Wednesday, so I'm not sure. My flight's early, so I'm not sure. So that's all I got going on. I'm gonna sit here and keep writing and keep trying to get it together to see what happens with Netflix or the other people. Just hang out with my family. April, I got a couple gigs. I got Santa Fe, New Mexico at the casino.
Nice.
Me and D. Del Rey, and I got what the fuck, Columbus. We can't bring them. They go back to Columbus with me for 420.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun and shit like that. And that's it, people. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank the Christ Killer for coming to Denver and doing the sets. He did a great job. Most people would have fucking shit their pants with the people. The fucking first time he went on stage, he goes, I didn't know he did 10. The next day, ladies, the room blew up. And I go, now you see why I'm pregnant? She goes, holy shit. Even the comments were like, holy shit. So,
people love him.
I'm happy that you went and got on stage and you didn't fall apart and your legs didn't fall asleep like they did last time.
Oh no, it was like the second show was one of the most fun 5 minutes I ever had in my life. That was crazy. I never experienced anything like that.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. You don't have to see your face light up when you say that. That's cool, man.
Oh, it's a different feeling because when you guys were talking, all I could then I'll be quick. All I could think about was like I didn't have people. Like I had a couple friends, but I won't do stuff that I saw cool people doing because I'm like maybe then they'll like me.
Yeah,
like I'll do that stuff. So to have people like genuinely seem to like me, and like it's not like 3 people, it's like 300 screaming people. I feel bad saying it, but it's a great feeling.
They're cheering for you, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Keep doing fucking comedy and put yourself in bad positions. You always want to be comfortable. And when I got mad at you earlier, I want you to put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
You're very comfortable, and you have to get uncomfortable.
You gotta get uncomfortable, dude.
In your 30s. That's it.
So if you were a slave, would you stay a slave, bro? Or you try to escape?
Absolutely, I'll escape. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you gotta
see it.
You gotta do it now.
Put in that work, bro. Give you a slave name.
Let me get slave. Give these 2 people shots out, and I'll get you out of here. Like I said in the beginning of the show, are you hiring? Because posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it, that's not the way to go, all right? You know, there's a big challenge in finding great talent and how you went about it. All right, ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies the people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire. In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there, and ZipRecruiter is how you find them. Do me a favor. I don't care if you own a plumbing business. I don't care if you clean toilets. I don't care if you have a corporation. Listen, businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. So right now, today, the church, you guys have businesses. You want to hire, you want to look for the best that's out there. Try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. This is the way to hire. Number two, I want to thank Honest.com. They've been my sponsor since day one in my family. And the supplements are tremendous. I love the protein shake. I love the Shoe Tech Immune, the Shoe Tech Sport. I love all the products they put out. Listen, I don't care whether you try them or not. The Alpha Brain, if you don't like it, it's 100% money back guarantee. So if you don't like it, we don't even want it back. We'll send you the money back. Listen, change your life. Go to honest.com right now. Press in church. Bam! You get 10% off your first order delivered to your motherfucking house. All right? Who does that? Nobody. I want to thank my brother Theo Vaughn. What is it, TheoVaughn.com?
Praise God, man. Yeah, I'll be at TheoVaughn.com.
Go to TheoVaughn.com. See what this kid's a real fucking deal. If you don't go see him now, you're gonna pay $1,000 to see this kid every fucking year. So I go see him now. So in 5 years, you go see him and go, listen, I saw you on the Joe D. I heard you on Joe Diaz. And then I went to see you 5 years ago. Oh my God, look, this is the guy you want to go see.
Gang, baby. I'll eat your cousin's dick, son.
Son, I love you, motherfucker. Stay black. Have a great day. And don't forget, they all got to suck your dick at the end of the day.
Amen.
Do your thing, Lee. Keep that fucking wheel. Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you get back to get everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts.
All of these are somewhat weird. One. The other ones had 50 followers. What was it? This friend of mine and this girl, and I knew, started hooking up, and they were like, but the thing is, we can't stop. We like each other too much. And I'm like, alright, well, you don't have to tell me that. Like, live your life. I'm not happy for it. Nothing I can ever do. You don't have to tell me about how happy it makes you. And to both of them, like, well, I understand. I enjoy that person. They're cool. That's why we were friends. Anyway, that was more fun. Okay. Well, what do you want to know? Tell us about. I don't know other teachers. I could do all, and I didn't really talk about them. I used to spread his speech and his language. Do you think about him a lot? No. Really? No. I mean, he is a big reason why I know that pretty well. And he took time. I had to go to summer school a couple times in my life, and that was one of them. And I had to go with my 2 other friends, Fancy and Josie, and Mark and Matt, and it was just, it was a tough summer for me. Why? The first summer I wasn't allowed to golf because of my grade. No fun. It was really because of my I didn't want to focus on my schoolwork. Yo, dog, are you done? Mega shit. It was wonderful. One time I asked this girl, actually just like before, what it was like having anal sex, what it felt like, and she said, unique experience, and I was like, does it feel like taking a really big shit a bunch of times back and forth? And she's like, yeah. Okay.